Hello and welcome to your favorite new vlog, because this is the way. These vlogs get very long. Yes, this is an old school vlog. We'll get to that. These vlogs get very long, especially this one, so we put time code, chapter stops, whatever you want to call them in these videos. Look for the gaps in the red play bar underneath this video, or open the description, see a big list of blue numbers. Click on the number, it'll take you right to whatever you want to see, because I tell you what every number leads to. That said, welcome to our The Mandalorian and Grogu Special Edition Classic TheEricButts style vlog. Woo! Which I'm very glad we have done for you, but oh my god, I hated doing this. Well, I didn't hate doing this, but I hated that it did turn into feeling like the old days of me feeling the pressure of doing the daily tons of YouTube stuff. So
Yes, I'm a big fan either.
no, so this was kind of a reminder of, yeah, retirement's nice. Although we had fun doing everything we've done. So this is predominantly going to be all about Star Wars, all about the Mando and Grogu. The vast majority of this is going to be unboxing the insane amount of new release May 4th merchandise that I picked up. There's some fun stories along the way, though, so you're going to see lots of...
The table looks so different now.
Oh, yeah, we had our cookout yesterday, so we actually, you know, that's why we try to invite people over sometimes, so we force ourselves to clean, and we did a real good job. And we have reverted the house back to normal mode. Anyways, yeah, it's not loaded 2/3. We have an extending table, and it's not loaded like with all Star Wars. Anyways, you're gonna get a ton of helmet unboxings, lightsaber unboxings, Star Wars pins unboxings, other Star Wars things, I suppose, including a special thing where it looks like we might be playing a game of something. No reasons, we're not telling you why. We're gonna give you our review to the Mandalorian and Grogu, briefly with no spoilers, very briefly, because there's not a lot of no spoiler talk to be had, and then a nice deep dive on talking about it with spoilers, because we've already seen it twice so far, with more to come. We are going to cook. We're doing the fry meat sandwich, or the force meat sandwich. There's many interpretations. The movie, I think, calls it the fry meat sandwich, which, you know, Jon Favreau and Roy Choi, I want to say, developed and taught us how to make, and it's really, really good. We're going to create a Star Wars cocktail, sort of. We're going to, yeah, we're going to do all of that. And also, Mary and I went to SmackDown again, so I might include that footage, because why not? With that said and done, oh, we got a taste test. We have one Star Wars related snack and a bunch of other things that we might as well try, because we haven't done this in a while. Even though my weight's been going really good. I'm getting close to dropping 10 pounds since I retired from YouTube. And that's without really trying too hard. So that's just from like life changes that I was allowed to make now that I wasn't doing daily YouTube. Anyways, cool. Let's get to it. Let's vlog, because this is the way. And I have spoken. Hey everybody, long time no see in the kitchen. We're back for this epic Mandalorian and Grogu special edition video that I probably could have made cooler if I realized I was gonna do this sooner, because I would have taste tested the Burger King meal for you, but I've already had one, so I'm not gonna do that. But we are going to do something cool in the kitchen today. So, fun story. I have still been learning cooking and doing things, and I've been playing with rice, and I learned onigiri recently, and, you know, really loved doing that. One of those onigiri, I messed with scrambled eggs, furikake, and Spam, diced Spam that you grill up. Haven't touched Spam in like 25 years, not a hater, but I don't think I've ever had it grilled. It's like way better. But I had a lot of Spam left over, and I've been thinking for a couple of days, I'm gonna make some kind of Spam sandwich, do something with that. And then lo and behold, Jon Favreau, and I'm so sorry I'm blanking on the other chef that helped teach him all the chefing stuff. They have created a Star Wars sandwich that Martin Scorsese makes in the movie, apparently, I'm filming this before I've seen the movie, I can't spoil anything, for them to eat. Anyways, the fun thing about it was, like, they're like, well, they told you how to make it like the movie, and they kind of tell you how to do that at home, and basically they just made a fancier version of Spam, so they tell you to use Spam at home, and I'm like, well, if that isn't the Kefling calling the something slimy, if that isn't the Kefling calling the quack to slimy, there we go. I've been rewatching a lot of Star Wars. So yeah, so we're gonna make that sandwich, versions of it. I am gonna be, they gave a lot of, like, if you want to be lazy and do something easier things, and I'm doing a lot of that, but not all of it. There is one thing. So they made a special bread mold to make their bread in. But they say at home, just use ciabatta bread. So, or ciabatta bread, how do you say it? So we got some take and bake. We'll get that cooking up here in a minute. The fun thing is they use blue onions. They just food dyed white onion blue. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna get started on that soon, because it's gonna take a little longer than I thought that would. And then we're gonna saute those. It'll turn a little green. It'll get a little pickle relishy. Is what we're kind of going for, maybe a little, not quite, but a little bit. And then we got some fresh Spam, because the other slices I have are not cut right for this. I got some food coloring. So we'll do all that. And then they basically said for them, because it's supposed to be like the egg of the crate dragon, I guess is what it was, yolk. They did a Hollandaise queso for the fancy version, and told you if you want to just do it easy at home, just use nacho cheese, Cheese Whiz, whatever. But I've been wanting to learn or take a crack at Hollandaise for a long time. So I found a recipe for Hollandaise queso. So we're gonna do that. Hopefully it turns out all right. I do have some nacho cheese on standby if we need to. So we'll run you through the recipe and everything as we go. So you saw the Spam, you saw the white onion. We're gonna use a little cayenne, a little bit of salt. We're gonna need a little bit of lemon juice. I got the food color, got the ciabatta. I might put some sugar in my onions to make that more pickle relishy. We got, also for the queso element, that's what it is. I forgot to get that out. We'll get to this too. We need to shred up some cheese. So they say sharp cheddar or Monterey Jack. I am gonna use sharp cheddar on this one. Hopefully it's okay. We're gonna use Tillamook. We're gonna shred it ourselves so we don't get that shredded cheese coagulant that does not allow it to melt. We're gonna fine shred that. Also, it does suggest, cool. It does suggest doing like a pinch of cayenne and lemon juice, but also some like 1 to 2 tablespoons of like green chilies, mild green chilies, or like a jalapeno. I actually got some Fresnos that are gonna go bad, and I don't wanna waste them because I almost never find them down here. So I'm gonna use a Fresno. And hopefully it doesn't get too hot for Mary. I may undercut it a little bit because I'm not looking to make a super spicy cheese. So yeah, so first things first, I might also work a couple other vegetables. Cause the onions are gonna need to soak for half an hour minimum. Stupid Google AI, and I'm like still not used to not using it. Like I just sometimes fall for whatever it says. It's like every time I look up this queso recipe, I get a different answer. So I saved one, we're gonna go with that. The onions as well, same thing, because originally I thought I only had to do this for 15 minutes, but now we gotta do it a bit longer. So I'm only gonna use about half my onion. And I'm gonna do it slightly different than they say. So we're gonna hope this turns out good enough for us today. Oh, that's right, I have that open here. Yeah, because they're like peel it and put the whole onion in the dye and then let it dry and then slice it. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Can't do that, not what I wanna do. But we do want to mix up a little bit of a thing. So I'm going to do it in this. Maybe I'm going to do it in this bowl. Hold on. I just had a thought I should look into that. Oops. I got so much stuff. I tried to make a plan for this, but hopefully we'll make the plan work. Can I dye onions in a metal bowl? I'm trying to pay attention to like reactive materials. Non-reactive metal like stainless steel. Avoid reactive metals like untreated aluminum. That's probably what that is. Copper or cast iron. Okay, all right, I need to find, because I guarantee that's not stainless steel. That's not what we're gonna do. Do I have anything big enough? Because I know Mary's got things big enough, but I would be afraid the dye might ruin it. I don't wish that upon her. Don't think she'd be too happy if I mess up any of her stuff either. I might not have a choice. I guess glassware would probably be okay. That's not gonna be deep enough though. I'm so sorry everybody, I thought I had a plan for this, and I did up until a moment ago. I don't personally have any kind of bowls large enough for this, I don't think. I guess I could go in there. Since we're only doing half an onion, I think maybe this will work, maybe. All right, so let's go ahead and mix up our stuff. It's something like a cup of water. Oh, right, I just, yeah, crap. I just crapped. All right, 1 cup of warm water and a teaspoon of white vinegar. And then the food coloring. I'm gonna use chopsticks just in case this dye. For mixing. At least I can just throw these away if they get dyed. All right, let's bring you down here. God, getting a teaspoon of white vinegar is gonna be a problem because Mary, we only have this huge thing of tablespoon, but still, it'll be a little bit easier. I need a cup. A cup of, how's that? That's not warm. Is that a little bit more? Okay. Once we get the onions, I may go ahead and slice these tomatoes and deal with my peppers, and then I'm going to grate the cheese. Okay, let's go a little bit more. That's about room temp. Nope, that's starting to get hot. Yep, there we go. I'm not sure why I wouldn't just bring the bowl over. Wasn't quite a full cup. Just a little extra splash in there. All right, we need a teaspoon of vinegar. You'll see what I mean about hard to pour a tablespoon. Because we have cats, we do a lot of vinegar solution for cleaning. So this is our white vinegar. You know, it's perfectly edible. It's fine. But it's a little tricky to pour something that tiny. And I said a teaspoon a minute ago, but I definitely meant a tablespoon. So we get a tablespoon of white vinegar in there. I don't think this is meant to be too much of an exact science. Could be wrong. Should be all the vinegar I need, I believe. All right, now let's figure out how to work with this food dye. Oh, crap, that works. I'm good at opening packages. 10 to 15 drops. Says you could also use gel better and all that, but it's like, I got what I got, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And let's give that a little mixy doodle. Yeah, I think that's gonna work pretty well. Careful, I don't want to splatter this on me and dye my shirt. That would be bad. All right, I'm going to set this aside for now. Actually, let me set it closer. What the fuck did I spill? Oh, that's probably a little water. All right, let's make some quick work of this onion. For this half an onion I'm going to do. I'm going to slice up the whole thing, but I'm doing the other half for something for me later. But I'm only trying to make like 2 of these sandwiches, so I figure half an onion ought to be fine. I could be wrong. If I need to use the whole onion, I will. Get my knip. This is a wide boy. Shit, I should have made it. Oh, wait. Is this how I want to do it, though? I don't think that's how I want to do it. I want to do it like that, don't I? I want these strips. Okay, I'm sorry. My brain has just decided to say, screw you, Eric. What are you trying to do? Yeah, if I go in that way and slice it off, it's all going to be... Yeah. Shit. I don't know. Maybe I don't need the mandolin for this? I don't know. Let me just set it out the way no matter what. I was trying to cheat with the mandolin, but now that I think about it... Maybe not. Smells good. I know it's just onion, but it does smell good. Let's peel. Actually, I'm gonna take a layer off. That looks kind of rough. Yeah, we'll probably just use this whole onion in here because by the time I caramelize them down and stuff, that's fine. I got a different onion for the stir fry I want to make tomorrow. Make Mary some nice, well, me too, some nice veggie stir fry because again, my diet has been going very well. Obviously, plenty of room still to work here, but you know, I have been liking the numbers I have been seeing for the most part, so. And of course, the Hollandaise today probably ain't gonna help much, but it is what it is. Let's see, have I learned anything new while you're gone other than onigiri? Which again, is pretty simple. The coolest part about the onigiri, or the most complicated was, I'm gonna take this off so I don't get it messy, was, I don't know. My brain's not here. You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and do it like this. Let's see, this might not be the best way to do it, but we're gonna try. Yeah, this works. Okay. We'll start breaking these up into the die then. Remember, I'm cutting them a little thick. Maybe I should cut them a little thicker, honestly, because they are going to shrink down as we caramelize them a bit. And I very much appreciate my wife going and getting me some of these groceries yesterday, even though I ended up going to the grocery myself today after all. So I'm not saying this is a super complaint, but if I was doing this in the future, I'm just telling you at home, I would have chosen a different size of onion. I definitely would have gotten a taller, skinnier, but taller for sure, instead of the wide boy here. I wonder if I need to mix up more of this solution if I'm going to do the whole onion. Of course, the original thing was for the whole onion, so I don't know how that much liquid is supposed to get your whole onion. All right. I did see that there's actually a scientific way to do this too. So if you don't want to use blue dye, but you know, you may have to Google that yourself. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't read it that hard. Go ahead and get those submerged. Oh, careful, because it did just splatter up my hand. Yeah, I probably need more solution if I'm going to do more than this. I guess maybe we will just stick to the half the onion, because that's about all I'm really going to have room for. But that probably will make 2 nice sandwiches. Trying to get everything submerged as best I can. We'll just come back and kind of be stirring from time to time. And again, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get nearly as much color as they had in the video, but again, if I had done this like as an overnight, probably then I'd have better luck. So we're gonna keep with that for now. All right, Echo, set onion timer, 30 minutes.
Onion timer, 30 minutes.
Thank
Starting
you.
now.
Thank you. And I'm just gonna strip this one up for me for tomorrow. So I can be faster, more prepared for Mary and mine, stir fry. The idea is I'm trying to get a lot more vegetables. Well, not a lot. I do eat a decent amount of vegetables, but right now I'm wanting more vegetables. And I have some leftover pulled chicken I did that she may heat up and put into hers, and I can if I want to. But I can keep mine kind of veggie, but I'm gonna keep it separate because I want just some of the leftover veggie stir fry I'm gonna make tomorrow, and pocket that and mix it into some onigiri. Let's see, what do I need for that? Let's use one of these. Hope we can get all this in here. Since we kind of have to wait on these onions to get going anyways, we may actually take a cut here in a bit. But while I'm doing some work, I'll keep chatting with you. Because we haven't talked in a while, and maybe I can actually focus on a conversation here in a moment. Well, I guess it's not a conversation. Technically, it's a conversation because you can get back at me in the comments and say, respond, but I guess really this is just me talking. Talking-ish. I'm so excited. Gonna see Mando and Grogu on Thursday in IMAX. Almost perfect seats. Like I said, if you remember this, I think I told the story somewhere. I knew when those tickets were coming to the minute. And that was all the times for my phone to fail on hitting me with my alarm. That was it. So by the time I got in there, I had my perfect seat, right? In my favorite theater. It was gone. So I had to sit about 3 seats off center of it, which not the end of the world, especially since we're gonna go back and see it again like 2 days later. But I bring this up because every now and then I keep going back and checking just to see if somebody maybe canceled, and I can do a little bit better. And today I got excited because I opened it up and people had canceled and my favorite seat is available. But it's only that seat and I want to sit with Mary. So I was like, And because basically my seat is number 9 and we have 5 and 6. And I was like, if we had 7 and 8, I would have just bought 9 and see if Mary's mom wants to go or something because she'd like to see it. And, but at the same time, it's just 9. So like, I can't just buy 9 and sit by myself. I mean, I could. Mary would be fine with that, but I don't want to do that. What is that ceiling? There we go. Okay. All right, so we got that. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I need to get those dishes running here soon. I'm not gonna be able to put much in there. All right. What I want to do next, I guess. Let's go ahead and deal with these Roma tomatoes. They're one of them's getting kind of soft. These are just for me for snacking and stuff later. I just, I've been meaning to cut them for a while and I haven't been doing much veggie prep lately, so let me give these puppies a little bit of a rinse. Howdy.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going, but it's gonna take a little longer than I thought because now the recipe I found about dyeing onions says it needs to sit for at least half an hour.
Okay.
I was like, shit.
I need you to tell me about fucking my head, love.
Oh, okay. It depends on what you mean by fucked up, because it's definitely red.
Bleeding.
Oh no, there's no blood.
Okay. Is that hurting?
Oh God, you fall?
No, I was getting up. I was next to the corner of the house, and it's staggered on the corner there.
Oh, yeah.
And I came up underneath one of the underhangs.
Ooh, but yeah, there's nothing even near being penetrated there.
Okay, good.
Except her. No, I'm just.
Stings like a motherfucker.
Oh, sorry, hon. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, sorry. I'm glad you're okay. I don't mean to, but I'm.
I know, but.
And since you're fine,
Okay.
if I needed to stop it, I'd stop it. But I am running behind and I am starving, so it's still got a while. So I'm doing some other veggie prep in the meantime while I'm... Since some of this stuff's gonna go soft soon. So that one is... We'll see if that guy's any good. He's pretty soft. Alright, so I'm just rinsing off my veggies. Just go ahead and rinse these Fresnos. Ooh, parts of these are usable, not all of them. I'm glad she's okay. Yeah, I was like, off camera, she walks in, just like starts taking her pants off. I'm like, what is happening? And then I realized, oh, okay. Oh, I got more Fresnos than I thought. That's good. These were very vibrant. When you see them, you'll see what I'm saying. But these were very vibrant and beautiful. And like I do, although I have gotten way better than I used to, I just kind of failed at getting to them in time. I used to waste so much vegetables like that. Not so bad anymore. But still on occasion, we'll get an onion or something go bad. A tomato, I forget about. Limes. We lose a lot of limes still. Because I like to keep limes around for various things, and I never know when I'm going to need them. All right, I'm going to need... Well, speaking of limes, let's have a little drink, yeah? Not bad. All right, I need a container. You okay over there? You just doing something?
Yeah, I'm just...
Okay, cool. All right. Set this there for right now. And do the juicy boy last. Wait, am I in thin? Yeah. I know, I have a better mandolin, but this is like the one Mary first gave me, and I like it. It's simple, and it's just fine. Someday I will have to change over, though. Yeah, I like putting these in like my,
You have a hand protector.
I'm gonna get there. That's not what it was. It was that it caught. I'm gonna use it. It's easier to not use it, so I don't use it until I really get into where I need to. If these were firmer, it'd be better. But I was also kind of pointing out that some of it is, yeah, the blade's kind of has been very dull for a while. See, what I don't like about this is I can't see what I'm doing, so I don't, I lose some control out of it. Oh, anyways, this is why this is why I cut them thin, because health-wise, I like to have a little snack wrap, tortilla wrap at the end of the evening. Usually sometimes a little cheese, sometimes a piece of turkey, whatever. I got like butter lettuce I like to use, and then
Oh, I did that.
Oh, did you lock yourself?
Yeah, because I went and it got the wheelie thing out of the butt.
Okay.
Never mind, you don't care.
No, I care, but can you find your words so it doesn't
No,
stop me for 10 minutes while you're trying to tell the story? Basically, we have a latch on the inside of the basement door for the cats. Mary went out the basement door, left it latched, came in upstairs to try to go downstairs. Because I was kind of in the middle of a story, too, is also why.
Sorry, well, you asked.
Oh, that's fair, I did. You're right.
Yeah, I'm going back out to work.
All right, I'll call you when I need an ambulance.
Okay.
Jesus, this one is... maybe I should just... Okay, I'm an idiot. There's a better way I could be doing this. And that's what we're gonna do. So anyways, snack wrap. But sometimes I have lettuce. Sometimes I like to be like, let me get a little lettuce and cheese going on in there, Or lettuce and tomato and cheese. And honestly, when I have tomatoes, sometimes I can just do lettuce, tomato, and pickle and call it a day. I'm trying to do a real low-cal option. Yeah, I'm really, again, if these are firmer, I get nice, pretty slices. But I've definitely waited too long on these, and I'm not getting nice, pretty slices. Yeah, I'm just gonna try. Oh.
Honey?
Just the juicy boy is very, oh God, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm even gonna bother with this guy. He is just pure, look at that, Mary.
Yeah, ooh. Okay.
Yeah. That's plenty. I salvaged what I could. A little bit more of a mess to clean up here than I anticipated though. Shit. Okay, let's see here. Didn't need that big of a thing to store them in either. And I'm running light on kitchen space right now, or refrigerator space right now. Because I bought so many veggies today that I need to cut up and cook tomorrow. All right, let's get this a little cleaned up because we still need it. I need 2 paper towels. I mean, I will need 2 paper towels, but not right now. Okay, there we go. All right. Set this aside. How are we doing on our onions? Okay, we're about 2/3 of the time through. Yeah, it needs a lot more time to really do this. Yeah, these suckers aren't picking up like any color. Crap. Now at this point, I'm almost like, should I just let these soak overnight? Like, make this video tomorrow, cook something else tonight. I'm starting to think about it. I'm honestly giving that some thought because I really want those to be, like, that's one of the cool things that had like this alien looking vegetable. And I mean, it's been like 11 minutes and they ain't picking up any color. We'll keep trying. We'll see how it goes. Well, no, I will be committing to cooking if I go any further. Well, we still got to do the Fresnos. Let's deal with those. What do I do with that paper towel now? There we go. Yeah, you can see they're getting kind of wrinkly and soft. I'm gonna have to cut around some bad spots on some of these, but that's okay because I need some diced, not all sliced. Okay. Oof. Yeah, there's almost nothing firm on any of those right now. How's what your salad? Oh, I've already got a container up for this, okay. Kenneth, please. What's the frequency, Kenneth? Hey, Jiggy Jig. Did you catch something, buddy? Did you catch a blappy? Oh, you gonna come show me? What you got, buddy? Nothing? Just your awesome personality and cuteness? Yeah. And for those keeping track at home, Ittybit and Aaron are still separated in an issue. We're working on it. We helped Ittybit. I didn't know they do this, but acupuncture for cats. And I tell you, I'm not necessarily a believer. I don't know that I would do that for myself, but after she had it, there were some wonderful behavioral changes in her. So I think she really enjoyed it. We just need to get Aaron to calm down a bit, but she usually starts it, but he is quick to be like, well, then fuck you. I was like, oh, man. And poor Jiggy Jig caught in the middle because he loves both of them. I think he likes it a bit more. That's a shame. Aaron's such a cool boy. Yeah, I'm letting some of this go just because, oh yeah, we're just gonna take that whole tip off because look at that. That's gonna be like that tomato skin we just did. Ooh, yeah. Still good though. I don't see any problems on the inside. There's that green bit. I don't know about that. We're gonna leave that there. Hey buddy, mommy's outside. Okay, so we're gonna need about a tablespoon of this. Let me get something to put it in. I'm ready to just break over and wash the dishes here. Well, I guess I could probably, well, no, top rack. I need bottom rack stuff. Bottom rack's empty. It's the top rack I'm running light on space for. That's probably a couple tablespoons worth right there. Yeah. You know what? Probably supposed to get the seeds out. Shoot. Okay, well, there's a way to do this. I was just cutting right along because I like to eat the seeds. Let's just find a bunch of stuff that has no seeds. And the super seedy bits we'll push to the side and save for me for later. Because we do want this to be a velvety sauce and we're not straining anything, so yeah, in hindsight, you should do this with a seed, you know, de-seeding your peppers first. So that's fun. At least I caught it before it was a real problem. All right, let's get some more in there. A little bit more. Again, I don't mind if I go a little under here because I don't want to spice Mary out of eating it. There, I think we'll call that good enough. All right. Aww. Oh, my baby boy. Oh, he's trying to say mama. That is adorable. Oh. Hi. I would come give you lovin's right now, but I know you want mama, but also you don't want my fingers touching you right now. All right. Let's see here. Into the compost with all y'all. Trying to find a way to do this so I don't make a mess for myself putting seeds back in. So bear with me just a moment. Don't want to accidentally dice and mix stuff together here. So we're gonna try and push all that way out of the way so I can clean it up a little easier later. Okay, now I got some room to work with these guys. Nice. I did not mean to leave the sink running. Now again, you're thinking like a cheese sauce, like a queso here. So you want to dice this up pretty fine. Assume you could just do some Rotel or something if you really want to. If you're gonna make your own cheese sauce or anything. Nice thing about this is it'll be a while before you realize you cut yourself. Honestly, I think we're gonna end up with about a tablespoon here, but that's fine. It said 1 to 2 and okay. I think that's good. Cool. All right, let me. That. No, we're still gonna need shit. We still need a cutting board, don't we? We gotta slice up our Spam. Alrighty, right, gotta wash the pan. We're gonna end up needing another roll of paper towels before I get done, aren't I? Alright. I think some of the pepper aerosolized. All right, well, I don't want to cut my Spam on top of that, so I'm just gonna flip it over and we'll slice up on there when we're ready. Which is getting close, actually. Yeah, I gotta get these dishes on in about 10 minutes. All right, let me stir up my onions a little more, see if we're getting any. Nah, this ain't doing shit. I think maybe, I don't know, some of them maybe get a little bit. Right, so back to the moment of truth. Do I finish this video today? Or do I let those get really blue so we can make them look really cool? Fucks up my whole cooking plan for the rest of the week though if I do that. I think we're gonna have to move forward with this. I mean, not just yet. I think another 8 minutes or so. Okay, so is there anything? I guess we can shred our cheese. I almost forgot we need to do that. We're gonna wanna fine grate. So we're gonna use that, smallest holes I got. And I think it's like half a cup. What I may do, just for my own fun, I may take the rest of that other half of the onion and put it in here and leave that overnight to see how they come out. All right, how much cheese did I need? Half a cup. All right. So I usually like to set out something for measuring, but also I'll use that to put my cheese in, honestly. So it'll just be ready to go when the time comes, which is actually one of the last steps we'll do. You know what? I should not have had my cheese sitting out. It's a little sweaty. Smells good. Shit. What are we working with here? Yeah, no, we definitely need some more. Oh, that's probably good. Clean up the excess. I don't know. We could probably get a little more in there. That should be pretty good. Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. Oh, that's actually, I'm not huge on cheddar, but that's pretty good. Tillamook, man. They know what they're doing. All right, let me get this part cleaned up. We'll prep the Spam, and then we'll prep the eggs, yolks, and then I think away we go. Sounds right. All right. Oh shit. I forgot to turn the magnet of the dishes. They still say they're clean, but they are not. Fuck it. Chef's taste. Delicious. Whoa. I'll get what I can in the cup here too. Of the extra. Oh shit. Okay. I may have made a mistake in clumping it back together like that, but we'll find out. Okay, now let me wipe this off. I got like 2 or 3 more paper towels. Actually, this would be pretty good to get in the dishwasher if I can. Yeah, Spam looks kind of gross and all that, but... And it's not the best when it's just, you know, loose. But it will work. I mean, raw. I'm trying to say raw. I don't like... Spam raw is not my favorite thing. About a 1/2-inch slice. Try and keep it even. So it'll sit nice on the pan and on the sandwich. So that small can will get you two sandwiches. Oh, those are not even at all. They're mostly flat. That guy's a little fucked. Oh well. I think that's fine. Now I hate to waste a plate, but a little plate will take up a lot less room sitting out overnight than this whole cutting board will. And I do believe now we are done with cutting, so I can clear this. Well, no, I can't. Well, yeah, I can. I was just thinking we're going to need to slice the buns after they're baked. But I really ain't got time for that if I want to get Mary's dishes done in time. We already got to run them on turbo. I got about 10 minutes left to okay. All right. All right, we got to separate some egg yolks. And that's about it. So I guess I need to start preheating the oven. Sorry, my onions are not gonna be as cool. I thought when I first read that one thing that said about 15 minutes, it's like, that seems really short. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta deal with lemon, don't we? Shit. I gotta juice one of those lemons, that's a lot of lemon. Sorry, my brain is farting. What am I doing? Eggs, lemon juice, onion, oven. All right, thank you. Thank you, whoever just said that out there. I heard you. $3.75. Is there alternate instructions? Echo to Smith's. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I think we can work with that. And actually, I am going to put my mat away, at least for now, because I do not want to crack my eggs over this. That would be a lot more difficult to clean than just a counter. Hi. Sounds like you're in a better place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost thought about changing everything and cooking this tomorrow so my onions could actually turn blue, because it ain't gonna happen in that short of time. They needed to be overnight. But
Did you try any more dye? Which should help, but
yeah, I don't think it'd help, because it doesn't look like, there's like 15 drops in there and it's like not taking any of it.
is it just water and dye?
Water, vinegar,
Okay.
tablespoon of vinegar.
Okay. I was about to say I don't think it works if you don't have vinegar.
Right. All right. We're getting close to the actual like 10-minute cooking here. Shocker, it's taking me twice as long. So obviously, you know, there's fancier ways to separate your egg whites and your yolks, but this thing works pretty well for me. He says as he can't get anything separating. I think I see how to do it. Ooh. Oh! Are you... God damn it. If I was gonna do that, I should have just fucking used my damn hand anyways. I guess I can, I'm more encouraged to do this. I almost had my first one done like this and then I tilted it and dropped it.
Oh.
So then I just had to fish it out with my hand anyways. We are making a very small batch of all this, by the way, everybody. You can obviously adjust your ingredients to your liking. I got 3 egg whites. I have no need for, FYI.
Okay.
Do something with it, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I don't know. Maybe I'll make myself an egg white thing later tonight.
There you go.
Doubt it, but maybe. Yeah. That did not go as horribly wrong as I was worried it would. Oh, I'm gonna run out of paper towel. It's over here for a minute. Assume I should beat those yolks. We'll check that out in a second. Oh yeah. Mando weekend here is gonna be a wet one. Okay. Lemon. We still gotta prep the lemon. And we're good to go, right? I mean Dijon, I didn't get the Dijon mustard out either. Cayenne pepper, a pinch of salt, okay. Shredded sharp cheddar, jalapenos or chilies, butter, 1 stick. We're gonna need to melt the butter. Keep warm hot. Yeah, I assume I'm supposed to beat those egg yolks. It doesn't say to do it, but it would make sense that it's gonna turn into a sauce. I need to. Of course, that's about all I really needed to do, but. They say 1 whole stick of butter, and I assume unsalted. Yeah, 1 whole stick of unsalted butter. Going in. Now I'm gonna do that in this little guy, so I'm gonna go ahead and help it melt by slicing it up a little bit. Really? You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding and you stick and won't unclump from the butter. What the fuck? Ah, there we go. Aye, aye. Just rough cutting. All right, I'm gonna do that on like a low heat because I don't want that getting away from me. And it'll be a minute before we're ready to really get to the Hollandaise anyway, so. Lemon. I only need like a tablespoon. I probably didn't need lemons this large, but better to have more than not have enough. I don't often see them with the stem still in. Dang it, Bobby. I guess we'll juice all of this. Maybe I'll make a drink later. I don't have a plan for a Star Wars cocktail, but hopefully I'll get one in this video, so it'll be classic. We do have at least 1 Star Wars taste test item, so there's that. We got that going for us. Actually, hook off up here. Juicy boy, it smells good. And make a lemon drop or something. Oh, that's right. No. We have this extra one. Oh, I just remembered. So again, I don't know what day I'm gonna put this video out. All right. Obviously, I mean, it might come out the Friday after the Friday the day it actually opens is most likely. If it does, and you're watching this in time, be on the lookout. If you watch WWE SmackDown, be on the lookout for Mary and I. We'll be TV side, row 2, pretty much centered. Enjoy that. We will. But I'm reminded that part of why we wanted a couple big lemons is to save money, since we ain't driving. And we do like to have a few drinks there. We're gonna save money. We're gonna make LITs here before we go. We're gonna get white girl wasted. Kind of kidding about the wasted part. Kind of. All right, let's move these off there now that I'm done kind of doing all this prep work. Yeah, I'm just not gonna get any blue out of these, am I? Yeah, I don't think more would have helped because my butter's starting to melt over there a little bit. We'll help it out as it goes, but it's on low, so it's not gonna burn. Okay. Need to straighten those onions. Kind of hate to do it because like I hope they get more color, but they're clearly not going to. So I was gonna dump this out, and then I guess put them on some paper towels and blot them, and throw them back in the bowl until we're ready to, so we get the butter melted in the pan, I guess. I hope I have, I don't know that I have enough paper towel. I don't want to have to run all the way down to fight the cats to go get some. We should try and just keep an extra roll up here and then replace that whenever we replace this. That way, because you always run out when you, fudge. I'm trying to get this one off so I can have these two, but this one is just not cooperating. Fuck. I got what I got, and we'll have to make it work. All right. Anyway. Honestly, this probably would have worked if I had left it like for overnight, because these do have a little bit of blue to them. We'll see in a moment. Or actually, so you can see they did catch some of that blue even in half an hour. Would have been nicer to have more. So I'm just kind of blotting it in here, because then I'm not worried about getting them perfectly dry, okay? Onions aren't really dry to begin with. Okay, Spam's gonna take less effort. We'll do it on a lighter burner. No. Okay, got the Hollandaise burner. That'll be the Spam burner. All right, so we did all the prep. We're about to get to cooking. Let me find the angle for you, hang on. Let's see, what am I looking at here? Sorry, I have a bad angle to see what I'm doing. I see. Will that work? Yeah, you can see everything I'm doing there. Okay. Yeah. All right. For the onions, I'm gonna use a little butter. I think they use oil, but. A little under a tablespoon, just because I'm trying to ease that back out. We're gonna go for a medium heat. And for the Spam pan, I'm going to do just the lightest oil coating. A little oil in. Because I mean, the Spam's really gonna do most of the work on oil in your pan. All right, how's our butter coming? It's coming. Bread, okay. Let's get this. Let me get an apron. It shouldn't get too splattery around here, but we want to be sure. Let me see how I'm supposed to put this bread in. I don't think it goes on the tray. I think it just goes in on the rack. Yep. 5 to 7 golden brown. So we're going about 6. It says place all of them center rack, so that's what I'm going to do. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Echo, bread timer, 7 minutes.
Bread timer, 7 minutes, starting now.
We probably really only want 6 minutes, but I figure I set my timer. I'm gonna put this cheese away so that's no problem. And this butter. Okay, I'm gonna get that when the time is right. All right, this butter's still melting. That butter is good. Yeah, let's get our onions in. Kind of laid out. Can I get a picture of that? I want a picture of that. And then I'm going to give a little salt right now. That's kind of wanted the picture. Where'd I put the salt? There it is. To release some of the oniony moisture. And season them a bit. And let's get everything coated in that butter. And the salt mixed in. Looks like this is already cooking some of the blue out of it. In the video, it turns kind of a deep green. So if I like this enough to make it again, I'll do this right. But I do want to play with the onion coloring. I like that idea. Yeah, it's cooking like all that color right out. That's unfortunate. If there's, you know, I'll learn more about this. I'll watch some videos, but if you got tips and tricks on doing the coloring of the onions, let me know. All right, at this point, I don't think I'm going to be able to wait on any more dishes to go in, and we have a pretty full run, so let's run these. Turbo, yes, excellent. All right, let's get this other pan, our Spam pan. I'm gonna go about medium. We'll go low and slow there. And in the meantime, let me get the Dijon out when we get to the Hollandaise. That's the honey mustard. Dijon. Dijon. Gotcha. We got Frenchies. Alright, so how do we actually do this? Add the egg yolks, lemon juice, Dijon mustard, salt, and cayenne to a high-speed blender. Oh, right, I'm doing this differently. Hold on. How to cook Hollandaise on a stovetop? I don't have a blender. I mean, I could immersion blend or I could NutriBullet, but I can't do low. So I was gonna do like some hand whisking, but it looks like I might need to actually NutriBullet the first step, possibly. So they want me to do it in the heat-proof bowl. Okay, I'm gonna have to rethink this like very quickly. I think our onions and our other stuff's gonna get done a little bit quicker than the Spam will. Let's go ahead and put the Spam on. Alrighty. What do I want next? I guess, do I want to do the whisking in the bowl? That's a light burner, right? So let's I'm gonna move this to a medium low. We're gonna wait for that to get to its light simmer. We're gonna put a metal bowl up there. Heat proof. Wait, does it say heat proof? Stuff here. Okay, let me figure out my recipe real fast, so I don't mess this up. I had caramelized on the bottom a little more than I was looking for yet. I kind of left them a little unattended for too long. But they are starting to soften up a bit. So you do want to kind of keep an eye on them. You can let them go for here and there, but you want them to kind of caramelize somewhat evenly, I should say. Matter of fact, for such a small amount of onion, that might actually be a little too hot. Let's go down like a medium low. We'll go low and slow on that. Okay, come on, man. Oh shit!
Your timer is done.
All right, echo dismiss. I was gonna get a plate for that. So we'll just have them be kind of crispy. That's fine. I was gonna go for slightly less crispy, but all right. Oh, they came out fine. All right. Okay. So, I need my measurements. What the? Oh, yeah. Came out fine. 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, 1 teaspoon of Dijon. Table and a tea, huh? Yeah, yes, ma'am, I hear you. It's what and what? Ooh. Teaspoon of the Dijon, tablespoon of the lemon juice. Okay. That is as low as I can get that, man. Okay, I'm gonna take the heat off of that for a minute. We may have to put it back on. I don't know. I may have fucked up that butter. I mean, it's good, you know, for what we're trying to make. All right. Honestly, I'm gonna take this down to low because I need these onions to take a little longer. I probably could have done a better job with the caramelizing of my onions, let's be real. It'll still taste fine. Let's see about the Spam and if it needs to be flipped yet. Yeah, that looks really good. That one looks less good. It didn't quite have that flat edge. I guess what I should have done, if you really want to make sure they're all pretty, I should have trimmed a little of that off. Probably would have made a big difference. I need this water to get going, man. Okay, we have bread. We'll cut that open after. I don't want to take heat out of it before I need to. All right, let's take this actually back up to that medium low. Yes, yes, Spam, we know. We know you're full of fatty poppy deliciousness. I'm gonna season these a little bit more. Just gonna let that ride. Kind of rebuild my butter together here. All right, I'm gonna bring that up to high temperature to try to get that water to boil faster. And honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and put my lemon juice and my mustard in here. So I'm like struggling to measure it out. I think that's a good idea. So, teaspoon, nasty ass mustard water. Teaspoon of Dijon. That's good. Enough. And just to be sure, I'm going to double check since I have a minute, but I am getting that correct. Teaspoon of Dijon, tablespoon fresh lemon juice. Pinch of cayenne. All right. Pinch of salt. I just realized you weren't seeing what I'm doing. Shoot. Sorry. Get a decent pinch of salt there. We'll start mixing that mustard and stuff together. Just kind of pre-make a paste here. So be ready to go with the eggs. When we can ever get this thing up to, it's starting to go. So I'm going to start inching that back down. I'm thinking my Spam is probably ready to pull. You first, huh? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Perfection. Smells really good. All right, I'm just gonna set that to the side. Check my onions. Getting there. Normally I do kind of a balsamic deglazing here, but I don't want to change the flavor profile too much for this. Okay, let's bring that water way down to low. Get a little steam, get a little bubbles. Let's bring my butter back online at low. Another little mix in here. Okay, here it starts getting tricky. I'm all the way down to low. I'll put this up here. I'm gonna get a glove on to, well, I'm gonna have a glove ready so I can touch it once it gets hot. And let's get my egg yolks in quickly. I guess honestly I should have just kept them in whole yolks and beaten them in here. I wouldn't have lost so much yolk to the ramekin. Now, vigorously on these, we need to emulsify it. I'm trying to give you an angle you can see. I don't really know what that means, emulsify. I don't know how to tell. Shit. Probably should have watched some videos. Okay, till thickened. So this is going to take some egg work. Yeah, I see it thickening up. I think I could probably pull those onions. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Now, keep stirring. Shit, I thought that would get hot, and I was right. Keep stirring, and we're going to very slowly, as we stir, pour in the butter. Oh yeah, immediately. Immediately it thickens up and starts really, hopefully, coming out creamy and smooth. This is very difficult to do in this angle. Oh, let me work this some. I'm a little afraid it's breaking. I'm getting like curds. God damn it. Am I supposed to take this off heat now? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Is that what I fucked up maybe? I bet I am. I bet I'm supposed to take this off heat to do that. Shit. No, I don't know. It's actually, yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take the heat off the onions. Try and give them a little stir up here. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty thick though. But that looks good. All right, so let's go ahead and dump in our peppers. And I'm gonna move the camera a little so I can actually like work elsewhere. All burners off, please. Okay, looking good. Now slowly, we're gonna add little bits of cheese here and kind of whisk it in to melt it up. This is not quite right. This is way thick, but it's gonna taste good. Theirs on the thing was definitely wetter and runnier. It probably had more butter in it. Or something. Trying to break some of the cheese back up where I kind of mushed it all together. I almost want to bring a little more heat back on it. Yeah, I'm not gonna put any more cheese. It's gonna get too much. But I did have a heaping, overflowing thing. I can't.
Okay, go back, run back.
No, shit. All right, fine. Actually, I can. I'm sorry. I thought you needed more than that. Hon, I'm cooking. Like what? I'm filming and trying to cook you dinner.
Be locked.
Huh?
I wasn't expecting the door to be locked. Since it's not on the other side.
I don't. Because he can find his way. Whatever.
Love you.
No, you're just getting me in a point of like extreme exhaustion from this too. So. Okay, I think we're ready to build. It's definitely a thicker sauce than I was looking for, but yeah, I need to remind you, I'm doing like two very delicate things I've never done here before. So it's very time sensitive, sorry. I'm gonna take a little taste. Ooh. Oh, that's got a good flavor. Cheese isn't super melty though. I'm gonna put this back into this heat. See if that'll help me. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna fuck it up this way. I don't know, but. Yeah, this is really coming out a little bit more of a cheese spread, but it's gonna work fairly well for the first attempt. I do think the Hollandaise itself would have been good, except it probably needed more butter.
Get myself cleaned up.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna let the residual heat keep that warm. Okay. Now we readjust this camera so I can slice some bread and we can start to build. The easy part. Oh my gosh. Because this is the way. Hello again. All right. Okay, so you can see, you know, I definitely threw way too much cheese into there. Because I left some of my peppers behind too, but that's fine. Okay, wow. That was a reasonable amount of hard, heavy whisking. Okay. Bread knife. Bread knife. Now, I am no professional at this, so I'm probably going to do a real shit job of turning this into a bun. It is a skill. I should do this on a cutting board too, but honestly, I ain't got that kind of time. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Not bad. Not bad. quite as good, but still not awful. I'm okay with it. Okay. Boomsies. All right, so we need our Spam. 2 slices each. Prettiest sides. That's the pretty one. That's the less pretty one. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. Since I cut this bread slightly wrong, and that bread is cut better, we'll go like that. Yeah. Oh, that actually kind of slightly layered those better together. Okay. Next up, we have our not quite blue, not really that well, not really properly caramelized onions. Okay. All right, and then we need some of our sauce. And hopefully I haven't broken by leaving on the heat, but who knows? No, still looks pretty good. All right, let's use a spoon. Oh yeah, I basically made a queso. Probably plenty. Just a tiny bit more over here. Shame, hindsight, I probably could have made half a batch because this will not keep. This is not something you can make and then put away and then it, can be warmed back up. They do suggest pressing these in a panini press, but I'm not bringing out my whole sandwich press just to do that. So, let's give you a nice little look-see there. Let me get a photo of this. We'll stack it and see if we can make a cool picture out of it. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Feel pretty good about my photos. Can't get both in here at once. Look at that though. That does look pretty good. Bummer the sauce is kind of all running down. Give myself some options there. Hun? Okay, good. Can I? Because I'm ready to eat. So if you were like, I was about to give up on you for the thumbnail. I wasn't sure it was taking so long.
I was very dirty.
Okay. That's the prettier one, but you may want to bring it in. Careful of a hot stove top. Do you mind?
Oh, sorry. Not
We ha-
practice.
yeah, I was gonna say, in all fairness, we have not done this in a while. I am out of paper towels, so
We have napkins.
yeah,
in
good.
the
There we
bag
go.
here.
Cool. I knew there'd be some around. Actually, I see some. Oh, in the bag. Okay.
Well, oh, yeah, here you go. So I started keeping them in the bag because we were having problems with them wanting to fly away.
Ah, because the window's open. There's plenty more sauce. The sauce does not keep,
Okay.
unfortunately.
A little spicy, but tasty.
Hmm.
So what's the heat coming from in here?
Fresno pepper. Mmm. Mmm. I'm glad I didn't. I should have maybe used a little less salt. I mean, I didn't really have any salty onions, but that Spam is so salty. Be wary of your salt. But
Whew.
that works. That kind of egg and cheese.
It's tasty. I'm not sure if it would be a go-to for me personally, but
Yeah,
I'm hungry.
me too. I was hungry before by the time I got to the grocery. You know how many times Dad and I almost stopped and ate, but I kept remembering I had to film this today. I almost got another Mando bounty box. Okay, so I could make the onions better and more of them. Or I should have done the whole onion. The sauce has turned out very good. But now I'm excited to make just straight up hollandaise since I know I can do it. The bread's nice, just the right amount of crust, but then soft on the inside. You're right, I am building a little heat from the Fresnos. I tried to go under so it wouldn't be too hot for you.
Appreciate it.
There's also like a pinch of cayenne in there somewhere, but it is a very light amount of cayenne. Yeah, that fucking slaps, dude. Highly recommend you go watch that Jon Favreau video where they make this. It's only like 7 minutes or something. It'd be a lot cooler if I had got my onions colored. But, which by the way,
Whew.
sorry.
It's not bad. It's also worm scurvy.
Well, there's that too, yeah, I guess.
I should might take a second here to drink some water.
Why didn't you get it in the, why did I get it in the bowl? Well, it doesn't show up as well in the photo narrative. You can see it did actually take on some blue in a half hour, so if I had left them overnight,
Yeah.
it might have done it. But what little blue it took on, immediately cooked out. Like, immediately.
Oh, excuse me.
It's a shame we don't have like more people to come eat right now so I could use that sauce. I don't want to waste it because I was like, I'll just fry up those egg whites and then we can hit the hollandaise sauce on it.
What about your dad?
He already ate. I'm glad I made the hollandaise cheese sauce instead of just cheating with cheese sauce. I think it'd be fine with the cheese sauce, but I really like that kind of egg yolky vibe I'm getting out of there. All right. Well, that took a whole lot longer than I thought. Enjoy a ton of Star Wars goodness. I thought that was a pit stain for a second. I quickly opened. I was like, Jesus Christ! It's like I didn't even think I was sweating. It's part of the shirt. All right. Bye.
Bye.
We will taste test junk food, even though I've been doing good here. But like I said, we have one Star Wars thing. We'll get to it, but we have two savory, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sweet.
Good job, Eric.
Yeah, but these are things I really wanted to try. Let's start here. I think this is going to be the most savory
Okay.
versus that being slightly sweeter.
Okay.
All right, so we found a new Lay's. We have Brazilian style garlic sauce. Mike brought some of these over for the
The cookout?
yeah, and I didn't try them because I wanted to wait for the video.
I can't remember if I did or not.
People seem unimpressed. Well, that's not good. You shouldn't have. Hopefully you didn't. We had like 18,000 other chips out, and I'm like, we're gonna try these tomorrow. So I didn't mean like, how dare you eat chips. I was saying that more for them. I was like, I said that to you, and I know you know what I'm saying, but I thought, they may not hear that the way we know.
Yeah.
Recently, that I didn't do on camera, I did find baked Lays that are like garlic and herb that I thought were pretty darn good. I don't know if these are going to be similar or not. So let's get in here and let's find out. This is one of the FIFA soccer whatever things. We don't care. And soccer is fun to play, but I don't follow soccer. I was great at it in high school. Oh, it smells really good. It smells deeply of potato and garlic.
I'm not getting a lot myself, but nice rubbing outside all day.
Well, yeah, and if I'm a little shiny and stuff, I literally just got out of the shower and it's... Oh, Jesus Christ, it's like 9:30 and I haven't had dinner yet. Immediate garlic. But it is different.
Okay, there we go. I finally got some flavor. It's very, the flavoring feels like it's very sparse on these.
It's almost like I'm getting the garlic in an aromatic sense, but not like it doesn't hit the tongue. Like I'm kind of catching it in my nose and like
I can't even smell
there's
it.
like a cloud of garlickiness in my mouth, but I'm not tasting it per se. Like not on my tongue, because you're right, it's not salty enough, it's not. So we got creamy, zesty, and garlicky crispy crunch. I was hoping they would give us some kind of description of what's in here. I mean,
I don't know about the front of the package.
no, I just get Brazilian style garlic sauce with natural flavors, maybe grilled potatoes, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, it's okay, but it's pretty unmemorable.
That's the best way to describe it.
But when you actually do get a little bit of the flavor, it's not bad.
Yeah, exactly, but it's way too subtle.
I'm also apparently hungry.
Apparently. I'm gonna put those away to save us both. Because I was eating more of those than I wanted right now, considering they're not... You're getting a no recommend from us. It's fine. Somebody leaves them at your house, you can eat them, that's fine, but... Or I'm gonna have the calories, I want something way better for it. Like blue watermelon. All right, well, we do have another chip. This will be slightly sweeter. You know we love our special Pringles. So we found Hawaiian barbecue. So that should be pretty good. Barbecue sauce, like a little pineapple-y flavor. So we got some roasted pineapple, maybe tomato,
Onion.
maybe a lime wedge, red onion.
Pineapple.
Yeah, this could be pretty good. Now, I will admit, I got 2 tubes. I'm pretty sure this is a tube I accidentally dropped on the floor and it like hit flat. So we may have crumbles here. That's gonna be on me if that's the case. I bought 2 because it was like, you had to buy 5 to get the deal. And I bought one in case Dad wanted one, but I wanted to see how good they are before I give it to him.
How generous.
Ooh.
That's interesting. I don't know what that smell is, but...
Yeah, right? Maybe it's a vinegar, it's like a weird, I love vinegar stuff, but it may be a weird vinegar
I didn't grab
smell.
quite that many, but...
I thought you grabbed a lot. They look pretty well coated. Oh.
Are my taste buds just broken?
What are you getting? I don't know. I don't know what
I'm
you're
getting
getting.
like sweet and just the tiniest bit of sweet, and that's about it.
I'm getting this really weird vinegar and then like a little burst of pineapple and then it all kind of calms down, but it's like this really weird, like it's over vinegared or something. And your taste buds may be broken.
I'm not really getting the vinegar.
Because it's also kind of the weird smell I was getting. It's the same in the taste. I don't know about these.
Okay, John, you're getting a can of Pringles.
You might be getting 2 cans. That's weird.
Yeah. I mean, they're edible, but again, it pass.
I don't know. These are barely edible. I'd way rather eat the other one, I think. I think this has more potent flavor, but It's not a good flavor. I'm getting way too much vinegar.
I'm not really picking up on the vinegar. But again, I love vinegar, so.
Well, I love vinegar too. Like, I'll drink pickle juice straight out the jar. You know what I mean? Like, I love vinegar. It's just whatever type this is not working with that pineapple-y flavor and vegetable oil, degenerated yellow cornmeal, cornstarch, rice flour, blah, 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 blah. All right, that's pretty much the chips. Sugar, brown sugar.
So wait, Pringles are mostly corn?
Oh yeah, Pringles are not potato chips. This is not real potato. You didn't know Pringles aren't actually potato chips?
I knew that there was
Like, you may
something
notice
about them. I just didn't know it was corn.
they call them potato crisps. I'm kind of surprised they can call them potato at all. There are dried potatoes in it, but they're not, you know.
But the primary,
primary ingredient is dried potatoes. I didn't read everything.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find the flavoring, is why I was skipping over. I was like, is like a vinegar the very first thing, but it's not. There's actually no vinegar in it, which would make sense. I wouldn't think you could do vinegar in like a preserved product like this, per se. I mean, can you dehydrate a vinegar? Probably. I don't know.
They have all ways of making a vinegar flavoring.
That's what I was.
Salt and vinegar chips.
I know, but that's what I was saying. Is I don't know. All I know is that was ass. Ugh. I do not like.
Okay, so.
I know. I kind of want to finish on those because it's the Star Wars thing. Even it makes more sense to go to those two things now. Because that's all chocolatey based. I think that really should go last. Because once we have chocolate, it's going to be hard to taste.
One of them is not actually chocolate, so.
But I mean, this kind of. It has a chocolate. My God. If it's not on camera, we don't need to have the specific discussion. We're having a general discussion so we avoid spoilers. The specific discussion we have when they come on camera. It's been a while. You're out of practice.
I'm trying to avoid specifics.
I know, but what point does it serve right now when they can't see what we're talking about? Say, well, one of them's not chocolate. I mean, but yeah, you're going to have the same chocolatey effect I'm referring to. Like, you're not wrong. We're just going to go here.
Okay.
And then we'll probably do that, and then we'll do that, I guess.
All right.
I love you.
I love you too.
But man, just let some generality slide occasionally. You don't have to correct everything I say wrong. You'll die if you correct everything I say wrong.
I was trying to keep you from having a misconception because
but that could come up later. But
not chocolate.
It's okay. We'll get to. Oh my God.
I've actually had them.
Why did you bring them for taste testing and then?
I brought them for you to try. I didn't know you were going to throw them into the taste testing video.
Okay, that's actually fair. That's fair because we haven't done it in a while. Sorry, Groglet. He's getting sad. It's like, why are Mommy and Daddy fighting? We're not fighting. We're just discussing. Trust me, fighting's way different. We rarely do it. Almost never, but. Well, no. Now it sounds like I'm way overselling. Like when we fight, it's not. No, it's still nothing compared to real people fighting. Oh, I guess I should show you what I'm very excited about. This is the kind of thing this company has been coming out with some really interesting sounding things lately, and I've avoided most of them because they're incredibly caloric. But they finally got me with one, and relative to some of the other things I've wanted, this is actually slightly lower in calorie. It's still not light, but it's lower. And then it sounded so freaking good, I had to try it.
Honestly, I'm scared of it.
Yeah, she may not. We'll see how you even feel. You may not even nibble it. That's fine. But I definitely want to try this because this is absolutely my jam. I'm going to go ahead and tell you it's a little Debbie. I'm going to tell you I love raisin cream pies. I do. I don't know why. I love that particular cake cookie thing they use. I actually like the little raisins in it. I'd actually like it more without the raisins if they made it raisin free, but I don't mind them because I like oatmeal raisin cookies and stuff. That's what I figure she's making. And it's fine if you don't. I do. But I love that cake they use in those and then the cream. But if they had made a raisinless one, I would like them even more. Probably dangerously. So when I found that they have a new version that has my favorite pudding in it, banana pudding cream pies, I gotta try these.
I am so afraid of this.
Well, especially because things like this are normally in the 200 or more calorie range. These are 150, which is still heavy, but it's like a quarter less than like a Snickers bar or something. So
why I'm scared of this?
Oh, girl, I'm talking about me. I wasn't talking about you. I know why you don't like banana. or artificial banana.
Yeah, artificial banana can be one of the nastiest substances in the universe.
I completely agree.
And that's why I'm scared of this.
And I completely agree you should be, but the fact they call it banana pudding, because I do love banana pudding. Yeah, see, because that's different to me. Like when I think artificial banana, there's one artificial banana I like, and it's very artificial, but it comes from my youth that I like it. But banana Laffy Taffy, yeah. I haven't had it in a long time, but like for some reason I can deal with that. But most artificial banana, I'm like, no. I love banana pudding. It's my favorite pudding. Oh, no wonder they're only 150 calories. Look at that shrinkflation. Look at how tiny these things have gotten. Wow. Wow, so this is actually way more calories than like a raisin cream pie or something.
Not to scale on the box.
Yeah, no, not at all. Because I'm pretty sure, like, if you get, I remember the raisin cream pies maybe being about like that. Maybe a good 15, 20% larger.
I like the oatmeal cream pies.
I like those too, and that's one of the other flavors I've avoided. You're not as huge on peanut butter, but they have brought out a peanut butter version of that, and I'm like, ooh, those oatmeal things with the peanut butter between. I mean, for me, like a peanut butter cream.
That's just like, I love the oatmeal cream pies, and then it's like, oh, that's like 300 something calories, I think.
They're up there. I was gonna say like 210, but I don't remember for sure. So
Unless
you might,
unless they're making them kind of like that.
probably. Nutty Buddies, I really love their.
Nutty Buddies can be okay. I have to be in the right mood.
That really smells like banana pudding with Nilla wafers, which is also something Mary doesn't love.
No, I'm not a Nilla wafer person.
That's fair. I'm not saying you have to be. I'm not making fun of you for it. I was laughing at me. I'm having the realization of just how much this is everything you don't like. So I'm kind of giggling that I even have you here contemplating trying it. It looks good. It smells awesome. I don't like it. Not a flavor thing. I'll come back around to it.
Trying to decipher the expressions here.
Well, I like the flavor. Part of what I'm problem I'm having is I'm still tasting the potato chips, so it's taking longer for the flavor to get around that.
Did you remember the palate cleanse?
Maybe not. I probably did. I don't know. Yeah, I had to get that Pringle out of my mouth. But my first initial grimace was the texture of the cookie. The cake is not quite as light and fluffy and airy as like I remember the raisin cream pie cakes being. It had like, it's almost like it's a little more done on the outside, so it's a little tougher to get through. It's not like chewy or hard. On the inside, it's pretty similar.
So,
but that caught me off guard.
How's the banana flavor of it all?
It's there. You do not have to, but if you would like to take a bite, I mean, if you just maybe want to do like the tiniest bite to try the cake or something, like that's a way less banana on that.
I'll just try the little part here in the center.
Okay, whatever you're comfortable with, please. I think I'm landing on liking them, but not as much as I had hoped or thought I would. It really just makes me want to go make banana pudding.
That's a surprisingly realistic banana flavoring. Because I eat bananas.
Yeah.
I would not want to eat a whole one of those, though. Because also, there's a lot of sugar in there.
Yeah, I just realized I'm finishing this one. Oh well, too late. I like those enough, I can eat them. I wanted to like them more. At least they're not so good that I'm like, give me, I can't stop myself.
Okay!
Like, they're at least bad enough I can stop myself. It's like, I had one, I'll give it a couple of weeks, maybe have another. You know. Well, so far everything has been a miss. This next thing is not so much going to be flavor, it's more just fun. I already know I like it. Mary won't.
What's that? Oh.
You want to be in the video?
All right. Well, I need a palate cleanse more than that.
Say hi, Aaron.
Say hi. Who eats this meal?
He does not like being picked up. He didn't even have a chance to see that what mommy was showing him. Aaron, you okay?
Hi. I've been trying to pick him up more just
We just wanted to show you off the camera, buddy, so everybody can
Yeah.
see how handsome you are.
Yeah, you're a big handsome boy.
Big handsome boy. Oh, he's got the question mark tail. He's happy again. So we're gonna do our one Star Wars item. Again, I didn't know we were going to make this video when I had the Burger King Bounty Meal, or I would have made that part of the taste test. Just FYI for that. The ranch tots are pretty good. They're closer to potato croquettes than tots. The garlic chicken fries, I like Burger King chicken fries. I've had them once. They were pretty cool. Garlic chicken fries, disappointing. The garlic sauce, very disappointing. The Bounty Whopper, pretty dang tasty. I love the crispy pickles on it. The Grogu shake is good, but I mean, it's basically a vanilla milkshake with like some sugar cookie in it, so it's a little more sugary. I liked it. But yeah, so that's my thoughts on that. But now we have the Grogu Nilla Nummies. I'm just now realizing they call them Nilla Nummies, not Nilla Wafers. So
Is this Nilla wafers?
it's both, but these are the Grogu Nilla Nummies.
Okay.
So these are just gonna be blue Nilla cookies. Which again, as we just discussed with Mary, she doesn't love them. My perfect banana pudding is just banana pudding and Nilla wafers. I can have banana slices in it, that's okay. I'm not huge on doing the meringue on it. That's just like empty sugar for
When
me.
did they start marketing them as Nilla wafers? Because weren't they like vanilla wafers when we were kids?
No, I'm pretty sure this brand has always been Nilla.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think as
Okay.
kids, we just don't recognize the subtleties of the language difference. You know, the branding, marketing difference. These are tiny. I'm kind of shocked. Of course, in the actual show, it's more like a macaroon, a blue raspberry macaroon we learned.
Yeah.
But,
Like just half of one without the filling.
no, they have the filling in the show. In the original version, in the original show.
Not
Not the one we've seen more recently. The ones more recently look more like just cookies. The original ones that he first was, you know, they were cream-filled little macaroons. But yeah, these are like way tinier than I remember Nilla wafers. But I guess tiny Grogu hands. And you can also see they aren't coloring it completely, but I love Nilla wafers, so I'm sure this is cool.
I'm just gonna pass.
When's the last time you had one?
I don't remember.
5 years, 10 years, 20 years?
I honestly don't remember.
I was only saying that because I am not pressuring you. But as I have learned from you, like I recently did with wasabi that I thought I did not like when I first had it for the first time 10 years ago. I recently had it and I'm like, okay.
By the way, if you see me making some faces randomly,
Her foot.
my foot's bothering me.
Yeah.
I just did something weird to it.
You don't have to, I'm not pressuring you. I'm throwing out some actual logic.
Almost looks like a giant crisp.
Kind of. It kind of is. If you put the chocolate chips in here. You don't have to. You just bite half or okay. They're awful. I tricked her. No, I'm just kidding. Actually,
Why would you even eat these?
because
They
they
barely taste like anything.
taste like vanilla.
I don't.
Mary's palate's broken. You know why? It's because of where you ate. I'm not even going to tell him where you ate. I'm disappointed, but it wasn't your call. It was your mom's. I know you wouldn't. And your mom's really cool, but I'm sure she has her reasons for why she's okay with it. I was a little surprised, but that's not a conversation for you. Those are good, but they're Nilla wafers. Actually, they might be slightly less good than an actual Nilla wafer. I almost feel like I'm tasting the food dye in the aftertaste. Damn, everything has been a disappointment. Well, we got 3 more things. And they're likely to all be disappointing too. You want to do these and then work these?
I know these are good, so
All right.
I think they're good.
We'll go out on these. And so we didn't get a whole bag. Somebody brought them into Mary's work. She's already tried them. Yeah, I know it.
We weren't doing taste tests
We
anymore.
were on a break. But I'm just excited to get to try these. Because I think they were Target exclusives, and I don't really ever go to Target unless I absolutely have to anymore. Honestly, even before my real reasons for stopping going, they were really declining already. So I was kind of like, But she found some of the Hershey Kisses, the Butterbeer Hershey Kisses from Harry Potter. And we do love a good butterbeer. The soda, the frozen, the hot. Did you get the hot?
I never got the hot.
We'll try the hot, but I imagine it's good. Butterbeer, Goldfish, meh. You know, I don't know if we've had anything else butterbeer, but this, I like the idea. My understanding, now she tells me different, we'll look in here. But I figure it's like a thin chocolate coating and had like a butterbeer cream inside. But she's saying there's no chocolate here, so. I don't know. You gotta pick one. Are you trying?
White chocolate, you know.
Is it a white chocolate? I figure I can have two if you want to try one with me here. Just see if your taste buds are correct. Okay, I see what you're saying. It is not. I expected it to be more of an actual chocolate on the outside, but it is apparently a butterscotch. It's probably a butterscotch cream.
Yeah.
They got a little butterscotch flavor, smell, scent. Oh, I should have bit in the middle. They are.
Same all the way through. I've had them, honey.
Did you bite and look? Because I'm feeling a texture of a cream center.
Okay, maybe not. I don't know if I can bite them.
I'm going on what I just had sensationally. I'm gonna try. They're pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah.
they do have a cream. Okay,
Yeah.
that's my bad.
Hey, we are talking about food here.
Okay, fine. But they're not chocolate.
No, that I agree. That I didn't know that. I had never seen them. That was my mental image of them. It was
The thing is, the person who had them, who keeps telling you that they're not chocolate, you keep telling me I'm wrong.
I pictured it being a slightly light color chocolate, not quite a butterscotch cream. And you might be right. It might be a colored white chocolate. I'll say this. I'm glad I had them. I'm glad I only had two. It's something, if I had a bag, I would eat a few here and there until they're gone, but...
Better specialty Hershey's that we've had in a while.
Yeah, even out... So, do you think these are some of the better special... Oh, yeah. Of the specialties, this is probably one of the better ones. Yeah. But honestly, I'd still rather... If I'm going to have a Kiss, I'd rather even just have an almond or a plain.
Mm-hmm.
How come they don't make cashew kisses? Okay. Oh, right, because they're expensive.
Getting anything else?
Yeah, we get...
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, foot, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
And then kicks her foot into my foot, which is not probably helping. That's what I was thinking. We'll go here first. I finally found, recently we did the cinnamon roll versions that are nothing.
Meh.
They were fine. But we found the other two M&Ms that I bought finally. So we're gonna start with the lemon meringue pie. Lemon and chocolate. It's got potential.
It's all probably white chocolate.
White chocolate candies. Damn it.
You need this.
It's not even chocolate. Oh, I just see something new and I buy it.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm coming in here like, oh, I want this because it's this specifically. I'm like, oh, here's a new thing for us to taste test. Lemon, okay. But it already has a strike against it. I don't hate white chocolate, but I'm not really a fan of white chocolate.
I like white chocolate.
Oh, well, there's like...
Good job.
You can have that one. There's like 3 colors. That one is looking skin tone. Actually, will you grab that so Aaron doesn't? Okay, I think he just thought it was a Skitter toy, though. He's like, oh, cool.
Tosses that real quick.
Yeah. Our floors are very clean right now, but it's been a day. They ain't that clean. I do feel like I smell a little lemon.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely smell a little lemon. Or, sorry, I don't know. What do you want? Here, get your own. Get your own, all right? Get your own, Taya.
So I'm going to guess these have some sort of crunchy core in the middle.
Maybe.
Judging by the shape.
Let's do one of each color. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Let me see, but yeah, it's got
Ooh.
like a crispy center.
Mmm.
It is mostly crispy, actually.
Mmm. I think that works in its favor. Mmm. Oh. Those might be legit. That is like probably the furthest from a standard M&M I've ever tasted an M&M do or go.
Mm-hmm.
But that works.
Nope. God damn it.
There's just like the tiniest bit of a chocolatey flavor from the white chocolate at the very end on the back end, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's mostly like just kind of a crispy texture with a nice lemony flavor.
Yeah.
It's not too sweet of a lemon. It's not too sour of a lemon. It's not too overpoweringly lemon. Oh, that's... If I find more of these, I will buy more of these. That's legit. And it's wildly different from any M&M I've ever had. Oh yeah. Okay. Finally got a proper winner here.
Okay.
This may be the winner of all of them because honestly, the other one might be good, but this is different and tasty. And if you like lemon, and even if you don't like white chocolate, like I'm not a huge fan, it's hardly there. So don't let that deter you. Especially if you can find a small pack and try them before you splurge on big numbers.
Usually these come in just the smaller packets, don't they?
Well, then sometimes they get picked up and sold, and you know, like if it's really popular, they're like, okay, we're gonna put that one on. Like the Lay's, you know, they'll put out 3 flavors and be like, that one sells, make it a thing for a minute.
Yeah.
So we have the third in this, which is a cherry chocolate cupcake. Cherry chocolate cupcake, cherry chocolate cupcake, cherry. It's actually a little bit of a tongue twister. White chocolate, no, I'm just messing.
No.
Milk and dark chocolate candies.
Okay.
This also looks like, oh, it actually looks like it's got like a thick kind of dark chocolate on the outside, maybe a milk chocolate inside.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like, yeah.
Going by the picture there. Sorry, I'm still digging the hell out of those lemon ones.
Did you clean your palate?
No. Kind of didn't want to. Though lemon and cherry do play well. So there are 3 colors here. She only got 2 of them. There's a dark.
There's a third.
There's a light red.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they usually do 3 colors on these things. And I do think there is some mild flavor difference between the colors on some of the specialty ones. Like there was a honey nut one. Not the honey nut roasted ones, but the honey nut ones. I feel like the different colors kind of loaded up to something different. Just subtle. Okay, chocolate. The cherry. Good. I'm not sure I'm digging on that cherry element. That cherry element's really artificial.
Almost kind of like a cherry soda.
But like it doesn't work here the way it does in soda for me. Like I can like a cherry Coke or something, yeah, occasionally. It's not awful. I like the chocolate element of it. I like the dark and the milk mix. But that cherry, and the cherry it's, I wouldn't say subtle. Like you can tell it's there, but it is through the whole thing, but not overpowering. But it's really like overly artificial tasting to me.
I'm not getting it a lot. But it's like, I can tell that there's something else in there.
Yeah.
But my brain's going like, but is it cherry?
It's it's pretending to be cherry, but it is not cherry. Wow. Well, that was pretty much a fail, but for me, a spectacular winner. So at least we got one.
And I really like the butterbeer.
I was gonna say, cool, you can have the rest, but I just remember we only got those little samples. But thank you for giving those. All right, well, there you go. There's a taste test. Maybe the last one ever. I don't know. I'll probably do one of these vlogs someday. I'll be Starfighter next year. All right. That's it. We got to move on. She needs to get off her foot. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so technically still in taste test. Kind of technically cocktail. We're in a hurry.
Yes.
It's 6:15. I wanted to leave now, but we're pre-gaming for SmackDown. And we pre-made, yeah, please pick that up. We pre-made LIT, basically, minus soda. So we've got a ½ ounce of vodka in there, ½ ounce of silver tequila, ½ ounce of white rum, ½ ounce of Cointreau, already triple sec, ½ ounce of Hendrick's gin. And I put about 3/4 an ounce of lemon juice in hers, about an ounce in mine. Thing is, I have a really old Coca-Cola. It might work. We don't really keep soda, but we have a soda we want to taste test, and Mary's willing to try this in her LIT, so I don't know. We're going to see. But we got the creamy coconut Dr. Pepper. We're Dr. Pepper fans. We're coconut fans. Please, by all means, my love, since I got camera duties at the moment. Limited edition.
I'm not sure it smells much different.
Maybe get a hint of coconut in there, but not a lot.
Maybe a tiny bit, but a bit more in the back end. It's not bad on the back end.
That's pretty good, but Dr. Pepper's just pretty good. Okay.
This is a bit.
Yeah, I see the coconut on the back end. Yeah. Did you want to try it? No, that one's going to be yours. It has a slightly less lemon juice, and I got an accidental tiny bit more gin in mine.
You're not supposed to add a bunch to
Straw?
give us.
Yeah, the other down here. Well, plus we got to drink these pretty quick, so. Because do you know how much it costs down at the? Okay, and we're gonna buy one or two. We're out there, not ordering doubles like a certain show.
Might actually add a little more to mine, but.
I can work with that. You go ahead and get yourself a little bit more if you'd like. Oh, that is interesting though. That lemon and coconut that way. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that, but it's interesting.
Yeah, a lot of recipes call for simple syrup or
Sour,
sour mix.
which is essentially lemon juice and simple syrup. So we found one that didn't. What was interesting, it said you could substitute with triple sec, and I was like, all the recipes I already saw that called for simple syrup already had triple sec in it. What do you mean substitute? I got it. I had to one-handed do mine. Bottoms up, bitches, because we got to get Danhausen. Maybe not Danhausen, but we got to be rowdy, man. We're going to be TV presentable. We got to be good. We got to be good players.
I chose my shirt because it's very nice.
Yeah. I just wanted to wear Foxy Shazam representation. I got no real reason otherwise.
Now Eric showed me a pretty cool Danhausen, Cathausen.
Wildcats, because UK Wildcats. Yeah, they have our mascot. It's pretty cool. All right, well, cool. We got to get drinking so we can get going. Oh, I got to change pants and stuff too. Yeah, well, bye.
Very nice, very evil. And some strange man in the back was blaming Danhausen for all of these power outages. Never seen him in my life, but being the detective that Danhausen is, he has figured out the culprits. Wade Barrett!
What? Oh!
Dun, dun, dun! And now, no, you can have a seat right there. You're okay. Danhausen was driving from the wasteland. That's where you're from. And unfortunately, he got some bad news. And that bad news is that this man, Wade Barrett, stole all of the Danhausen t-shirts.
What? No wonder I ain't out of my size.
Danhausen had a t-shirt for each and every single one of you in the audience tonight. For free! And this man stole it from you. So please, you're already doing a good job. In unison, hello, Joe. Boo this man! You watch your mouth, I'll send a Minihausen after you again. All right, but fortunately, Danhausen did find one t-shirt that this greedy man did not steal for himself. So, who wants it? Love that, Danhausen, because if you don't, you are cursed!
Oh no, real. Wait, what? Oh no. To vanish. You're the greatest thing ever!
And we were victorious at WrestleMania. We spent our tag team run as fighting champions, and we've come out ahead.
Okay, so we saw The Mandalorian and Grogu, new Star Wars movie, and this will be our no spoiler segment of the review. We'll give you plenty of warning before we change to spoilers. It was great. What's wrong with... I want to say what's wrong with everybody. And I know there's negative people out there, but I got to say, I have had a blissful weekend. I don't know if my algorithm just got right or what, but I hardly heard anybody complaining. And any complaints I heard were very minor, you know, like reasonable minor complaints. So it was weird to get a Star Wars movie in the theater after so long. It was also weird to get on Twitter and have it be so overly positive. Your experience may have been different because, you know, I get to a place where I certainly just mute certain people because I don't want to hear their negativity. But yeah, I had a blast with it. I was a little worried going in. Not a lot worried. I was like, I'm going to see Star Wars. I'm going to see characters I love. I kind of know what to expect. I hope there's more than what I think I'm going to get. A little bit. No huge surprises. There's tons of cool stuff though. And we've seen it we saw it opening night in regular IMAX. We went back 2 days later and saw it in 3D IMAX. Mm-hmm. We'll talk about that too. The 3D is really good, but it's like really good in the sense that it's immersive, and even when you're trying to like keep an eye on how good's the 3D, you just get sucked into it and you forget to look. You know, like nothing popping out.
My only problem with 3D was that he had popcorn, and occasionally when I would kind of lean over to like, because I was holding his hand with my right hand, but I had to reach over with my left hand to get popcorn, and occasionally that would throw my 3D out.
I didn't know you were having that problem. You should have, at least it was your second viewing, but you should have just let go of my hand.
I mean, it wasn't enough to bother me, otherwise I would have.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just saying, but it's just like, yeah, that was like the only problem I had with 3D.
Fair enough. General thoughts of your experience with it. I have a few more for you.
I enjoyed it a lot. I will say, the second time I viewed it, about halfway through the movie, I really needed to use the bathroom.
Yeah, but
I
stopped.
And I was sitting here going like, where is a good point for me to actually go? Because I kind of want to see that thing again. I want to see that thing again. I want to see that thing again. Okay, I don't really care about this tiny scuffle here.
Even though it was really cool, right? I mean, because I kind of feel like that's what you're getting at is suggesting that it is hard, even if you know the movie, to find where to take a break while it's playing. Yeah. Because it is so fast. Like, it doesn't really drag anywhere. I've heard some people say a certain section drags, and I think that's just because there's a nice little 10, 15 minutes where there's like really no dialogue. But I think that's some of the coolest stuff in the movie. I can understand why some people wouldn't. But yeah, no, I think pacing wise, everything, it's the right length. It's a standard length for a Star Wars film. It feels great. It looks great. This is one of my favorite things. There is the argument over it feels like it's just 2, 3, 4 episodes put together. But I think that's just true of Star Wars. Like, I get that you have that, some people have that in their heads because Mando was a TV show first. Yeah. And there's all these people trying to tell you that it's season 4, they just repackaged it as a movie. No, Favreau made it very clear that he had a season 4 that heavily relied on you knowing the other 3 seasons. And he had to put that aside to make this movie, which absolutely does not rely on you knowing anything. Like anything. You need to know the basics, like the smallest basics of Star Wars in general, that it's a sci-fi fantasy thing. There's monsters and creatures and weirdness. Then you need to know Mandalorian's like a cowboy and he's got a little adopted son he's training. Mm-hmm. That's all you need to know. You don't actually have to have seen anything. I told some friends they should have seen some stuff because I would have assumed, but... Space spaghetti western wolf and cub. Yeah, which is also what the show and everything is. Yeah. But I'm getting more towards this particular story is a great entry gateway point. In a lot of ways, it's kind of like Doctor Who when they came back with Eccleston. Mm-hmm. Like, it's like, okay, there is this, like, at that point, like 40 years of history behind the show. Mm-hmm. But no one new is going to watch the show if they think they got to watch 40 years. So they did it in a way that started it fresh. But still, if you were into that 40 years, you would get some things out of it. This movie is very similar in that. You can watch this movie not knowing a thing and enjoy it. It's a great entry point, especially for kids, because kids are loving this, and it's wonderful. This is going to maybe hook a new generation. It's a great start into hooking a new generation, which is something they've been trying to do, because at its core, Star Wars is for kids, but allowed to be loved by everybody. Those who are kids or who are still young at heart, as Walt Disney would say. And they did a great job of that. Maybe it could have been a little more emotional, a little more weighty. I don't think it needed more stakes than it has. But I was going back to like the original Star Wars. The original Star Wars is essentially like 10, 15-minute Flash Gordon serials in a row. So Star Wars has always been episodic, even in its film. So I don't think that's a very valid complaint per se, personally. Because all Star Wars feels like it could be broken down into chunks. That would be this episode, that episode, that. I mean, even the movies are technically episodes, literally, you know? So I don't think that's a valid complaint, and I didn't have that problem with it. But my favorite thing about this, where you really tell, this is why I firmly agree and believe this is worth doing on the big screen, is you feel that budget. I don't think the TV shows always look bad or always look cheap. I think a lot of times, particularly like Mandalorian Season 1, nailed it with the use of the volume. 2 still did really good, but over time, they really over-relied on it. And by the time you got to Obi-Wan, which I love as a show, but I think is maybe one of the worst looking of all the new shows.
Rely on the volume?
That's the big indoor LED dome.
Oh.
Are you not familiar with this technology that's been going on for the last 10 plus years that everybody...
It's called volume?
It's called the volume.
No, I've never heard of this.
So instead of doing green screen, you have to know what I'm talking about. Instead of doing green screens, they use Unreal Engine to go ahead and actually build out all the CG, and the actors go into a giant LED screen dome.
Called the volume.
The place is called the volume, yeah. And like the cameras,
pump up the volume?
like the volume, we're going into a volume, like a space, like volume, like 3D volume.
Okay. I'm gonna need to see that spelled because that's... Because you're saying volume, and I'm thinking about...
It's not an audio volume, it's a volume, like the... You're way sidetracking into something that doesn't matter to what's already like a 8-hour-long vlog. Let's keep it concise. But you know how the volume works. The cameras are motion tracked, so as the cameras move, the perspective of the CG stuff goes correctly, so that the actors can stand in an environment instead of being surrounded by green screen. They're actually seeing the environment they're in, and it provides the lighting, and that's how they get all the reflections on the Mando armor to look so realistic. How have you never? I've had to have talked to.
I may have heard about this in passing, but
It's like massive technology that everybody started over relying on, and now I do think Star Wars has figured it out. After Andor, and they were like, oh, everybody loves how beautiful that was, and it was all practical. Now Ahsoka is getting to do like mostly all practical set. I mean, lots of blue screen, green screen. Still, like the volume is at its best if you're in the cockpit of a spaceship, you know, because it's giving you all the stars, the reflections, the lighting, the laser blasts, that kind of stuff. Or if you're in like the Jedi Temple and you want to see Coruscant out in the distance, and it's great for the actors because as an actor, you know, oh, I have to use my imagination in a green screen, or oh, there is this fucking alien city that I'm walking around in. They use like treadmill technology, things like that to... Anyways, wow, I can't believe... Okay, that baffled me that you had no... Okay, but moving on. Oh God, wow, you really sidetracked me from what I was getting at, which is you feel the budget in this. The locations look fantastic. The puppetry, there's like tons of it is puppetry. The Anzelians and Grogu, vast majority when you see them in this movie, pure puppetry. Barely touched up or touched upon. Probably some rod removal, things like that. There's Phil Tippett stop motion animation in here. This is probably some of his best work. The giant robot guards that's all stop motion. And it's like, phew. But then on top of that, as good as all of that looked, and you think, wow, it's great because they're back to practical effects, and of course practical looks good. But then you realize, and this is in trailers, so it's not anything spoilery, but they have 2 fully CG characters in our boy Zeb Aurelius, and Imbo. And my God, they're like pitch perfect.
yeah.
Especially Imbo. Like you keep looking at him thinking, yeah, it's a dude in a suit. And then you look at his body and it's like, that can't be a dude in a suit. No human is shaped that way.
Even Greg Jones can't pull that one off. Not Greg Jones, David.
Oh, because you were mentioning our friend Doug Jones. Now I realize what you're going for. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. So I think all that was amazing. And, and it is like a Star Wars adventure. It starts here, we have this segment, and that leads to, oh, now we have to do this because of that, and this place, and it works. Sigourney Weaver's fantastic. And my favorite thing about it as a lifelong Star Wars fan is how it is accessible for anybody that doesn't know anything about it. But if you do know it, even a little bit, you're going to get more out of it. But if you know all of it, you're going to get so much out of it. This is probably the most Easter egg heavy Star Wars thing I've ever seen. Like in a beautifully perfect way, that it's not necessarily crucial to the plot. Like everything, nothing is shoved in a way that like, hey, look at this thing. Remember this? Like everything is there because it serves a purpose. Like, oh, we have to go to this place. Well, why not make it this place? Or, oh, we need a character that does this. Well, why not make it this? You know?
Yeah.
So, so it makes sense. And there's a particular section in this movie that, as you kind of, like, when they first start talking about it, you get excited. And then when they start revealing it visually, you get excited. And then more and more happens. It gets more and more exciting. And there's, like, real subtleties. It's like, ah! So, you know, it's all that kind of stuff. So I was really thrilled about that. And I have lots of speculation. We're in a good place. It picks up pretty well. It can go continue pretty well. And honestly, I kind of feel like, I guess it's true that it, in the sense that maybe it doesn't add anything in the sense that if we get a Mandalorian season 4, if they don't just completely pivot to movies, which I'm kind of thinking they should. I'm starting to think maybe just put all that money into 1, sometimes 2 movies in a year, and then give us a season of an animation every year. And that's enough, so don't oversaturate it, because that also does kind of lessen the magic of Star Wars when there's too much of it. And I'm a guy that wants as much as I can get, but I understand that there should maybe be a little bit better balance than when it first came out, much like Marvel has learned that they were really overdoing it. But I don't know if this really would affect seeing a season 4. You might be able to skip the movie and it'd be all right, maybe. A little bit. Certainly, it would be no less than... Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I have to be careful not to spoil things. Wow, okay, I talked a lot.
Can we just go to spoilers?
I know, it's like no spoilers. I talked way more than I thought. Had a blast. Gonna go at least 2 more times. We're thinking about checking it out again in the D-box seats, which are like the 40X kind of thing. And then I need to take her mom. So, yeah, it's a good time. I'm excited. I think we'll get more. I guess that's the one last thing I'll say is, because I really appreciate it, because even in the creatures and the CG characters, actually, I said 2 CG characters. There's really 3 main players, because I wasn't even thinking about, like, the main, which,
yeah,
again, it's in the trailers. Rada. Let's just say any of these little characters you see are not really cameos. They pretty much all, maybe not for an entire movie, but they pretty much all play significant roles in this film, which I appreciate too.
Okay, are we getting spoilers?
Last thing, no, I'll tell that in spoilers. Okay, we're gonna go to spoilers.
So then the aliens invade.
Technically, they invade Nal Hutta. This was great. This was great, man. Rada, Jeremy Allen White was so good, and I love seeing how many people have fallen in love with him.
So,
oh, spoilers. We should make sure in case people just let it autoplay.
Yeah.
This is the spoiler section. We're going to very much discuss in detail lots of things, all the spoilers. Some of it could ruin some of your enjoyment. You want to have those surprises. So spoilers. And you should have had enough time to hit pause or stop or skip. Okay, here we go.
and so I can't help but notice that Rada talks so different from the other Hutts.
Well, here's what I love about it. Well, okay, so there is some controversy about how much basic the Hutts are speaking instead of doing Huttese. Mm-hmm. The real world non-Star Wars reason for this, this is aimed to bring in kids and bring in a new generation. Rightfully so. And they know they can only get away with so much subtitles for kids.
Okay.
There's also arguments that could be made. It's like, well, maybe they are speaking Huttese, and it's just we're doing that thing where the character's also speaking it, but we as the audience get to start hearing it in English. So there's that. Now, I will say, so it is with the twins, the fact that they kind of jump from Huttese to English, that's a little arguable. Like, I don't have a problem with it, but I can't really argue people that do. I think you may have a valid criticism. However, Rada, I love the concept that he speaks basic because he wants to differentiate himself from his father as much as possible, and he's been brought up amongst many different cultures or whatever. And
it's not just he's speaking basic; he doesn't sound like a Hutt at all.
but I think that's also that, like, he's so set out to not be that monstrous
I've
villain.
got to stay in Britain, and now I'm going to talk like this.
Well, it's not at all what he sounds like.
Well, no,
okay.
I'm saying the equivalent of. As you go, the guy who goes and stays abroad and picks up the accent, the local accent.
Okay, some of that, yes. But I also think some of it's intentional and just for character. Because, of course, Jabba's always going to be, you, baba, do gaba, do do solo, or whatever. And you can hear it in Rada. Like, when he's actually fighting and grunting, you can hear you can hear that Jabba in there.
Yeah,
but then when he's talking, he's like...
He takes some of the bass out of his voice.
Yeah, I mean, he's very much because Rada's basically the equivalent of like a teen. You know, he's probably 16, like the equivalent in human years of around that age 16. But was really brought up.
He seems more like mid-20s the way he acts, but
No, I think he's still a kid because think about like why he's so sure that my contract's up. They aren't going to screw me over like that. Like, and Mando, you know, Din keeps referring to him as like a kid and everything. And I really think it is more like that coming of age teenager. Maybe he's in that 17, 18 where he's starting to really figure it out and become, you know. But I think that's part of it too. But he was great.
he's a beefy kid.
I love that there are some people online that are starting to have wait a minute, this is not right. They really screwed up Rada because why am I attracted? No, I don't have that one.
Where's Diego Luna? Because you know how he is about Jabba.
They really should have given him like a masked cameo or something. Because, it's unfair that Andor didn't get his Yaba moment. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of the pronunciation. It's charming when he says Yaba. But actually, how has no one asked Diego Luna, like, hey, have you seen Mando yet? You jealous? So that was great. And I love that people are loving him. And I think the real endearing moment, the moment that cements everybody's adoration and love for Rada, has got to be after he's been rescued and him and Grogu playing in the beach and the ocean waves coming up.
Yeah.
So adorable. I've seen so much fan art of all that. It's so cool.
Or Grogu just sleeping on him.
Yeah. Well, that's some of the fan art I've seen too. Oh, I guess he was in the ship. Yeah. Which was pretty fun. Opening action scene. Okay, one minor nitpick. This is the first ever Star Wars movie. Now, excuse me, we know the crawl. They didn't do the crawl in Solo. They didn't do the crawl in Rogue One. No crawl here. And that's because, save it for the saga films.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, they would put the crawl on every Star Wars everything. And I've seen some people say back in the day, like it got to the point where that wasn't special anymore. So it makes sense that they're like, we're going to save that for like the big event saga films to really mark that this is a special one. I like that. But what every movie has had, and this is the first movie that didn't have it at the beginning, and I didn't catch it, but now that they got pointed out to me, I'm like, yeah, that feels a little weird. It doesn't start with a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Even Solo and Rogue One did do that much.
Okay.
But again, minor nitpick.
Was there any text at the beginning?
Yes, because they are starting to do that like they did. I guess Rogue One might have had a little bit of static text. I know Ahsoka season 1, was it season 1? I believe it started with like a straight up, it was an angled red text crawl. And I think Filoni's pushing a little bit for that because there is a little bit of text in here, but it's just kind of the paragraphs, read them. That he is like, okay, but we are going to put some text at the beginning of everything. It's just not going to be the fanfare and the crawl. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So people can kind of have an idea.
Was it just going like
where they are time?
Yeah, the Empire's in ruins and people are, Mando's out hunting the remnants or whatever.
Pretty much. So then we get into our opening action scene with the AT-ATs and the AT-RT and the coming after one of the Imperial Remnant guys. Don't remember the character's name. Really fun, really awesome action, especially in the beginning when the Imperial realizes, because he's like a warlord, he's talking about the village chiefs who are clearly like terrified of him or whatever, and he wants more money from them. And he makes them take up arms to like cover fire for like, that's one of my first big laughs. Yeah. And then we get this awesome action scene with like snowtroopers. And I love that we even at one point you see them put like the little face skirt over those rebreathers.
Veil. I would call it the veil.
Veil, okay. And I thought that was kind of neat just to actually see that. Well,
I'm sorry, it's funny.
I'm good with words. But I loved this. And like just how sloppily, like what I love about this, some people want to be like, how's he just taking out 3 AT-ATs like that? It's like, well, A, it's a Mandalorian, a very skilled Mandalorian with his little Jedi buddy. But also it's like, if you watch how this is happening, it's just sheer determination. He clearly went in with bare minimum of a plan as he's hardly holding on to the AT-RT, sliding down the mountain, and then like barely avoiding feet, but getting some hits in. So that was really, really cool. And like the whole thing with doing the INT-4, it's like a toy they made back in the day that never made it into the movies, that little pod the guy escapes in. Okay. That was so cool. And like the Grogu knocking on his helmet was so cool. I had seen it in a preview scene, but
he's like, yeah, I know. Stop distracting me.
Gotta get the shot. Yeah, the timing of that was fantastic. And then just floating up into a freaking U-Wing, which is also one of the coolest ships ever. And there's freaking perfectly realized photoreal Zeb. Such a good time. And I mean, that whole opening was just fantastic. And then we get into something else we've never done in a Star Wars film. Which when I heard about this, I was like, ugh. And then I kind of forgot. And then when it started, I was kind of like, oh, that's weird. But I've come to a realization about it. So this is the first Star Wars movie, or any Star Wars really, well, I guess maybe some of the shows did this. This is the first Star Wars movie that has an opening credit sequence.
Oh, yeah.
Which is something George Lucas fought. He literally left the Directors Guild back in the original trilogy to be able to not have to put a credit sequence on. Because they wouldn't let him do it as a union member.
I did not know that.
Yeah. But I came around to it because all of a sudden, it's all this gorgeous imagery. Just gorgeous imagery. Even cooler in 3D. Sunset behind it, all this stuff. And I'm realizing it's like, you know what? As weird as it is to have this credit scene, I'm glad we had it. Because if we didn't have a credit scene, there's no reason in the pacing or context of this movie to essentially have this like 2-minute long opening to Top Gun, but it's all Star Wars. Right? I mean, that's what it was. And it was gorgeous. And then like the theme really hits when you got like the badass slow walk of Mando, Grogu, and Zeb. That was so cool.
Not so slow walk for Goku.
Yeah.
Grogu's got tiny legs. He's like, stroll.
Yep. And then we get to meet Sigourney Weaver as Colonel Ward.
Colonel.
Is she a colonel?
Nobody's called a colonel.
I realized. No, we have the Kentucky Colonels.
They're still colonels.
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
Kentucky colonels.
Anyways, I'm not gonna. I just want to get to the review. That was you farting. They can't hear. That's way too subtle. Can we? Oh my God. Mom, we have to focus.
I can't help you're so easily distracted.
You keep bringing up things that are complete.
Love you.
I love you too. Where are we? We've just gone past the opening credits. So it's 10 minutes in, and
Colonel Weaver.
Colonel Ward. She's great. She immediately brings wonderful gravitas. I love the scene with her and Mando, and her, obviously, Grogu's tried to steal her snacks before. Saw a great interview where someone's giving her crap. Paige like giving her crap, like, yeah, why do you let him have the snacks? And she doesn't miss a beat. She's like, because they're my snacks. You didn't ask. It's like,
I'm waiting for her to like look at Grogu and go like, use your words. No, I didn't think so.
Yeah. Get all the pilots in there. I am not at all bothered by Trapper Wolf showing up. Apparently Dave Filoni showing up pissed off a lot of people. And a lot of people also don't know that Dave Filoni never wanted to be in the show. Jon Favreau made him do it as a joke because he knew it would annoy Dave, and now he makes Dave be in all of it because he's an actual character. And then it became a thing where they started putting all the directors in as X-Wing pilots. So outside of Carson Teva, almost every one of those X-Wing pilots are directors. The B-Wing pilot at the end will come around to, because I think that's pretty cool. Not a director, but way more crucial in terms of how much he's done. But that was cool, and I love seeing the Delphi base. I love seeing it expanded. I love seeing like the ships, like the X-Wing fighters, like the little nose up, and they're working on the engines inside, and seeing pieces put attached and all that. Awesome, awesome time.
The little BDs.
Well, the BDXs are running around, so I don't remember exactly where in the movie this is, but at one point you see what I'm pretty sure is R5-D4 leading the BDX, and as far as I remember, R5 was left on Tatooine with Peli. I know he went on the mission to Mandalore in Season 3, but I assume he went back with Peli. But I know he was a rebel thing. We haven't really learned how he worked with the rebellion in the past. But I like to think since he was leading the trail of BDX droids, someday we're going to get a cartoon or a comic or something. We're going to get a story that R5 is on his own little side mission there involving those BDX. It's one of those like droid missions. So that's my headcanon until it's been rewritten. Is when you see them walk behind, it's like, what's he doing on the base?
It's adorable. It kind of reminds me of like a mama ducking, little ducklings falling behind.
And for those that don't know, those kind of chonky versions of BD-1, the BDX droids, they actually exist, like, for realish. If you go to the Star Wars parks, you get lucky sometimes, and you will see them out. They will bring them out, and they'll just... And they are, like, kind of independent. They're not remote-controlled like a R2 unit or something. There's some remote control going on in them, but, it is more of a... They kind of... they can find their own space and not bump in and walk on their own, that kind of stuff.
Nice.
Communicate on their own. So that's pretty cool. And then I like seeing like Twi'lek Republic, New Republic soldiers and stuff back there. All that stuff is really cool. Little hint of the politics. I love that they're doing. Oh, and then we get the Razor Crest. I like how they brought the Razor Crest back in. Like, I got a big payment for you. We finally found one, but we need you to do this job we know you aren't really gonna want to do.
Yeah.
But then, man, little Grogu. I thought it too before it happened. I'm like, is it gonna like cut in there and Grogu's like already back in what was his bedroom? I was not expecting him to be like just jumping around for joy, like, because that was terribly adorable.
Actually, the one thing that I don't think he ever did that I was kind of surprised by is the knob. I don't think he went for the knob at all.
No, he didn't, and it's in there. I kind of thought that would be a bit, but
I guess he's matured.
maybe in the future. So now they're with Zeb and they're going off on their mission in the Razor Crest. Oh yeah, to not Nalhutta, Shikari.
No, they go to Nalhutta first to
that's
find out
right.
that they have to go to Shikari. Because they have to talk to the
That's right.
first.
Zeb just stays in the ship. That's where my brain was trying to remember. Well, where was Zeb during that?
Because they go to Nalhutta and we see that their security are like these old separatist droids that mix and match their parts.
So I am unfamiliar with this, but because apparently this is a very deep, obscure cut. It's called the droid Gotcha or Goncha, something like that. Like it's a consortium of droids that did find their own independence, and I assume, or maybe for hire or something. I don't know how it works, but it's actually apparently it was a concept from the canceled Star Wars 1313 game.
Okay.
So it's like, that's how deep a cut that is. But it was neat to see these variations on like B1 battle droids, B2 battle droids. I did see a commando droid in there, which if I'm not mistaken is our first ever live action commando droid. Super in the background.
Now the B1s are the Roger Rogers.
B1s are Roger Rogers. B2 are the super beefy ones, which I did love seeing it take, like, even if you're right shooting them in their face on the ground, you got to do it like 3-4 times to get through the B2s because they're so heavily armored. I thought that was a nice little thing to show.
It was kind of funny because like a lot of them had like painted faces and they were all wearing cloaks and or capes.
Yeah. There are droids that apparently
but I like seeing like the B1 heads on the B2 bodies.
Yeah, occasionally you see something like that, yeah.
And just because I just needed someone to go, Roger.
Yeah, I would have loved it. So there are some little Easter eggs they could have sprinkled in like that. Maybe we'll mention one or two others I thought. They didn't need to be there. But I mean, it wouldn't have been so bad if like just in the soundtrack, like even not featured, but like you hear in this back left channel or something, you hear some droid in the background going, Roger, Roger. You know, like that could have been cool, but
like their mods and stuff were pretty cool. So
yes.
I thought that was really neat.
And they're gonna make for some very cool action figures. Good luck, collectors. I'm so glad I'm not doing it anymore because do you know how many figures I'd have to buy from this movie alone? So yeah, and then we get the twins from the Book of Boba Fett. I really like all that setup. I really like, and then we see that. I love that it's like, well, we only have this picture of Rada from very long ago, and it's little baby Stinky.
Yeah.
And apparently, it's the actual model that I don't know that Jon Favreau. I don't think sculpted it. I don't know who sculpted it, but Jon Favreau actually painted that model at Guillermo del Toro's house, and that's the actual thing they used for the hologram in the movie, and it's adorable. And they're like, he's grown since then, so that was pretty funny.
Yeah, he's had a growth spurt.
Yeah, and Nalhutta looks amazing. Like, see it in live action. We haven't seen it since the Clone Wars.
Nalhutta looks to me, like,
excuse me.
Nalhutta, the way a lot of things are constructed, it's like Pandora got real dirty.
Yeah, from Avatar. I really like that. That's a really good. Yeah, I'm down with that description. But it looked beautiful. The ship stuff looked beautiful, and now they're off to Shikari, which is also gorgeous and beautiful and just killer music work. And I love the Martin Scorsese bit. I loved seeing him make the sandwich. It looked great to me in the movies. I loved hearing the audience either go, or It's like, I just wanted to yell at people like, no, I've made it. It's really good.
So the reason why I questioned that was, I don't really know a lot of how exactly Martin Scorsese sounds. I know what he looks like, but if you asked me to pick that, like, him out of the audio profile, I'm not sure I could.
Yeah, I definitely could.
But with the fact that he's this short order cook type guy, food truck guys, it's like, how's Jon Favreau not doing this?
Well, because, now this is interesting. Now, that species, the forearms, I can't think of their name. But you may have forgotten that species, Jon Favreau already played one of those in Solo.
Oh, did he?
Do you remember the forearm pilot buddy in Solo? That was Jon Favreau voicing him.
Honestly, I don't.
We also saw one of these in the first episode of Young Jedi Adventures last night.
Oh, did?
You remember the little like restaurant thing the kids save?
Oh, was that one of those guys?
Yep. Yeah. Now the animation is
that. He was very.
Well, he was bluer. Yeah, they come in slightly different colors, but also you got to keep in mind the stylization of Young Jedi Adventures being very simplified.
Okay.
But yeah, and I love Marty Scorsese doing that, and that's hilarious considering he's somebody that's kind of poo-pooed on movies like this. You know, big like roller coaster ride type amusement park movies.
I'm imagining part of the reason why I'm having trouble with this is I'm trying to imagine him doing the mocap for it.
Well, I don't think he did the mocap. He just did the voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was mocapped or not. But I also love in the video with Jon Favreau and Chef Roy Choi, I want to say, figuring out how to make this sandwich for the movie, that they really thought it through to the point of what would a forearm chef make, because he can be faster with the forearms, and how he would have this arm flipping the bread back here while he's sauteing the onions here and slicing the meat over here. And I just thought that was a cool little touch that they thought that through like that. And all that stuff was hilarious, especially when he's like, I need information on the hut. He's like, no. I'm a Rod of the Hut. Well, oh, who? Everybody knows Rod.
I mean, the guy on the poster?
Yeah, the guy on the poster over there. Like, that was great. That was great. And then coming back later to get the information on Janu Coin. But yeah, so that was really fun. And then the pit fighting stuff, I'm sure intentionally, very much reminded me of the opening of the Star Wars Bounty Hunter game that I have a love-hate relationship with. It very much made me want to go back and play that, but it had to be drawing from that, as well as some other things we'll get to. But it was awesome. And then seeing Rada come out and how he just crushed that dude, just flops backwards on him. I was like, oh! And little Grogu eating Kasaka Kettle's, one of their popcorns you can actually go buy in Batu.
Yeah, I was sitting there like, that looks familiar.
Yeah, I know. I'm loving the food in this movie because it's like, oh, I made that sandwich. Oh, I've had that popcorn. You know, all we needed was like a drink out of Oga's. Like, yeah, there's your Dagobah slug slinger. You know, or something. That would have been cool. But that was so much fun, and the pits were awesome and just looked neat. And then I loved the salt bar and the idea of salt being rationed and blah 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 blah. Although somebody did point out. And then I had to think about it for a minute and unfortunately agree with them. But they're like, well, if salt is rationed on that planet, I bet Scorsese's food tasted awful. And then I was like, well, I don't know, because you could argue that you're getting the salty flavor from the meats they choose to make the meat, not salt itself. And then I was like, because there's not really so much salt in the...
Like, I'm pretty sure that's processed meat. That might be coming from off planet, which means it could be salty as fuck.
But I'm saying there are reasons the meat could provide the salt without him having to salt it. I'm remembering to make the Hollandaise queso. I don't think we really used salt in there. A tiny bit, but you could get more salt from the saltiness of the cheese.
The Spam is kind of salty. Oh, did I say something I'm not supposed to say?
No, I'm just saying, like, didn't I kind of start with that you're getting the salt from the meat? I mean, you're kind of repeating things I've said, just slightly repeating them differently.
Sorry.
Anyways. But where I can't argue the salt issue is with the onions. You definitely need salt to make those sauteed onions. Anyways, that was the end of my point there. But I'm not trying to cut you off, but I literally start with, like, you might be getting the saltiness from the type of meat or the way the meat's processed, you know? Hint, i.e. Spam, yes. Yeah. But anyways, I could not argue that, yeah, you need salt for those onions. But anyways, okay, I tangented, I guess. But salt bar was great. The guys in there were awesome. All the animals were cool. The battle was fantastic. Really loved that, especially when he hit that, I don't know the species name, but he's like Sansei Tin with like the horns.
Kind of looks like a demon.
Yeah, and he took the tip of one of his horns off. I was like, whoa. The audience has that reaction too, and I loved it. Because it's you feel that hit. Like, it impacts. And then we meet Janu. He's just Janu. If I had remembered my Imperial War Council better from Mandalorian Season 3, I would have remembered that he's also one of the holograms in there.
Yeah.
Much like the guy they captured in the beginning, along with Hux's dad from Force Force Awakens and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a big character. And of course, Pelion, which is going to get fun in the future. That has nothing to do with Mando and Grogu, but yet. So we meet Janu, great conversation in the back. Apparently one of the heads, there's like a snake-like head that I didn't place. I think he had a head of a reek from like Attack of the Clones. But he had the snake-like head, and I've now found out that apparently that whatever that creature is the signet of the cast, the clan cast of the Mandalorians, aka Rook cast, aka Maul's lady, or not lady in like relationship, but you know. So I thought that was kind of cool, little touch. And I love that he tried to pay Mando off with salt, and Mando just drops it in the dude's drink, and it's just dissolving, and it's like, that's just money bubbling away, you know?
I honestly, I thought it's like, okay, I guess he's going to probably toss it to the street vendor he's been talking to. It's like, oh, no, he's just going to do that. Okay.
That could have been funny. It's like, I think you know what, your sandwich was almost good. Might be a little better with one of these. But, yeah, I thought that whole segment was really fun and cool. And then he's going to, I love seeing Grogu like shimmy up the thing to help open the door and everything.
Yeah.
That reminded me of in playing Star Wars Outlaws with K-Vess and using Nix, because you can do stuff that with like Nix, like, hey, go over there, and then he'll go around and open a door for you.
Yeah.
So I thought that was a fun little touch. And then they go back to, Rada, and Rada still doesn't believe that they're going to kill him and do the Dejarik match. So the first mention, it's like, excuse me? What is this? What? And you still have, at this point, unless you really are noticing it, you haven't really noticed what the floor of the fighting pit looks like so clearly. They've kind of not really given you a great look at it.
Yeah.
But then, of course, Rada sells out Mando, who had not had time to seal his helmet, so the poison gets in there, because that's a thing, people. His helmet can be sealed for very short periods of time when need be. Because they did it in Mandalorian Season 3 where they thought Mando's atmosphere might be poisonous. But it's not something they can do long-term all the time, so they don't leave it on. So he was caught off guard. That's why that happened. Yeah. So he gets knocked out. But I love that like there's that transition of like the smoke knocking him out and the smoke fades away. And for a second, you're not really sure, like, is he just where he was? Is he in a cell? What's happening? Yeah. But then you look and you see the ray shields and all his weapons are hidden. They took his backpack away just like the start of Bounty Hunter, the video game. And he goes out there to face Rada. And I love how that happens too, because he's done this kind of before. But with the whole like, I beat you, but I'm not going to kill you. Okay, fight's still on. I beat you again, but I'm not going to kill you. You know what? I concede. He wins. He's free. You know? And then I love that
Free to die.
Yeah, he did the free to die. I was like, oh, that's so cliche, but it's like perfect cliche for like a Star Wars movie. And then we get the actual Dejarik match. And it is actually the creatures. And I should have picked up on this from the trailers, because I think some people notice that you see some Dejarik creatures. But it is all those creatures from the game. And you start to notice the floor is a Dejarik chessboard. And there's even a moment where one of them picks the other one up over his head and slams him down. And it's exactly the move you saw happen in the original New Hope when Chewie is playing R2. And I was just like, oh my God, this is so cool. Like, that's the kind of nerdy shit for me. Like, I'm getting my Star Wars fandom in, but in a way that if you're not a fan, it's still a cool scene. And you still get everything you need from it as a watcher. But for those that really follow it, it's like, it just hits that much harder. Yeah. And that's the kind of stuff that's all through this movie.
And I do like how it's a grand melee where you have even like the creatures attacking each other as well as Mando and Rada.
Yeah, everybody is in there because they, as we find out later, kind of clearly have some idea that it's last man standing. The only way to live here is to kill everybody else. Yeah. Because as soon as the electric fence goes down, everybody's like, oh, cool, free for all, we're gone. And that is it was so heartbreaking for Rada when he had the realization, when the crowd turned on him. And they're like, they cheered that he won, but then they're like cheering even more that now we're gonna kill him, And then you had the extra satisfaction on top of that of all the Dejarik monsters just heaving people out of the audience and stuff. So cool. And then you had that nice little runway with like the baby blanket and the kid Rodian and all, a baby basket ship. That in the trailers it looked like Mando's telling Grogu to get in there, but I love that you're seeing that more maturity of Grogu, that he's just like, boop, jumps in, like he's like, I'm ready, Dad. Where are we going? And that Rada was gonna get a car from him. Is like, sorry, it only fits one. And then I love that Rada, after Zeb comes in with the Razor Crest, is like, I'm sorry, Mando, I had to try. You know, which I appreciated.
Yeah.
And then I love that Mando is nice enough to him. He recognizes, like, I know you're not really a flight risk or whatever, and we're going to do hyperspace or whatever, and it can get bumpy, and I don't want you in this sling getting bashed around, so I'm going to let you go. You're going to be cool, though, right?
Yeah.
And then they find out through the conversation. I love they find out. It's like, Janu is actually who you're looking for. He's Janu Coin. Commander Janu Coin. It's like, cool. And then we have that whole Imperial base thing, which is so much fun. And just seeing Mando
Is it
go...
a base or just a mansion they took
It's
over?
kind of a man, but it's their base. I think that's why I said base. That's why I said base kind of thing. But all that looks so cool. The stormtroopers look so cool. Going in there and then Mando just walking in and blasting everybody to hell. And the fight he had was so much fun. Well, we get full-on live-action Zeb. Not as much as we would have liked to, but still you get a nice little extended hallway fight scene with Zeb just whooping bucket heads. And...
Can I ask a question that may derail things just a wee bit? But it's related to Zeb.
Okay.
Back in Rebels, his boyfriend,
Callus?
Callus,
Agent
yeah.
Callus? Callus?
Did he end up with his jacket or did Callus end up with his jacket?
Zeb ended up with Callus's jacket.
Is that
But it's not
same
the one in the
jacket?
movie.
Okay.
No, no, no.
Okay.
We thought it was, because I heard somebody suggest it months back from the trailer, and we went back and looked. It's like, no, that's not it. But
Okay. All right.
it would have been wonderful to have a reference to of like, I could get home to my boyfriend. I think we're never in a million years going to do that, but that would have been funny.
They're never going to let us have our fun.
Yeah, in that regard. But yeah, it was awesome to see him in full-on live-action, bashing live-action stormtroopers. And I love, the use of the flamethrower and stuff inside the fight with Din and everything. And then them just capturing him. Like, it should be difficult, but no, it wasn't for these two badasses. And I love how easily Coin, flopped. Even though he's trying to be like, I want to speak to my attorney. Apparently, he just immediately, he's like, yeah, I'm singing on everything.
Well,
Which is probably how...
You have that chase scene, though, where they get pointed into the car, getting back to the ship, and they're trying to get Grogu.
True. I do like this scene a lot. I think I would have liked it more if I hadn't seen it as like a preview scene before the movie. Where they actually drop part of the scene. Not a preview per se, but...
It's like, Grogu's like, I can't even fit in the cockpit, and I don't know how to drive.
Yeah.
You know how to drive? He's like,
All right, Grogu, the button I told you never push. You know that one? Yeah. Ooh, shiny. No, not that button. I need you to push the other. Yeah, okay, that.
I'm going to have to start teaching how to actually fly.
But I do love that. Again, that is some of the growth and character development. And then, yeah, how the little stormtrooper speeder even crashes into the back and Rada's just wrecking him and pushes it out of the ship as it flies away.
Yeah.
So much fun, so cool. And that even Commander Coin is in there, you could tell he was afraid he was going to die because he was going to get smushed or whatever.
Now, there are a lot of misdirects in the trailer. And one of the misdirects is Zeb going like, oh, I like this kid.
Yeah, I'm beginning to like this kid.
Because they make it look like in the trailer he's talking about Grogu. He's actually talking about Rhoda.
Yeah, right. I thought that was really fun. Yeah, there's a lot of little things like that the trailer made you think this was part of that when it was really part of this, yeah. And then we get a killer aerial dogfight with a Razor Crest. And I love it. It's a stock Razor Crest. And it's like, I need to take some safety restrictors off. He's like, Zeb, get up here. He's like, I'm not a mech head.
Just rip the thing off the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that.
And then it works. It's like, oh, that's how his ship is so badass. He just disregards all safety protocols. And then they turn in Janu, and, Sigourney Weaver Ward is a little unhappy because it may ruin their thing with the Hutts, but she's like, at the same time, though, good job, Mando. She's like, I'll get you a reward for this. Like, don't worry, it's on me. Got a little messy, though. I'm going to take a break. And which is cool, because now he takes his ship home, and he's working with Grogu to get it all cleaned up. And now the movie really begins. The stars of the show arrive. I've been saying Inzellans. It might be Inzellians. But so if I say the wrong one, no, I'm learning to get that right. But we have by Claw, Minch, and I'm not going to remember the other one right now. A lot of people are like, I didn't know Babu Frick was in this. I was like, no. Babu is much later. These guys have tiny lifespans too.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, because apparently Minch is the equivalent of 60, but he's only 35.
Oh.
Something like that. But we love the Inzellans. By the way, voiced by, and I cannot remember the actress's name, but I just found this out the other day, the lady that played Moaning Myrtle in Harry Potter.
Oh, okay.
She voices all of them. I was like, all right, cool. I love these little dudes. They're so much fun.
I honestly, I need short films of Grogu and the Anzellans.
Mm-hmm.
I need
They are kind of the Star Wars equivalent of Minions, and we love Minions, so.
I can almost see Grogu becoming like a tiny mech head.
Yeah, whatever that term is. I may not have it quite right, but it's an actual job that mechanics in Star Wars. Maybe mech head.
Or mech neck.
Mech neck. That's what it is. Mech neck. Yeah.
Just because he hangs out with them so much, but I love it. It's just like as soon as they see Grogu, they're like, no.
That's one of my favorite things because like the look on Grogu's face when he comes down the ramp and sees them, and he's like,
my tiny friend.
yeah. He's like, ah. Mando has to be like, heal. I love that he's telling Grogu to heal all the time. Oh yeah, because also when they meet Rada, and Rada's like, can I feed him? And then Grogu finally runs in there too, like, meh. Like, don't worry, I got him. So cool. And then, you know, all the Anzellans, yeah, that's one terrible baby. You know, I love that stuff.
He's kind of like, you want to go help him? Like, yeah, can you play nice? Okay, go on.
Yeah, that was so cool. And then they fix it. And now we have a really cool sequence with Imbo. Honestly, I wish they had kept him out of the trailers. Could you imagine how much somebody like me, like the super fans, would have shit our pants if we had no idea Imbo was coming? I feel like that's a secret they could have kept because it is like a wholly CG character.
Yeah.
And that would have just been mind-blowing to be like, wait, what is that? Because, I mean, I had that seeing the trailer, but having that be a surprise in the movie could have been even way more spectacular. But yeah, and it was so cool. And the fight between them, and, you know, that he had a plan for getting the Grogu and the Zellans out in the water underneath and blowing up his own roof to drop him and shoot him in the helmet. And, such a cool sequence.
Seeing the Grogu and the Anzellans all sleeping in the together, piled up.
And basically like a pet bed. I don't know if you caught that too. That is basically a pet bed. Yeah, that was adorable as well. And then Kaibu.
The dog.
Yeah, I'm getting the pronunciation close. Yeah, I'm close to the pronunciation. But he was really well realized, and I was terrified when he got his mouth around Minch. Mm-hmm. That's the Anzellian he actually captured. And I felt really bad for his brethren, you know, being so worried about it and sad. By the way, Minch is the one that says "Bad baby, no squeezy" in Mando season 2, I guess. Is it 2 or 3?
3, because it's the same season he gets his mech suit.
No.
Yeah.
I think it's in 2 because they rebuild IG-11 at first, but then he goes nuts in his assassin and he tries to kill everybody again. So I think they actually did the Bad Baby No Squeezy in 2, and then they do show back up in 3. I could be wrong, you might be right, but I'm pretty sure I did just rewatch this like last few weeks, so it's kind of fresh in my brain.
I kind of imagine on the ship, and tells Kibu, was it Kibu?
Kaibu.
Kaibu's going like, I told you to get the green one. He's like, I'm colorblind.
Yeah, but I do look
tiny. You said tiny and green. I got tiny. Can I at least keep it anyways? Good.
Yeah, but
Chew toy.
but I am yeah, I loved seeing them use the Anzella as a cheat toy. I mean, I didn't love it, but I mean, it was a cool thing to do in the movie. Effective and fun. And I love that Imbo, he knows better as Din starts to like talk to him, like talk some reason into him. He's just like, zap, go back to sleep, dude. You know, I thought that was so cool. And seeing his whole ship in live action, all that stuff, really freaking cool. The only thing we didn't get to see in live action I would have liked to with Imbo is him actually using his helmet hat thing as a slide, like he did in that one Clone Wars episode. But that was cool. And I like, as we find out, Imbo will still be out there.
Yeah, is he like part cyborg? The lighting was so bad.
I don't think so. We will find out as I'm beginning my all of Star Wars and as close to chronological rewatch as possible begins today for me. I'm having trouble figuring out the order of the Young Jedi Adventures shorts and episodes. The episodes is all linear. The shorts are linear, but how do I mix in the shorts in the right timeline with the episodes? No one made a list for that yet that I found. Anyways. All that stuff was really cool. Deliver him to the huts, take the helmet off, and the huts like in the pit, fighting the Amani. That was really cool. I love seeing that character get some heyday. I love that they have their own like monster in the basement, but it's different because it's water, which is trickier. He has to keep a handle on where his feet are.
Army of Darkness vibes for me when Ash falls in the pit.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on that when she initially told me that, but I agree with her on that. It's got that vibe.
But the was it the dragon snake?
Dragon snake, yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like, I was sitting here going like, I feel like I've seen this before.
It was in the Clone Wars. We have seen one in the Clone Wars.
Oh, okay.
So maybe somewhere else too, but I'm pretty sure in the Clone Wars.
God, that thing is scary.
It is pretty frightening. Also, it's interesting how much of that was practical. Most of it's CG. But a lot of headshots, they had practical so they could get real lighting and all that and interaction.
Yeah, because the fact that like the teeth move individually, each tooth has like its own muscle attached to it, almost. Like I watched it.
Yeah.
Episodes, I was like,
yeah. Sorry, my brain was
that's kind of scary.
Yeah. Also, I guess we failed to mention this because it happened just before, but oh my God, Grogu getting a commando arming up montage.
Oh yeah.
Chef's kiss, man. Chef's kiss. I love that we got that. I love a good arming up montage. You know, like that was lots of movies tried that in the 80s, early 90s, maybe a little bit, but then it got overdone. So we haven't really seen a lot of that lately. So it's so cool to see Grogu do that. But now he's with the Anzellans on their tiny little ship. That's so tiny. They don't even recognize, it coming into the atmosphere and all that, which is awesome. And that shot inside the ship where Grogu is like towering above them and cramped. Awesome. Hilarious stuff. So they come rescue Din, and I love that Grogu's like, I got a bomb. And you can just sense Din like, put it down and run. What are you doing? Stop showing me. And then all the water stuff was really cool, as brief as it is, a little scary, but it was so cool that they helped each other out and all that stuff. And fighting the snake, like they did a real good job with all of that. And it looked great. Again, it all looked great.
And then Zilla's like, we have a ship. Great,
yeah.
Where is it?
And of course, Din's poisoned now.
Yeah.
And this is probably one of the most, I think most people get it, but I think a lot of people miss this moment and how emotional it actually is, because it does such a hard 180 from a great joke to an immediate revelation of, oh, this is actually really bad. But when Din is going back to the ship with them and get Grogu out of there, and then he has that, we all have that realization of, he's not going to fit in that ship. And then you have this realization of, and Din's like, go kid, I'll be right behind you or whatever. It's like, oh no, Din knows this is it. He's literally like sending that kid away. He's never going to see him again. And like,
Din is just going like, the only thing I can do is buy him time to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and like the decision to then not give action music, but actually give this like ethereal kind of tragedy music as he goes and starts whooping some troops some droids down badass style, and does a real good job with a lot of them, is really awesome. But then my man Grogu, after he passes out, he shows up. He tries to help his daddy, and baby does the magic hand thing. Which of course is running through my mind because I'm like, oh, he's gonna do the magic hand thing. Yeah, he did, but it doesn't help with poison.
I forgot he could do that.
Yeah, Mary asked me afterwards. I was like, yeah, man, that was like at the same time as Rise of Skywalker, that Grogu episode where I don't remember which one was exactly first, but they basically happened at the same time, within a week or two. And in Rise of Skywalker, Rey showed she had Force healing abilities, and Grogu showed he had Force healing abilities. And I'm not sure we certainly had never seen that in live action. I'm not sure we had seen it in animation yet either. Not from memory, anyways. Not from very poor memory, anyways. But that was really cool to see that, and then him hiding him from the troops and everything. But then,
Tink.
Oh well, no, you're getting ahead. Because this is really important. I got to talk about how I feel about him building a mud hut.
Okay.
Because apparently, I have learned today more about that.
Okay.
That is a thing in that species, according to George Lucas. This came from George. When they were developing this movie, they got a hold of George and they're like, can you tell us like anything else about Yoda's species that's just a weird thing that like no one knows yet? And apparently George is like, well, I always kind of thought they would like build their mud huts instinctually like wasps build their hives. So now it is true when you watch Empire Strikes Back and you see Yoda's hut. He built that out of instinct because that's what his species does. So that was cool. But yeah, then the idea, the little gag that he built it a little too small and using the Force in the donk, 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 donk. Bushes on the feet. So then we get into the whole food stuff, the fisherman stuff, which is adorable. And that character is really interesting. And I'm looking something up for you because I finally got a face, I believe, to put here. Talk to him about the fish guy.
Yeah, so we have our Cajun hermit basically living in the swamp.
Cool design too.
Yeah, but yeah, and Grogu's like, oh, he's got lots of fish. He won't miss one. And then he comes back another night, and while he's staking out the place, this giant frog swallows him whole, which is irony of ironies.
Yeah.
Cajun guy just kind of goes slingshots at the
Gattori, I believe.
Gattori, is that it?
Gattori. Like a gator. Like a gator, but Gattori.
Yeah. Shoots the frog a couple of times with a slingshot, and the frog just goes split. But he it's about as stock a role as you can get going. Like, oh, we have a guy living in the swamp.
Yeah, but it feels also very Star Wars and very
it's
true.
a very Star Wars version of that. But
and I love that. Okay.
But he's a very cool guy. He's going like, okay, yeah, you eat fish and everything, and it's like, oh, wait a minute, we got company. Go make yourself scarce.
Yeah, and then the way he like actually kind of saves Grogu, or even before that, like recognizes like, you the one who took my fish the other day, Han. Like, and then it cuts to him sitting there eating a fish. He's like really cool. And then Grogu and Kaibo like trying to sniff him out and all that. Yeah, it was really cool. Then Imbo disappears and all that, and he takes the fish back. Now Mary was very curious, and on opening night she could not figure out who this guy was. It was not listed, but the voice of Gattori is Stephen McKinley Henderson, which we don't recognize the name. But I finally saw a picture. I was like, oh, that guy.
Okay.
So it's this guy. I'll show you a few photos.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's one of the dudes, and like that's probably one of the closest. Really get a sense of him, unless I find over Dune.
that Dune, yeah.
Yeah. So for those of you wondering, it's this guy, and it's not very focused. And then let me show you the Dune shot, since more people will probably know that. Oh, shit. Crap. I accidentally skipped ahead. There we go. That guy in Dune. So yeah, anyways.
Okay.
Awesome little side character. I wouldn't mind seeing more of it if there's a reason to do it. Din wakes up. I also love that, Grogu, he's not there when Grogu wakes up. And I love the reveal of Din. Both times in my head, over that hill as he's standing up, he just finished pooping. That's what I'm getting every time. Like, I almost feel like I see he's pulling his pants up. And he's like, what's up, kid?
Actually, my thing is with Grogu, when he has this, like, okay, Grogu must have been very, very tired, because he slept through Mando going shimmy, 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 trying to get his way out of the freaking mud hut.
That is definitely one of those don't trek my wars, it's Star Wars, just let things happen moments. Because, logically, but I mean, whatever. Like, does that really ruin a movie for you?
It doesn't ruin the movie, but it makes me laugh.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying it ruins it for you, but I meant in general, the hater use, you know what I mean?
But just the middle image of God, shimmy, 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 don't wake up the baby, shimmy, shimmy.
But also, I love the adorable part earlier, too, when he goes to sleep that night, crawling up into Din's arm.
Yes.
Like, that's just so heartwarming. So now they're awake. They're going to go get their vengeance. They find the Gunrunner ship. We didn't talk about this. I meant to look this up. I feel like that droid is very familiar. I don't recognize that ship that looks like a giant turtle, but I love that ship.
Yeah, that's a cool ship.
It's a really cool design. And how handy it's a Gunrunner ship. Because now Din is reloading for Bear. Even gets a pulse rifle back and everything, man.
Yeah.
So cool.
But he's like, well, we could run and have the Hutts, going after us forever, or we just take the fight to them. And Grogu was like, all right, I'm down to smack a bitch.
Yeah, I love Grogu giving salutes and stuff, too, and being very clear, like, yep, I understand. Yep, let's do that. Also, I love, too, the line earlier when they took the helmet off. And they're like, well, now you're cursed forever, or you're
dishonored.
Dishonored forever. And he's like, yeah, unless I kill you all. And I was like, whoo, son, that's a badass line. Yeah. So then we go back and we let all this happen, and it's awesome.
Because I don't think that gunner ship would have gotten that for the amount. Unless a lot more time passed than we realized, that gunner ship was very grown over.
No, it was not grown over. I sensed you having that issue the first time, and I meant to bring this up with you because I knew it would be an issue for you. No, it clearly just crashed through a shit ton of trees and moss before it finally landed. all that stuff, and I confirmed when I saw it the second time, none of that is like grown over. It's all just shit it has like stuck to the ship as it was crash landing and skidding through the jungles, the forests. So that's what it is. Because you're right. I sensed you kind of have that thought the first time we saw it. And I was already like, I don't think that's the case, but I can see why she's thinking it. So then the second time I watched, it's like, no. There's no grow over.
It didn't exactly look like a fresh crash site to me. So that was...
Yeah, it had been a couple of days or something probably. But I love that they had Rada and they were torturing him worse than it would have been in a quick death and all that kind of stuff. And I love that they did that when he took the helmet off so Rada didn't see his face. And droids aren't living things, so they don't count. Because remember in season 1, IG-11 was like, well, I have to take your helmet off, but you're fine because I'm not a human. It's like, oh yeah, good point.
But yeah, yes, I don't think that gunnership would have gotten very far anyway. So it was best used as a giant ballistic.
Yeah, and a shield because it's like, oh, this is very backloaded. It can because they were getting shot to shit in the back as everything was trying to chase it down.
But them crashing into the palace was like, I did not realize how gooey their buildings were.
And mossy. Yeah, but I mean, it feels very natural for a slug-like creature to have something that is a little more...
But the tunnel seemed relatively solid.
Yeah, but I mean,
until you start crashing through them, and then they're like, and then you see like the spider webbing oozy stuff, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because you know how that is. It can be. Anyways, I don't want to get bogged down in that discussion since we're almost to an hour of this review. Just the spoilers alone, we're at 48 minutes.
I know.
And we're finally at the end, pretty much. So we can finally get through the last little bits here. So yeah, big battle, perfectly done. Yeah, I love the teaming ups that you had. Rada has to fight the twins. Grogu's fighting the dog, Kaibo, and you get Din and Imbo because
everybody's in their weight class basically.
Yeah, and also I was watching the movie. I was almost a little worried after Imbo shows up, captures and drops him off and leaves because it's like you're gonna bring back somebody as cool as Imbo, and that's all you're gonna have him do. I mean, it could work because Star Wars does that.
Getting him killed off like Cad Bane.
That's a whole other... Don't open that can of worms here because now I feel like I've got to talk all about that.
No, you don't. Throwaway lines are allowed to happen.
But the killing of Cad Bane is not a waste, actually. It actually makes sense in context of everything happening, and like that's just the end of his story. Okay, I'll come back. I won't go deep diving into it, but you can't bring up a Star Wars thing with me that I then feel I need to explain more clearly to people that maybe don't understand what they were going for. I'm not saying they achieved it. I'm saying I understand what they were going for. But anyways.
Back to Imbu.
Yeah, so I was thrilled when it turns out he got like a real fight, and we really got to see him do his thing. And that Grogu just, using the Force to make the dog go sleepy sleep like he did the Rancor and Boba Fett. Until
Doggy said, "Oh no, you're not doing that to my daddy."
Yeah, because he heard the helmet clang. That's what really triggered him back. Like, it's like food opening or something. Like I heard that very specific sound that means I need to do a thing. But then I also too love that I'm skipping a little bit ahead. But I love that Imbo at the end is like the twins are fucking gonna die, and they're like, "Save us, bounty hunter." And he's like, "Yeah, nah, I'm out. Y'all already paid me. You ain't paying me for this." But I also love that Grogu saved Rada from falling. Like I love that Rada was going to sacrifice himself too. Like he was just going to take him out and just go with him, and whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
But then that Grogu uses the Force and lifts him out. Now this is one place I would have loved a reference that we didn't get. Don't need it, but it would have been very cool because obviously at this point Rada did not know. He had never seen anything that would say Grogu is a Jedi. So, and I would understand he was a baby, he may not remember or whatever, but it would have been cool because he was clearly surprised to have some kind of brief exchange where it's like, oh, the kid's a Jedi, huh? You'd be surprised how many times I've been saved by Jedi. Some kind of cool, just little throwaway line back to the first Clone Wars movie and, Anakin and Ahsoka saving him. But apparently they didn't really save him after all, it turns out, I guess.
Yeah.
But I thought that all that stuff was really cool. And I thought it was very satisfying and very well weaved how they handled all the bad guys in the fights and how it all played out. As well as them needing to escape and the Republic bomber run from the Delphi base, kind of Delphi squad coming in with the Blue Squadron. And
somebody bring back help.
Yeah. Mando, we're back. We told you we're back. I don't know what my voice is supposed to be, but that was really cool. And then the pop in of the other ships and the Y-Wings are in there and all that.
Yeah.
So that was really, really fun. But my favorite thing is, of course, then you get all your director X-Wing cameos with Favreau in there. Rick, it's like sorry. I'm sorry I'm blanking on his name. He's one of the great directors they've been using on television for Mando. I forget who the other was, and he had Call in the World. But what I'm really excited about is who was Red Jammer, the bomber pilot. That's Doug Chang. And I don't think we've seen him be a pilot yet. I think this was his debut. If you don't know, he was brought on as like the head of the concept art department back on episode 1. He has since elevated himself to the head of Lucas's art department, and I didn't know this. He is currently the vice president of Lucasfilm. So he's really worked himself up over the years. But I thought that was pretty cool that they gave him a significant little cameo as the bomber pilot in the B-Wing. I thought that was really cool. And then, big splody. Fun stuff back at the base with Ward. With Ward saying that Janu Coin is already singing. So I wonder if this is what Favreau has been referencing. Because he said, it's pretty subtle, but we are laying some significant groundwork for Ahsoka Season 2, which is very much going to deal with Thrawn's return. So I wonder if some of what Coin is singing about, because he was part of the Imperial Shadow Council, so he knows about Thrawn. Thrawn trying to get back like they all do. If that's something he's singing about, that's going to help turn or change the New Republic's tune that they currently have about the Outer Rim and not believing Thrawn is coming. Although also Ahsoka ends with, spoilers, with Ezra coming back and finding Hera in the New Republic. So he's probably going to be like, yeah, I'm back. Y'all should know Thrawn's back. If I'm back, he's back. So
I'm trying to remember, how the fuck did Thrawn end up way out there to begin with?
So that's at the end of Rebels. And that was Ezra used his because Ezra can really speak to animals. He's very much one with critters. Yeah, so he helped convince the Purgle to jump them all out to make them not a threat and save his friends on Lothal. I think it was over Lothal at the end, but
probably.
Yeah, most likely. But yeah, so and I always thought that was a really great way if you had to explain Thrawn being absent for the original trilogy. I thought that was a really cool way to do it. And
the Empire actually wants him back.
Some of the Empire. The smart Imperials that recognize that if he is back, they can win. The greedy Imperials that want their own agendas, like a Moff Gideon and a couple others out there, Janu Coin, the guy from the beginning. Hux is not a fan of Thrawn coming back.
Moff Gideon's dead now, right?
Theoretically. We're supposed to presume he is dead right now, but there are the theories.
That he has his own clones?
Well, we know he had his own clones. I'll come back to that. The first easier theory is, remember when the explosion happened, when they crash in an Imperial ship down into the caves of Mandalore, and the explosion happens behind him. He is in a Beskar-coated power suit. And you just see him engulfed in flames. So maybe he survived that. But the other theory, too, is if you recall, in the first 2 series of Mandalorian, Gideon had a mustache. In Season 3, he does not have a mustache. You find the room of his clones that Din and Grogu destroy. None of them have mustaches. So there is a theory that might have been a clone and the real Gideon might still be out there. I think they're leaving it vague to just be like, we don't know either way ourselves, but we have the option if we want to.
Okay.
That's my guess. Because that was when Grogu pulled a Kanan Jarrus. That's how he saved Din and Bo-Katan. Because they were also in that explosion. And they had a tiny little shield to hunker between, but like, wait a minute, why are we not frying to a crisp? Oh, maybe Grogu is holding back the big wall of flames and explosions. Just like Kanan did to save Hera. Spoilers for what? Rebels. Sorry, I'm just thinking about it. I'm thinking about having to relive it again. I love Star Wars. I'm gonna get sad just thinking about it. So anything else specifically detail-oriented we missed we want to hit real quick? Maybe in 3.5 minutes and keep this at an hour. This is going to be a 6-hour vlog.
Oh, God. I think we pretty much talked about everything.
I'd say we covered enough. If you have questions, maybe we'll answer you in a future thing or whatever, but what'd you think? Were you pleasantly surprised? Are you not a Star Wars fan? You went and checked it out, and maybe now you want to check out more Star Wars? You got Star Wars questions? Have I accidentally spoiled it to any newbies? Sorry. But, I mean, there's like literally 49 years of Star Wars content as of me filming this today on May 25th. It is the 49th anniversary of the original Star Wars. So also this is the last Star Wars we get till next year. I don't know, we might get some Visions this year, but Visions isn't technically canonical, most of it. So I don't really count Visions.
Yeah.
It's so different. I love Visions, but it's so different. I don't necessarily hold Star Wars Visions as part of Star Wars, personally. But I know they moved Ahsoka Season 2 to early 2027. I know we get Maul Season 2 in 2027. We get Starfighter in 2027. But I don't think we have anything else new coming this year. So it's a good time for me to do my entire rewatch to keep me Star Wars from being Star Wars deprived. Yeah. All right, well, let's hear it. What's your favorite? You watched Young Jedi Adventures? We just started it. I like it enough, but it is going to be...
I was very tired, so I kind of dozed off.
Yeah, we were very crashed out from doing our our Memorial Day cookout stuff and all the cleaning and a long weekend at SmackDown and all that, which I don't know if I will put that footage in here because this vlog's already going to be so long. We'll see. I have to edit it later. Okay, speaking of editing it later, I better get out of here. We're almost finally done with this damn vlog. All right, we're here with the second iteration of the Star Wars, like, black, I don't know, it's not really Black Series, but whatever the current high-end helmets, high-end is in what Disney sells, the Mandalorian Din helmet. The original one, I think, has a clip-on light, you know, because they have a little light. This one actually does voice changing, which is probably not going to do it very well, but we're going to find out. So I'm going to pass this off to Mary.
Got it.
And pop this bad boy open. And as you look around at everything, you'll see all the other Star Wars stuff you've already seen us unbox or will be seeing us unbox. Because they went crazy on May 4th this year.
And
so did I. Don't take my joke.
I can't help it when it's so obvious.
Yeah, but you know, but who has the better comedic timing? It's all about the rhythm, girl.
You said I don't have comedic timing?
So that comes with... No, you got comedic timing. I'm just messing with you. So we got like a softy pad, I guess I think for the...
So yeah, so it keeps it from sitting directly on your head?
Yeah.
Because those are not comfortable when they do.
Shiny.
Very shiny. Now, did he already have a Beskar helmet at the very beginning of the series?
You know, you bring up a good point, because his helmet didn't change. Maybe they shined it up, so I guess his helmet was a Beskar helmet at the beginning.
And then he just got the rest of his armor after doing that job?
Yeah, pretty much. I think, well, he had the pauldron made from, like, I think at first. But then, oh my God, look at how shiny that is. I'm never going to be able to keep it that clean. This is as clean as this will ever be.
I am very well reflected in it.
Yeah. That's awesome. And then I almost don't want to touch it. But look, it actually has all the correct detailing on the inside. I mean, it's not perfect, but... I mean, at least in the molding and design, they've got all the details in here.
Wow, that's a lot of effort.
Let's pull the battery thing. And there's a button over here. Oh, fuck, that's tight. Can I fit in this?
Uh-oh.
The face, actually. That's okay. I mean, I wanted more to collect it, but... Huh.
Am I going to put it on the Maul?
Oh, God. Well, I mean... It fits. Is the voice changer on? I can't tell.
It doesn't sound like it to me.
Maybe I didn't get the battery out right. Oh, God. Well, it's not gonna shuffle around on me too much.
Of course, you also talk so loudly, you might talk over any voice changing.
Let's look in some instructions.
And because I got the camera, I can't look at it while you do this.
That's how we planned it. No instructions.
Nothing? No instructions at all?
Probably on the box. Oh, real character phrases. So,
voice changing effect.
But how do I turn it on? If that button just does phrases, which it didn't do. So maybe we will need that screwdriver because I guess when I pulled the plastic tab, it didn't quite activate the bat. Oh, there's a switch. Hold on. Ah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, that. This is the way. Okay, so I think, because it's like a two-way switch. So I think what I just did was turn on the
Okay.
voices, and I think if I probably go the other way, maybe I need to be in the middle. It might have been all the way off. Well, no, because it was in the middle when we started. Maybe I just need to actually talk while I have it on. Oh, yeah. That's a really good voice changer. Oh, what happened? This is the way. Ew.
That sounds weird.
This is the way. This is the way.
I can hear like your breath being voice changed, and that's about it.
This is the way. Oh my god, why is that so awful sounding?
Yeah, I didn't have high hopes for the voice changers.
Me either, but it sounds worse. But I do love that it does do the phrases, because at least then you can just literally sound like Pedro.
Yeah. Which is pretty sexy.
I guess we're keeping this on tonight.
If I can locate other Mandalorians, they can help guide me.
Mandalorian is code for vagina.
Oh, Jesus.
I can bring you in warm,
Uh-huh.
or I can bring you in cold.
Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. Oh. Now, this faceplate, oh my god, like, this is the problem though. Everywhere I'm touching it, just smudge, 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 smudge.
We should put like cotton gloves on you or something.
Right? Now, this faceplate does seem to come out, so I think that's supposed to be so you can, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you can.
If you can't slide it on, you can. I'm just afraid I want to break it. I can't believe they don't give you like even one piece of instruction.
That wasn't part of the deal.
There's
Well, I'm
not
not
like
gonna try.
a code or anything on the bottom of the box. For...
No, we'll look around. But at this point, I want to see if Mary wants to try it.
Yeah, I would like to see.
wanna
I
see-
would like to see the helmet.
Nice. It is really nice though, and it'll definitely get a shine up, and then you're definitely going to take your glasses off. Oh, I wonder how your ponytail might be an issue.
Oh, let's see. Nope.
Nope.
Hi.
Oh my god, you got such a big head.
See, I need the head thingy because this is resting right on top of my.
Oh, if I was gonna wear it for any length of time, I'd put the head thing on, but.
Hello. I can hear the voice changer in my ears, but I don't know how it sounds out there.
I hear it a little bit. It makes the voice a little metallic-y.
What if I speak louder?
Yeah, I mean, it's distorting you slightly. It sounds better outside the helmet than it does in it, I think, possibly.
Kada.
Ooh, bad baby, no squeezy.
Baby, no squeeze.
That's a bad baby.
As a baby.
What's your highest bounty?
I get him in my head.
I'm told you know where to find them.
Some of us don't need a toy helmet to hear him in our Yeah, that's pretty dope. Now if only I could... Oh, the cat DeLorean.
What?
Cat DeLorean. Look at mama. Look at mama. Like the fudge.
Oh, what do you think?
This is the way, mama.
Is it?
I like those odds. If I can locate other Mandalorians, they can help guide me. Wherever I go, he goes.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Yeah, that's sick. By the way, this came out new on May 4th.
Okay, so yeah, this is just elastic here.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I didn't want to pop it all the way out. So
Yeah,
it just
you
kind of
can't.
spreads out so you can slide in easier. But that's good. It's better than some of the older helmets that are just built bigger than they should be, so they sit on your head wide, too ugly looking. Now, on the Disney shop, when this came out on May 4th, it was $120, and it's probably what it is now. But I actually caught it. For some reason, they ran it as like where some merchandise you get 30% off if you buy so much. And so I got like 30. I got this sucker for like 90. So I feel like that's a pretty good deal for one of these. Compared to some of the other stuff.
I will point out it has all the detailing. This is actually kind of squishy. These gray things.
Yeah, so it kind of keeps you a little padded in there.
Yeah, but yeah, if you're gonna wear it for any amount of time, put the head thing.
Yeah, put the pad. Yeah.
Oh.
Cool. All right. Well, there is the Mandalorian helmet. This is the way.
I was hoping you would say this is the way.
That would have been so much. Try one more time. And
This is the way.
it's a lightsaber. Do you know whose? I do. So again, now you know whose. Yeah. I still think it's Mary and I have been debating it, but it's an unfortunate last name, but no, it is spelled with a K. So if you hear us saying it, we're referring to this character. Here, I'm gonna hand this off to you if you don't mind. So I guess about
And I feel like you have a lot of people just went, "What is he even talking about?"
They know. It's the internet. They know. Unless they're very young. And then, okay, cool. I hope you don't. I hope it's not something you've heard.
And now they're going to go research it because you made
Well,
a deal.
you
about
should
it.
know stuff. Education's good. I'm burning up, man. I'm getting so warm. Anyways, I was going to say about May 6th, it was like 2 or 3 days after May 4th, wasn't it, when that sale happened?
Feels like.
And for some reason, they put out... Oh, yeah, because it was the day that Celebration tickets went on sale. Disney Store, Shop Disney Online, did something they do every once in a blue moon, but it's fairly rare. They put everything except the brand new lightsabers on sale for 30% off. So as Mary can attest, they even had that one limited edition that is Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, and Anakin all in one wooden box for like $550 normally. They had it for like, what, $370 or something like that? Mm-hmm. I mean, it was ridiculous. I probably had about $800 worth of lightsabers in a cart that I pared down and only got like 2. So I was a good boy.
It took a lot of negotiating.
It did. I mean, but hey, but in all fairness, it wasn't like you had to talk me down. I was like, I recognize this is too much. Help me walk through and figure out what I'm not going to get. But I always wanted this Plo Koon one. It's very similar to the Lumara Unduli one that they briefly had, and I've not seen it in a long time, and I missed that one. But
Who?
Lumara Unduli, master to Padawan Barriss Offee. Barriss Offee, you should know.
Yeah.
Big deal.
Okay.
I want to say more, but I don't want to spoil for people that may not have followed the Clone Wars and Tales of the Empire. Anyways, very important near the end of season 5 of Clone Wars. Oh, that's pretty. It's almost slightly like an inverse Darth Maul. It's actually kind of similar to a Darth Maul. Oh, except that end piece is kind of cool. Little nipple. Nice and light. It has a cap, but it's not a designed cap to look electronically like they've started doing.
And it has your favorite attachment.
And it is a turner. Yes! It doesn't have the clip, because with the clip I walk around and it's just hitting my balls, and it sucks. But this sucker will stay put and look nice. Oh, I like the balance of this though. It's light. Cool. I bet you we have to change the batteries. I'm going to use one of the Build-A-Saber blades. In case you're wondering, there's technically 3 sizes of lightsaber blade. There's a short and there's a long if you're buying them. Like, that's the long if you're buying them. The mystery third one is an in-between size that you only get when you build sabers. And I personally think that is a better blade length for me, so I'm glad I have a lot of those. I have a feeling though these batteries are dead. We're going to have to go put in new ones. Nope, there was the sound. Oh, we got so many lights on. Let's just see if it works. Ooh. Oh yeah. Cool.
like it. It actually looks the right color on camera.
Does it?
Yeah.
That's unusual because usually the blue ones don't, huh?
A lot of them don't look right.
It's interesting this one's blue and it's got a little bit of a purple hue coming off it. There's like hints of purple in this. Cool. I like the weight. I like the balance. I don't like that it's not a button or a switch, that it's you literally have to twist it. That's hard to do single-handed. I don't think I can. Maybe with 2 fingers? Okay, with 2 fingers, you can do like a 2-finger pinch. But that's not like quick to just grab and do it, you know?
Maybe Plo Koon's hands are built a little different.
You know, now that you mention it, never really paid attention to his hands much. Mostly wondering what was behind the breathing mask. We probably know. I've probably seen it. I just don't remember.
Well,
Do you want to go over there?
does he wear the breathing mask because of an injury or because he just can't breathe normal atmosphere?
You know, I'm not that familiar, but my assumption, my understanding is it is a atmospheric thing. Oh yeah. Actually, it doesn't quite show up the exact same color.
Well, yeah, but it still reads blue.
Yeah, but what I was going to say is, like, when you're looking at it in real life, you see what I mean? There's almost a tiny bit of a purplish hint to it. It's a little bit darker blue, more purpley blue than on camera.
Darker blue. I don't know if I give it purple at all.
Maybe I just want it to be purple because, you know, purple's cool. Start wearing purple, wearing purple.
Oh.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
Start wearing purple for me now.
It's pretty light.
Yeah, I think it's got a nice little flow to it.
And
It's got a nice little plow to it.
and it's one of the ones that you can grab it just about anywhere and not have to worry about getting a chunk taken out of your hand.
Yeah. Well, anywhere except the blade. That'll take a chunk out.
I like the emitter.
Yeah, that emitter, especially like, 'cause hopefully they got a good look at the kind of the blue underneath all the silver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's really nice. And by the way, yes, I am incredibly bothered that I'm probably not getting to Disney till October, and they have launched new lightsaber parts for the power and control build. But they don't seem to be limited edition, so I'm probably okay. It just means they'll probably change parts on another saber or two by October, and then I'm going to have to build like 4 or 6 instead of just 2. It's got to happen. I have to have all the Build-A-Saber parts.
Now.
I have to, or I'll die.
Okay. Mr. I go to Star Wars all the time. So, did you notice at Savvy's that like the power of control was the one that was out of most parts?
Yeah, they were starting to run dry recently, yeah.
Compared to like the other builds?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to assume that's why they went ahead and launched this new series.
Most likely.
And they'll do it for the other ones as they run dry.
Most likely. Because I don't think when they... Girl.
Sorry.
I mean, I only got like 15 more of those.
But I assume that
That's not an exaggeration.
by withholding new parts, they're making sure that they get rid of the stock that they have.
Yeah, but you know, they get rid of that stock anyways because they got suckers like me that they sell it as just scrap in Savvy's. Yeah. That's what they've always done in the past, and that's what I went and bought a shit ton of the reclaimed and reforged scrap last trip.
Have you been able to buy scrap for anything other than the reclaimed and reforged?
I haven't, but they have sold that in the past.
Okay.
I just haven't been around at the time to do it or knew about it at that time.
Okay. Because again, I would assume as it be that once stock gets past a certain point, they will start doing that.
Yeah, well, again, I mean, keep in mind, this power and control is probably only the 3rd time they've changed over. So I think this is the 4th. It's either the 3rd or the 4th iteration of that saber build. Because there was Generation 1, Generation 1.5, and then the ones where we got like everything was Generation 2. We each got 1 out of the 1.5 or whatever, or 2 out of the 1.5, however many we built on our honeymoon. But yeah, so then after that, everything else is my other, God, I don't even know how many. You would think it'd be easy because I'd be like, there's 4 builds in the limited edition build. I got 1 of each. I probably got 10, but as a lot of you know, I built extras even beyond that so I could have extra parts to build very cool custom builds. Yes. And I already want to do that with the new power and control. There's one of the sleeves. I want 2 of it. Mm-hmm. So that means I'm going to have to build 3 of them to get everything I want. But listen, I'm a Star Wars whale, okay? I'm a Star Wars Purgle.
Okay, I will give you points for that.
Boom. Get you a wife that knows what the fuck that is. That's pretty awesome too. So points right back at you. Boom. All right, that's all we're gonna open tonight. But obviously, there's tons more in the special. Yeah. So May the Force be with you.
And also with you.
And with you, Goku. Higher! You gotta aim higher! I thought you were blind! That's not quite the line. I don't... I've got line-ish. It's kind of 2 lines. Hi.
Hi.
We're here today to open up something kind of special to me. This is a Star Wars helmet I never necessarily expected them to make because I wasn't thinking about it, and I should have thought about it. Because you know what, it brought back memories. It unlocked the fact that as a child of the original toys, one of my favorite action figures was always Lando in Skiff Guard disguise.
I had that one.
Oh yeah, well so did I, but awesome that you did. But you know why? He was one of, if not the first, he may not have been the first, but it's my first memory of any action figure that had a helmet that came off.
Yeah, I remember
At
that.
3 3/4. That was a big deal to me. And later in like the 90s to 2000s when toys really, the 3 3/4 really took off, they started doing all kinds of helmet versions. My favorite thing, especially when they first dropped their first removable helmet Clone Trooper and their first removable helmet like Stormtrooper. Anyways, that's why this is really special to me. That coupled with the fact that, do you know that I share a birthday with Lando Calrissian?
Do you now?
I damn sure do. Mr. Billy D. Colt 45 Williams himself is an April 6th baby boy. Just like this smooth, handsome man right here. Oh, I see it's working. She's giggling, but I see it working. Oh, did we show off all the box? I'm over here just, I mean, that's the prettiest. No, back's the same. Everything's the same, except maybe we'll just give them a pause on that if they want. There's not even any battery. Oh,
Yeah.
there's no battery information on this non-electronic helmet. It has no reason.
I
to be.
wonder why.
I know. I was not complaining that it's not electronic. I can hear somebody being like that.
Headpad.
I'm just being fun. Oh, yeah. This is a thicker, heavier boy than you get in the... Is it 2? Oh, it's 2. It's 2. All right. Oh, that's right. This comes with a stand. Because I was like, what is this? But since this is... Unlike the Stormtrooper Mando helmets that can easily just sit on their own, things like this tend to come with a stand, so...
Cool.
It is pretty cool. Have you shown like in here as I'm doing it? Because again, we are doing the unboxing. People like to see how it's kind of layered and packaged. The stand was over here. Sorry, I didn't think to include that sooner. We'll take a better look at that in just a minute.
And
The base is going to be down here, I believe. Oops.
Yep. Because I'm all about that base.
Oh.
Is that something?
Oh, that's the top. That's not the base. This is the base. This is this top to hold the helmet. This has a little heft to it.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's got a little Huskies logo on it.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm. The Hut Clan, baby.
I did not know that. That's what that was.
Thank you, Star Wars Outlaws. I'm more of a Crimson Dawn guy myself. Screw the Pikes, all right? They got death warrants out for me on many systems. But I don't deal with those spice traders. Cobb Vanth taught me better. It's been a summer in this small city on the outskirts of Mos Espa. It was uncomfortable. Sheriff had pretty cool armor, though. Already had to give it up. Why am I? Oh, because we're doing stuff. Okay, sorry. I'm in cleaning mode, so I'm like just trying to keep things. Okay, stand. This should be self-explanatory. Slatted piece goes in the slotted piece. Boom. Top. That way down. Boom.
Oh.
If I should have shown them because I don't know if I can get that back off easy.
I don't think so.
But it was like an action figure. It was just very clear to me. There's like 3 pieces of plastic that would easily like kind of bloop out, but then catch. So that's why I was not afraid to make that big clack.
Okay.
I was just very familiar with that style of connection.
Okay, cool.
And then get this off. And we'll be in the running. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, that's okay. I guess I'm thinking of the toy. I expected this part to be more rubbery, but it is solid plastic. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, that's so cool.
You might actually be able to wear your glasses in there.
I'll try. I don't have any of the pads in. Oh yeah, you definitely need pads in this. This is gonna... Now the one play feature this one has is an articulated jaw, because this is like stealthy mode. You don't see a lot of my face, but you know how on the thing he was like, "Hey Luke, it's me, don't kill me, bro." I mean, it looks like it would look cool, but you definitely need the pads because there's nothing going on in here, just smooth plastic. It's a little front heavy. So like if you want to keep this in place, you got to put them pads in. Yeah, I'm going to give you a shot. I just wanted to... That's really cool. I got camera.
Where are the pads?
Oh, well, they're over here. There's like individual stickies. I wasn't going to do it right now.
Oh, okay. So you can't... It's not like a... Oh, wow. You have to actually heat those. Okay.
Yeah, they want you to really, I guess, do it yourself. I guess I should show this. Hold on. Before you put that on, just to show the one little bit of... I guess we'll open that up. We'll open that up and look at that in just a second. Because it looks like there's a 2-phase instruction. See what I mean, though? It's a little front heavy and without the pads. Yeah. Now, you do have the jaw down. Wait, I thought I was blind. Oh, it articulates way more than I thought it would.
Yeah, that's as far as it'll go.
I just, okay. Cool. Because that way, I can be like, that worked. That worked. I want to do that some more. We're going away. Bye. Okay, let me give this back to you real quick. Or you go ahead and sit on the stand and... Cool. I'm gonna give you this a second because I did realize there's instructions in here, and we like to put that in these kind of videos for a couple of reasons, maybe more than a couple of reasons. One, we like to try and be thorough in our unboxings and show you everything as best we can. Two, it's a great memory for me. If I ever need to go back and find instructions and I have no idea where they are, I'll go look at the video. Oh, there's 4 steps. Okay, we got step 1 and 2.
Stop.
I'm trying to get. I'm sorry. I know. I was just trying to keep my face out of it.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Then we have step 3 and 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, multiple points, and then yeah, you can see that there are 3 pads.
4 pads.
4?
5
then. If those are those are.
Oh, those are 6. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought maybe it was okay. That's all one thing. Okay.
So it looks like you got kind of ear pads and
the one in the top.
like kind of top pad. Yeah.
Okay. Aussie pads.
Aussie pads. Which normally I don't put in because I mostly just wear these for a few minutes at a time for fun and mostly display them. This guy I might have to put some pads in just because he's going to be difficult to wear for even 3 seconds without it going thump every time. But it is gorgeous.
Honestly, I don't see any reason not to install the pads in all the helmets, even if you're not planning on wearing them.
Well, because, not that I ever would, because I'm too lazy even if I wanted to, but should I ever want to resell them, resale value is probably a little bit better if I haven't used them. That's just my thinking. If I don't need to use them...
Let's be real. Are you ever reselling
No,
these?
I'm telling you that. I'll never resell it. I'm too lazy even if I wanted to. That's what I started this with. But I'm saying, the idea, it's one of those, I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it situations. If I can get away without putting pads in, because I'm not going to use it that often, I more want to look at it, then I'm not going to put the pads in.
Okay.
I feel like that's pretty valid.
Okay.
I mean, if you got an argument, take it up with Mary. She thinks y'all are wrong.
I'm just saying, if you already know that you're never going to resell them.
I say I'm never going to do that. But the way the world's going, who knows what happens tomorrow? 5 years from now, I go to Disney 3 more times, we might need to sell everything. I don't know. When I say, 5 years from now, I go to Disney 3 more times, maybe I need to sell all my stuff. I never know. All right, we got another thing to open that goes with this. And of course, with the Lando helmet, I had to break over and get this. It was during the 35% off stuff, but it was not 35% off, but I think it was like $35. Honestly, I feel like this is more like a $20 toy from what I'm feeling, but this is kind of cool. This is how it comes. They just started selling these out in Batu, Galaxy's Edge. It's the Skiff Guard Vibro Axe. Basically, it's the axe that Lando has. It does have a shoulder strap. Comes in 2 pieces. It has like a like a thin foam finish. Like it's hard plastic, but it has just a little bit of foam going around it, but like very little. So it has an interesting texture. So we're just gonna pop this off. Ooh, sorry, Jack. Didn't know it was gonna swing like that. Pop that off. Okay. So, this is the bottom piece. There's a little hook for the things. Guess we'll show you up close on this card here in a minute. Don't let me forget that, please, my love.
Okay.
And so we got that. This should be pretty self-explanatory. There's a hole on that end. There's not one on this end. There's a, you know, so, and then it just looks like a screw, so we get it in there. Which is nice, because this way if you buy it in the park, getting it home won't be that hard. And then, I would have paid another 20 to 40, maybe, depending. If sound effects and if it's like actually kind of vibrated, and it was like a harder plastic, because this is pretty flimsy.
Yeah.
Like it's really, I think, gonna be more a thing you like kind of wear or just pose with. I don't know that there's a whole lot of cosplay action play with this.
The race stuff that I have is very similar to that.
Yeah, which is not a complaint. It's kind of what I expected this to be, but I would not have minded a little bit more fancified electronics version at an understandably higher price at that point. And we may still get something like that someday.
Well, if we can figure out a way to maybe stick a vibrator in this section here.
Well,
a little bullet, you know.
I see what Mary's got some other interesting ideas in her head. Jeez,
But you wanted it to vibrate.
I need to hurry up and finish this video is what I'm hearing.
No. I'm full of Chinese.
What? Oh, God. I'm gonna hate myself for this one. What's his name? Oh. Sometimes even my self-deprecation has its bounds. So, you know, standard clippage stuff here. Mm-hmm. We have it on the widest setting. We can tighten it up. These are just fabrics. They are kind of, the connectors are stretchy fabrics. They move around, pretty simple. There we go. And then you just be all like,
Oh, wink.
Fresco's better. Mentos fresh and full of life. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't regret this. This is a fun thing. And it's a nice addition to my Star Wars funness. I don't know that this is something my character would. Although, maybe I went undercover once as a bounty hunter. Maybe I borrowed some stuff from my buddy Lando. Apparently, Kree is friends of Lando? Sure. You know why? They have the same birthday. They met at a party once. There was a hot wing competition. I won. Only by that much, though. Lando tried to cheat, but he got caught. I don't cheat at hot wings. At least back when I was young enough to be able to eat them.
Oh, yeah, you want to show the card off there?
Yeah, that's... Skiff Guard Vibro Axe.
Okay.
For all of you that want various languages and such.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of information on this.
Nope.
Sorry if we missed some stuff on previous boxes being thorough, as we have, you know, been out of practice. And now that the table is effed up again. No, I'm just kidding. I'll get rid of this box and I'll move some stuff around. And we still, I don't know what order, but we still got that. We still got four lightsabers. This guy, more pins. So much Star Wars. The crazy thing is, this is all from like 2 orders. Anyways, may the Force be with you. Always. Ow! All right, we are here for Lightsaber City, one of the 2 newest Do you recognize? Do you recognize? I believe it's, I don't know. Is it High Republic? I don't really know, honestly. It's kind of all of them, maybe. Anyways, we are here for the Jedi Temple Guard from the Clone Wars. So I guess that's the Jedi logo of the Clone era? I don't think so. I think this goes back further, because Temple Guards go way back further.
I would assume it's High Republic just because that was like an ancient temple.
Yeah, well, I think they started out of the High Republic, now that you're saying it. They also put out the mask for these guys. But I'll be honest, I wasn't that interested in the Temple Guard mask. I do love the Temple Guard saber.
Mask or helmet?
Mask. It's just a mask. I think some of them do wear helmets. It's been a minute since I've seen that stuff.
I thought they were actually droids, but...
No, not the Temple Guards. Got that one piece there. Let's see if I can go this way. Avoid.
That is the neighbor's water sprinklers I'm hearing, yeah?
I'm not hearing a sprinkler, but maybe.
I'm hearing water.
All I hear is the cat and the TV. There we go. We got that one off mostly cleanly.
There it is.
Anyways, so Temple Guard. Sorry, I should actually talk about this stuff. Mm-hmm. My wife, all day today, I've been trying to make Star Wars related videos, and she keeps totally changing the topic and distracting me. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be talking about what we're doing. So Temple Guards. One thing I do remember is I do believe some of the Temple Guards have that fold in half double style saber. I'm pretty sure. Like you saw Rey in the Vision and Rise of Skywalker. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to be doing an entire massive Star Wars obviously canonical, but a chronological watch. I've never done a chronological watch. So I'm starting that right before or right after Mando. We're starting with the Young Jedi Adventures, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is a beautiful, beautiful saber. I was going to say I don't know what the blade color is, but it's a Temple Guard. Of course I know what the blade color is. Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, that is pretty.
That's really
even
nice.
prettier without the recycle thing on it.
Yeah, these stickers, man. The stickers that they're like legally required to put on these things are so annoying. And they use shitty stickers. Like, a lot of companies use stickers that are made to come off pretty easy. Mm-hmm. And these are not. They always leave residue. You're very lucky when they don't. Because, yeah, especially on one like this. Especially, like, right here. This just looks so horrid. Okay, I may have misspoken on... No, see? Because you can see it's pulling glue. It's going to leave glue behind.
Yeah, that's what glue guns for.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have to buy something and then, like, deep industrialized clean it. I know it's not industrial, but that just frustrates me. Because look at this beautiful thing. I guess we should continue showing it off. Yeah. And I do love that it's Clone Wars. And I like that they kept everything, all the little pieces. It's not super detailed. It has just that little bit of detail you get in the anime.
It does look like it's a little animated. Sorry. I'll shut up.
Well, I mean, it's fine. I like to hear your thoughts and your opinions, but you're talking while I'm trying to finish a sentence, only to say the thing that I'm actually saying.
Hi.
I love you. I'm not annoyed at her. I'm just in a slightly annoyed mood today, so I apologize, everybody. It's because it's so late. Everything's taking me so long. But this is really pretty, and I do like that kind of chonky Clone Wars-esque. So we do have a blade cap, but it does not have any kind of stylizing. But then again, the animated version may have looked that way. We have my favorite, so that'll balance nice. Mm-hmm. This is smooth. I guess you're going to want to hold it under the thing. Oh, is it a twist turn? No? Oh, good. It is a button. Good. Now, let's see if we got anything under here.
Probably not.
Sometimes you do, but yeah.
Batteries.
Oh, God, the batteries aren't installed. Okay. Well, at least they are kind enough to nowadays be giving you the screwdriver.
Yeah.
So you don't got to go hunt one down. All right, well, yet again, for the third time in this video, we get to show you guys how to put in lightsaber batteries. I don't know if that's true. Yay, it didn't hit Mary's bare feet.
Yay.
Well, don't give them feet for free. We can make a lot of money for that. People think you're hot. She is. I mean, I'm not a feet guy, but I mean, shit, you want to make some feet money. I don't care. That's what all the cool kids are doing these days.
Did you see the Strike Force 5 thing on Colbert?
No, and we're not going to...
Okay. Well, I mean, you're opening batteries.
Talk to me about something Star Wars. Are you excited for anything Mando? I mean...
Oh yeah, of course I'm excited for Mando.
Let's talk Star Wars. What are you thinking? You remember the Temple Guards? What do you remember of Clone Wars? What's your favorite Clone Wars? Let's keep it Star Wars.
My mental picture of the Temple Guards is that they're fucking robots.
Except they're not, but okay.
That's the vibe I got, man.
Fair enough. So, as usual, screw that off.
Unfortunately,
Slide it
because I'm
out.
filming this, I can't go look and see what the fuck does a fucking Temple Guard look like.
I'll give you a second to try in a second. Undo the one screw just enough. The screw will come all the way out. You can lose it, so I'd be careful. That's why I'm trying not to take it all the way. Although this one seems to be more than usual. What is going on? Is this different?
Well, there are instructions on the bottom of the box.
I'm just thinking the battery thing looks... Oh God, I'm going the wrong way. It looks slightly constructed differently, but also the same. Here's just the one screw. Y'all have seen us do this a bunch of times.
Can I take a look, see?
Is that broken? No, it's supposed to be like that, I think. Yeah, I'll give you a look in a second. I want to figure it out if I can. Or I'm just not. Maybe that screw does need to come out more. I'll take the screw all the way out if I have to, just to make sure. Okay, it's definitely disconnected from the other thing now. Oh.
That's new.
That's new. I don't like that. That seems flimsy. Okay, well, at least we figured out, hey, we didn't do the same thing for the third time in a video. We got to learn together.
Of course, I'm pretty sure it shows you on the bottom of the box.
Oh, sure, but I mean, isn't it more fun to use scientific method and explore things like bodies in motion, naked, unafraid? What? Cool. Let's get a blade in this song. Sucker. Now, Mary, I will tell you what the color is before I light it, but what color do you think the Temple Guards are? I will attempt to
Yellow?
guess. You're on the right track, but no.
White?
Got it. Then why is it yellowy green?
Well, it looks white on camera.
Huh?
Looks white on camera.
But it is like a greeny yellow, like yellowish green.
Yeah, is that, would that be chartreuse?
Maybe. You know what it is? It's Midori. It's melted liqueur. That's what color it actually is. I must be greatly misremembering. Oh, hey, this blade has a big scratch or a little crack or something.
Huh.
That's alright, I got plenty of them. I just happened to notice. I like that sound. Super smooth. Very well balanced. Shocked by the color. Yeah, it was supposed to be yellow. You're right. So maybe they are calling this yellow, but it's a greenish yellow. So it's probably just Clone Wars yellow. But what this also tells me is they can make these sabers be any color. So why are we stuck with just the 6 and Build-A-Saber? Come on, I want orange. When can we turn on orange? Because we have orange out of Balin's Skull and Shin Hati sabers.
Isn't Ray's
Huh?
new one orange too?
No, Ray's is yellow. At the
Rey's
end of
is
Rise of
yellow,
Skywalker.
okay.
Pretty cool though. And I get to look like a fool. Would you like to try this, Mary? And then you can look it up on camera. Mm-hmm. Oh, fudge. I'm going to have to fix this quick. Yeah, it has a nice turn on and off. It feels good.
Yeah. but god damn it! Keep accidentally turning it off in the middle of battle.
Somebody needs to go back to Jedi school. Yes, I said school on purpose because it sounded funnier. Yeah, I'm definitely holding it. For me, I'm holding it at the middle under that button. Yeah. I'm not hitting it doing it that way.
Except I still managed to do it.
It's a very cool saber.
Yeah.
You got your phone so you can look it up.
Yeah.
I know they're not robots. I guarantee you that. But you just want to see what they look like.
Clone Wars, Jedi Temple.
Yeah, Clone Wars, Star Wars, Clone Wars, Jedi Temple Guard.
Star Wars Star Wars Clone Wars Jedi Temple Guard.
Got guard.
Okay, images.
Images is not my brother. I see some of them are double staffed.
Yeah, okay. I guess they just, it's particularly with those helmets, they just seemed very, my impression was droidish.
I can get how your memory would give you that.
Because, yeah, that helmet just gives me a overall droidy silhouette.
Yeah. Can I also point out that every image I see you have, everybody has a longer hilt and it's a double saber. So where does this one come from?
Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think that you're right. It is a bendy one.
Yeah. Yeah, because they fold in half. I'm sorry, I can't focus too much on it. I mean, they look like this. It is like two of these with like a bendy thing in them.
Yeah.
So, but weird. Okay, let us know if you know. We still have more to go. What do we got? The Maul Shadow Lord Saber. We got the Boushh. I've never known how to say it, even though it's the coolest thing. Helmet coming up. It's Galactic Archive series. Got another round. You got pins still to see. Oh, Kanan Jarrus lightsaber. So much Star Wars. So little time. We'll be back. So we're going to open this guy. Oh, ignore these. Ignore these. Very cool. Those weren't supposed to be there. How'd those get in there? Whoops. Anyways, we're here to open this animatronic Anzellan. I do have the Babu Frick one they originally put out. Now we have Klang. And I hope they make the other three, because I have a feeling I'm going to be very in love with them in the movie, because I'm already in love with them in the TV show. I don't know if it's the same Anzellans that they party with on Navarro that built up IG-12.
I have a feeling it is.
Probably. Anything on the bottom? Now, obviously, we already pulled the battery tape. That's why we were able to, I had a thing inserted for the battery. But we wanted to see what he sounded like. He's still pretty noisy, unfortunately. I think maybe a little less noisy than Babu, possibly. All right.
I don't understand half of what comes out of his mouth. I'm afraid I'm going to be during the movie and be like, can I have subtitles, please?
Oh, you're why Jabba speaks basic. No, I'm just messing with you.
Well,
I'm messing with you. I'm making fun of other people, but picking on you just because it's, adorable. That's not how that works, but...
Wait a minute, how does me asking for subtitles equate to Jabba speaking English?
Fair enough. I forget you do not exist on the internet. It's just a thing. People are mad about it. Because one of the Hutts, even though they already did in Boba Fett, one of the Hutts speaks a lot of Galactic Basic. Oh, I see. Why you guys always gotta box this stuff so awkwardly? Why does it not want to come out the bottom? There we go.
Twist ties on his feet, I guess.
No, we got it. There's just stuffy in there. Oh, yay. Sorry for the...
Twist ties everywhere.
Yeah, and you gotta get through the tape to get to them.
Jesus Christ, y'all. What? Were you expecting the Andorran to try to break out himself?
Anzellan, but yeah.
Anzellan.
I know, you're learning, you're trying. Andorran, I believe that's closer to Star Trek.
I don't know if you can clip those. Those look like they're wire. Okay.
Challenge accepted. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get through this shit. So that I can actually get under here. Oh, I see it. Okay. Here, got that arm out. I need to go on this side, please. That arm. All right. Okay, so just the feet.
Just the footsies. They really wrapped them up.
Yeah. Kind of got lucky I was able to get that one. Wasn't sure I was gonna. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Yeah, this obviously they don't want people just taking it out of the box and walking away with it, but it's like still seems excessive.
It seems extremely excessive.
And now we got this too. Just FYI, if you're in a hurry and you yank that out, you may not see it. And that seems like you could break that. Well, I guess this actually does come down. Okay, I figured it. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, we hadn't discovered he makes that noise yet.
Going over all of his points of articulation.
Oh, yeah, I do that, don't I? Wrist seems ball jointed. No finger articulation. Shoulder hinged ball joints. Actually, the wrist is ball joint and hinged. Legs just kind of peg. I don't know what you actually call that. It's not a ball joint or a hinged. Head has a little bit of turn to it, but a lot of that's animatronic.
No problem.
Let's fucking go. Boop, boop.
No problem.
Yeah, was that one of the things in Mando that sounded like one of the little guys said fuck or something?
You mean you think it sounded like they said that? No one's ever said that.
No, I thought there was something that is like something that one of the guys was muttering as like he was exiting or something. Sounded like he was cursing.
Well, maybe, but I mean, no one specifically said that. That's a
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
No, yeah, I just,
You looked at me like I had a second freaking head.
well, it sounded like you had one saying somebody said fucking Star Wars. Nobody says fucking Star Wars except me.
No problem.
So, you know, pretty cool. They just repurposed a bunch of Babu and, you know, slight paint and all that, which is fun. It's kind of neat. I do think it'd be cool if they... oh, he does have a switch. I guess we didn't mention it.
Oh, so you can turn them off?
Yeah, conserve your batteries. Yeah, that way, let's go. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't understand half what he's saying. But, you know, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy to have it. And I hope they make the others. And it'd be neat if it was like the droids where they interact.
Hi, how you doing?
I think that'd be kind of cool. There's like the droids or the Pandora Banshees and Ikram, where they just know each other's there and they start reacting.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Not a very exciting unboxing. There's not much to it. You saw it. It's all little animatronics. It's adorable. Now we're going to open a lightsaber.
Think he can hold a lightsaber?
Maybe you got the right kind of toy, maybe?
Like, I mean, like, if you just set it across his arms.
Oh, no, I don't think he'd hold that kind of weight. No, can't get his arms in close enough.
Maybe we should be glad we can't arm the toy.
Yeah, probably a really good idea not to do that. Okay. Bye, Klang. Klang? Bang. Oh! La 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 la. You guys don't know what this is? This isn't. No one recognizes this. Are you serious? Are you even Star Wars fans? I'm kidding. I'm being sarcastic. This is very unrecognizable, even to me, who knows exactly what this is. But I am excited for it. So this did not come to us. This is a lightsaber. They aren't doing wooden boxes anymore. These special editions, they are doing cardboard boxes. I'm going to show them. But this did not come out on May 6th. This came out on May 4th. This came out on my birthday, April 6th, the same day that Maul Shadow Lord premiered, which is awesome. I kind of need to tell you a minor spoiler about this, but I'll give you a warning before I do that. I just realized I'm pointing over here, and luckily any kind of address is hidden, although that might need to turn upside down. I mean, it didn't show it, but, you know. Anyways, we got Devon Izara, her lightsaber. Now, this is the young Twi'lek under Master... Starts with a P, I think.
No, it's not
P. I said P.
like a J, wasn't it?
No. Oh, God Well, you have the magical answering device. It's Jedi Master Allstate.
I was trying not to say that.
I stole Mary's joke. Jedi Master Haysbert. She's looking it up. Pause on all that if you want. I guess it might look... You know, let me take the plastic off here maybe in a second. Docky. It's a D. Docky. Master Docky.
Yeah, Echo Ducky.
Echo Docky. There we go. Look at me. I kind of know.
Echo Diodaki.
Echo Diodaki. Here, can I hand this off to you now that you figured it out? 'Cause- No!
Not you, Echo.
Wrong. Don't say your name again. Okay, so this was released on my birthday when Maul Shadow Lord started. And this is Apprentice, young Padawan, Devon Izara. This is her lightsaber. Now
Is
this...
she related to Hank Izara?
I don't have a good comeback, that's why I just had to turn off. I was trying to cook one up. Woo. If you wouldn't mind giving a good look at that now that I don't have all the reflective plastic. Okay, so as far as the spoiler, before I give it, I'm not giving it. I'm going to let you know what the spoiler, kind of spoiler it is, because it's not a spoiler in itself. I have two things to tell you about a lightsaber. I'm not going to tell you anything else about the show, except that she starts the show with this lightsaber, which is not a spoiler. And this part's not necessarily a spoiler, but I will tell you, this arrived at my house before we actually saw this lightsaber in the show. It doesn't show up in like the first episode. So I thought that was kind of funny. Now here is the spoiler, but again, it's only about lightsaber, so if you're not too worried about that, you're not going to be spoiled if you haven't watched Maul Shadow Lord yet, which if you haven't, why? That's like single-handedly the greatest animation thing Star Wars has ever done, and that's a high bar to say. But the funny thing is, we're now opening this. Here's the mild spoiler. I'll do this, okay? So you can just kind of look away. Once you see my hands come away, you know the spoiler's over. So it's real brief. Lightsaber only spoiler. By the time the show is over, by the time we're opening this, spoiler, she doesn't have this lightsaber anymore. Okay, that was the spoiler. I thought that was worth telling you because I think that's pretty funny. Now, what is interesting about this is even though they're not doing the wooden box sets anymore, it is still kind of a quality, thicker cardboard, and it still does have a magnetic kind of flap thingy going on. These are numbered, limited edition. I assume 3,000. It seems to be a typical number. No idea what I got. I paid for this one. Know that I paid for this one. Ready for the reveal? Oh, you get a sweet art print. Ooh, I like the... Now, there is a much cooler shot they could have put in here. Maybe if they ever do a Master Docu-Saber, maybe they'll give us that. That's nice. I didn't get this for the print.
Oh, I'm training.
I know, and
really badly reflective.
Yeah, all the plastic on it. I'm not too worried about showing it off perfectly because you can see it better online.
I can see art.
Yeah, it's not my favorite. What has brightness to it here? I think. Watch your camera too. Don't just be like.
I'm sorry.
I know she's trying to look and she can't look and camera at the same time. But anyways, that's fine. Oh God, I thought this said like I need a screwdriver to remove the top layer of foam.
Okay.
I was like, what? Not the greatest art print, but I don't do this for the print, although it is part of the collection. You're gonna tell us our number on top? It does. I already saw it. Okay. It is out of 3,000. We are 1522.
Okay.
Sorry, hold on. No, hold the camera. I'm getting the. There we go. That way you can pause and read that if you want. Then let's see if there's anything on the back.
Oh, Izara.
What am I saying? Izara. That's what I said. Devon Izara.
Izara. You're saying I said Is.
Okay. I'm prouder of that than I should be. Oh, by the way, context. I went to my Monster family. No. Used to be Mutant Fam. Now we are the Monster Lodge meetup. And I had 4 delicious beers and a Santori whiskey on an empty stomach. But I did just have a couple of fried egg sandwiches. So I'm in a very happy place right now. That's all I'm saying. So what are we doing here? What is this? So one side, I guess, is French. One side is English. Or is that a bunch of languages? I guess it's a couple of languages.
Yeah, that's French.
Interesting that it's one language instead of multiple languages somewhere. But still pretty cool. So we got 1522 out of 3,000.
Jack is crying to beat that back up.
Jack, we're coming down in just a minute, buddy. We forgot we had to do some filming, so we're trying to do it real quick. Now, I do think her lightsaber design, this design, is very, very cool. So hopefully it translates out into reality. Very, very cool. Okay, ready? Here we go. Oh, that is kind of nice. No. I know you wanted to get my reaction. It is a delicate dance of face reaction or product, I understand. Oh, I like it. Oh, that's rubberized leather. I thought it might feel a little more leathery, but it is rubberized leather. That is a very unusual place for that. I kind of like it. Although I do worry if it's going to do that. It also has the hook, if you want to go that way. The nut basher. That's interesting,
Is that
though.
not the turn on?
No, that's the Comtech.
Okay.
The power switch is here. It's literally
Okay.
the leather casing. This is going to be an awkward one to hold. But they have continued. I love this new trend of doing the blade caps to actually look like an actual technological thing. But it pops out and uses your standard Disney blade. I think this is a very interesting lightsaber. As in, I've never seen one like this, and the idea of kind of having this leather-like cover over it is fascinating. Practically, I don't think this is going to be a fun one to swing around. It feels weird in its balance. There's not a real solid place to grip it without feeling like... I mean, you can work around it, but that is awkward. And I do wonder, I wish we had more time to film this so I could like test that to see if it'll actually stay up or if it's going to be like... But still, great display piece. Now let's see if there's anything under here. There's probably some stuff under here. Maybe. I mean, they gave me pull-up thingies, so there's got to be something under here.
Batteries and a screwdriver.
No, the batteries aren't installed. I guess that makes sense. Very quality screwdriver. Cheap batteries. And that's all that's in there. Okay. So we'll put the screwdriver back in a minute. Let me get the batteries, because I'm sure it's like any other lightsaber, but maybe you've never seen how these work. This could be your first video on it. I'm just seeing where to cut these. My dull knife. Are those AAAs? They feel tiny. They are, but okay. Cheap ass AAAs. So with pretty much any Star Wars saber with rare exception. Oh, although that is it's usually like chonkier, but it is just here. So that's different. I will give them that. And that just pops out. Here's where the screw hole is. Nice of them to give you a screwdriver. They really didn't need to, but you just gotta do a couple twists to loosen it. Maybe one more than I did. There we go. Nope. Okay, you gotta give it like half a dozen twists. There we go. All right, simple battery operation.
Maybe they had too many problems with people complaining about dead lightsabers.
Possibly. And then, yeah, they have to tell people too often, you change the batteries, bro. They've set that saber is set on our shelf for 2 years. You got to change the batteries. I did not line that up well. I can tell that's not right. It's a fairly simple thing if you don't have an idiot involved.
Do you want me to do it?
I don't know. Maybe I had it right. I might be just second guessing myself. If I don't have it right, I'll let you do it, but I think I do have it. Turn that around and we figure out how it slots in. There we go. I think I got it. And screw that back in. So, you know, pretty simple battery operation if you've never seen us do it. Let me put this away so I don't forget that it goes in there. Slide that in there. I'm going to put my numbering and stuff under this top foam now that I can. It was like that, wasn't it?
Okay, what about the art?
Thank you. As you may be able to tell, we are trying to get this table cleaned off.
Yes,
Trying.
it's much better than it was.
Oh, yeah. Most of the problem is Mary, except for the stuff we're going to open. That's because I had more time to work on it. And I need to take that and wipe it and go sell it. We replaced all of our base PS5s with Pros and disk drives for 2 out of 3 of them, which I need to get the other one. That's okay, I can store that with the lightsaber. All right, let's see what we get. Again, I'm going to go with the Savvy's Build-A-Saber size blade. I think that's better than the big blade. The other ones are too long. Although you can hold this between your fingers. I don't know if that's good or not. Ooh, I like the sound. I mean, it feels okay if you're getting it really up right at the emitter.
Mm-hmm.
It's not super well balanced. It's pretty heavy in the back. Unfortunately with me. I meant to do that. I do like the sounds in this. It's different than ones we've had. I don't love the feel of it though. It looks cool, but it's not the coolest feeling one. Did the blue show up correctly?
I think so.
Cool. Let's give Mary a try.
I feel like if you're primarily fighting two-handed,
Yeah.
let's see.
Whoa! You're a Jedi, Mary.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Again. Yeah, so you're like. It's not too bad as long as you're holding the top.
Yeah. But still, I think the pommel is a little weighty if you're holding it at the emitter.
I like, but it is better that if you want to do a two-handed grip.
Yeah, I can see it as a
that
two-handed grip.
This is one of the better two-handers.
Yeah.
It's just that this makes transitioning.
Yeah. The Comtech knob or whatever it's called. I'm just trying something, sorry. Let's get you a little more mood lighting. So that blue can wash out your face and we can't see it. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, wait, hold it up there again. Okay, look off, there's your eye line, make the kitty thing your eye line. Get all pissed like your master, you know, you're protecting your master. Let me get this right. Okay, so you can't be angry though. You're Jedi. You can be a little intense, but okay, here we go. Ready? I don't know, I'm just trying to be cinematic. Ah, my arm! Mary, I'm mostly armless. Okay, cool. It's a beautiful saber. It's limited edition. I'm happy to have it. I got no qualms. You know, I don't expect every one of these sabers to feel right to me. This one doesn't feel right to me. But at least it's very unusual and different, and I like it. I wouldn't mind if we got a lower number, but you know, it is what it is. Especially when you find out about something else we're gonna unbox soon. Okay, ready? Ooh, light that up, and then give me like a 3, 2, 1, and hit the switch.
3, 2, 1.
No. Okay, let me try that again. Let me just be a little wider.
You want me?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 and then go.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I didn't quite get it. Okay, one more time. I'm almost. This third time's a charm.
3, 2, 1.
I still failed it. Whatever, it's fine. Cool. The Star Wars saga of Mary and Eric unboxing way too much Disney stuff continues.
The combination sickness is making you blind.
Who are you? A friend. Boom! We're gonna open it. How do you say it? Boushh? Boushh? I have it. Because they don't actually pronounce. I don't think it's ever been pronounced in canon. Is that a? Oh, it's like that. Okay.
Boushh.
So I got like a Boushh. It could be a Boushh.
A Boushh.
Hey, choo, Hey, choo, ha! There's been much alcohol thus far today.
And it's spring in Kentucky.
And spring Kentucky. Although today has been much better than the other days, pollen-wise. Humidity, not so much. The weather is nicer in Orlando. What am I doing in Kentucky? Oh yeah, baby. Yes. I love that this is not cardboard. Oh, you know, we missed a huge step. We missed a huge step that we're really good about always doing.
Showing off the box?
Yeah.
I didn't get the lid on, by the way.
It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want them to be able to see the actual, like, back and stuff. You know, so honestly, too, this is not like the costume helmets or a play helmets like we have. Yeah, this is the Galactic Archive series. So this is screen. I'm gonna get on the other side real quick. Screen accurate replica of you know, from the movie. So that's considered very cool. We have a few things like this. I have heard some people complain about its size because it's very large, but I think that's why. It's not meant to like be a cool like fitting thing. It is actually a prop replica. And in the outfit that tiny beautiful Carrie Fisher was wearing, she would also probably need a very large helmet because that outfit beefed her out, and that's why, dude, if it's your first time seeing the movie, you don't know who's in that disguise. Spoilers, I guess. But I am a fan of the Galactic Archive series. It's pretty great stuff.
Does it actually say Galactic Archive on?
Galactic
Oh,
Archive
okay, good,
series.
sorry. Okay.
And I would show you the difference in the box. Like, look how you have all these, if you catch it in the light, look at the printing on here. You get all these Star
Oh,
Wars
this is common to all the boxes
new.
now.
So unfortunately, we just broke down all our cardboard and stuff. The Lando box looks vastly different. The Mando helmet box maybe, but it's not a Galactic Archive, I don't
I
think.
noticed like all the Star Wars merch has this kind of stuff on
No,
it.
it does not. God, I really.
Right there, honey.
Oh hell yeah, good. We haven't actually. We had too much cardboard. Mary, just come over here. Okay, so I said the Mando helmet might. The Mando helmet does, despite it not being Galactic Archive.
Yeah.
But
No, all the Star Wars.
no, it does not.
Okay, all right, sorry.
We're both right.
Well, the little Andro guy,
And Zelen.
and Zelen guy, his box was like that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said some, but not all. So we were both right, okay?
Okay.
But this is a Galactic Archive series.
All right.
Yeah, so we've been collecting boxes more than we normally do for Mary's mom because she's moving stuff. So we had a lot of boxes, so we just went through it.
And then my mom said, "No, I'm gonna unbox this," and we're like, crap.
It's like, oh, we're so glad that Eric ordered all this extra stuff and we have this many boxes over 4 weeks we haven't broken down. Because it literally like, probably just took us an hour and we can only fit half of what we broke down in the trash. So
Recycled, but yeah.
recycle, that's what I meant. That's why I was like, oh good, the stuff we couldn't fit we have to throw out next week is still over there. But that also brings up, because like we already broke everything down, we knew we'd have to break down more. So when I opened and I saw this, it's like, yes, that's less cardboard for me to break down. I don't mind breaking down a simple box.
I think that can still go in the recycle though.
Yeah, but I don't have to break it down.
Yeah.
Face up, baby. And all that's left in there is that. Unless there's anything under it. I don't think so. New. Alright. This is sizable, but it feels right.
I think it's gonna fit on your head just fine.
We'll see. So we have a rubber cap
Okay,
In
so
here?
it's to help it fit.
as well as some of those pads. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought I was pulling a whole thing out. That was just protecting stuff from getting broken.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is so cool. And look, it's pleather, but I mean, it's actual like material back
Yeah.
here. Like it's made like the show. I had no fucking idea there was an 1138 on that helmet. That's awesome. Did y'all know that?
I did not.
What? Has that been a hidden 1138 forever?
Is that on the other side of the box?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, what? There's been a hidden THX 1138 on there? For all this time. It doesn't say THX though, but just at least an 1138. Wow. Oh, this is so cool. This was as we discussed with the Lando helmet being a favorite figure because of the removable helmet, this beast was my second favorite, probably. I know, I almost took you out, I'm sorry. I'm assuming the batteries are already installed. Mary, we have a little fantasy role play we have to do later. I'm gonna pretend to be blind. You just released me from carbonite. And we're like, who are you? And you're gonna be like, "Psst, a friend." And then we'll play the Han and Leia theme. And then we'll do things that we won't talk about on camera. There's a button or two here, so it might have dialogue. I can't believe it did the yato. That's just a random thing I walk around talking about sometimes. By the way, spoiler for coming up later in the video. Oh, that's settling in nice. Okay. Oh,
I can see your eyes.
there's a...
That sounds weird.
Where I go,
That's definitely got more filters on it than the Mando helmet does.
I'm also talking funny. I'm making the voice to help it. This is me talking normal.
Yeah, no, it definitely has a lot more going on than the Mando helmet does. Oh, that's your visor.
I need a thermal detonator.
Well, we have the Coke balls downstairs.
Somewhere.
No disintegrations.
I really can't believe 2 lines.
What?
I think those are only 2 lines.
Okay.
Now you have to ask me. Here, put your hand. You can't see. Who
are you?
No, feel around and let's play a scene, okay? Ow. Better. No. What?
Oh.
Are you saying?
What? I'm so
We're
confused.
doing a scene. You have a line. You're supposed to feel around and say the line.
Who are you?
A friend. Oh, my eyeballs! Ow. This is awesome. Okay, I'm sold. So they just announced another helmet coming.
Uh-huh.
We're finally going to get a Jango Fett voice helmet.
Okay.
And I love that they're putting... Wow. This is a way better voice changer than the
I told you.
Mando helmet.
I told you.
Yeah, but also I was doing a voice, so I didn't know how much of that was that. We're definitely... Oh, a little dent in here. Have we given like a really good look around this thing?
No, not really. You can't wait to get it on your head.
I couldn't. This might be the coolest of all the coolest. Not quite as much detail inside, but that's okay. There's some. Now I need a camera because I need to see Mary playing with this. Wow, she's also a ventriloquist. Yeah, one side's the light, one side's the dialogue. Oh fuck, I just got a huge boner.
Okay, cannot wear the glasses in there.
I think you could wear them in it. It just may be tricky getting in it with them on. It was pretty spacious once it's on, but comfortable if you put in the pads and stuff.
I would definitely wear the pads.
I'm. Oh god, I'm way more aroused than I should be. Everybody, I'm sorry. I know you probably don't want to know, but like Princess Leia was my first ever crush. Maybe Lois Lane. I'm not sure which came first, Margot Kid or Lois Lane, but. What? Oh yeah, just start speaking Japanese. Then it'll sound really cool. It does kind of work. I'm getting way more of a My Hero Academia or something though. Or no. Actually, more like one of the demons on Chainsaw Man. But that's a nice voice changer for one of these. That's by far the best voice changer I've ever heard in a Star Wars helmet.
Yeah, no, this is much better than the Mando helmet was.
Yeah, the delay is the only problem. It's a pretty extreme delay. Which if you couldn't hear the actual person's voice coming out would be better, but I listen, I don't know how you solve that for around $100, so I'm not mad about it. If it was like a $500 helmet, okay, they should have that sorted, but this is so cool. This is so cool. Now I just need a life-size Hans frozen in carbonite. I don't know what you would call it when somebody's not in it. Like, what's the hunk? What's the frame? What's the package? I need one of those for me to like flop out of and then. Oh yeah. Then maybe a couple of Twi'lek dancers come over and help. What? What?
So I'm wearing this for the rest of the night.
What? Yes, you're wearing this the rest of the night. We have to cut because I'm gonna do things. No. Oh wait. My turn. Who? Oh, tell me the carbonation sickness has made me blind, for temporary blind.
The combination sickness has made you temporarily blind.
Who are you?
A friend.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna need clean pants. I didn't know that was a fantasy until it happened. Okay, before I give the world TMI, well, ETMI, extra TMI, yeah, too late. We're gonna go play with some lightsabers, and one of them came from a Disney shop. Zing! Dun 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 dun. Da 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 la bum 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 Shadow Lord. So I have a very fun story about this one. But let's show off the box. Mary's grabbing a blade because I did not go grab my shorty blades. So she's at least gonna bring me a savvy blade. But yeah, we'll show you that better when I can get the plastic off. That is my butt crack. Don't you be sabering my butt crack on. Hey, girl. So I'm gonna give Mary the camera while I tell you a very fun story. But Mary's gonna be excited about something here as I hand off the camera. She probably hadn't noticed. She still hasn't noticed.
Notice what?
I don't know how the hell you haven't noticed.
Oh, I have.
I put a handle on the camera.
Yes, okay, thank you.
She loves the handle on the camera, and
I do.
I haven't had it down here forever. I had it. It took her that long. I had to point for her to figure out. Oh, I got a handle on the camera.
Well, you kind of were indicating towards the table, and I was like.
Fair enough. I forgot we had to unbox stuff, so I had a little tequila because I had a long cooking day of making a very delicious dinner.
It was very delicious.
Thank you. So, this. Now, I don't normally talk about money or prices so much because, you know, I'm not trying to rub anything in anybody's face. I'm happy. I know I'm privileged that I get to have all this stuff. I spend way more on it than I should. I'm aware. But I'm going to talk numbers on this just because you got to know this story. This is a $400 lightsaber set. Now, it is 2 lightsabers. They do connect. I did kind of want this as a completist, but also... well, okay, so here's the thing. It has half of the saber that looks, you can stay on me for this because I'm just showing the box. It looks like half of the saber is what it, like his classic original double saber. I've already got versions of that. The other half did have what they call the Shadow Lord saber. They did. I had intended to buy that, but it eventually sold out and I didn't get it. So I was like, but I don't know if I can justify $400 on this, especially because I was already spending more than that on May 4th. So I was like, okay, I'll let this one go. And then I was even more regretful because I realized the one that's like the other ones I have, this version is very weathered. And let me do I'm going to give you a warning. We're going to do a spoil, not a big spoiler, but a lightsaber-based tiny spoiler for Maul Shadow Lord. We gave you one for the Devon Izara saber that was at the start of the show. But now I'm going to give you a spoiler for the end of the show. So, but I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to say spoiler, and I'm going to put my hands. So if you just want to blah, blah, blah your ears, I'll say it real quick, and I'll pull my hands away, and the spoiler's over. Okay, here we go. Here comes the spoiler. So, Another reason I'm very glad I have this now is because the weathered saber that's like Maul's original apparently now becomes a Devon's new saber because the other one is already destroyed and gone. Thanks, Disney. So there you go. Okay, spoilers over. But okay, so finishing this story, this is a $400 lightsaber. I did not order it because I ordered so much other stuff. We were opening this massive box of Disney stuff, okay? Now, we've been opening lots of stuff. This wasn't all from one order, but it had like 2 helmets, and it had the Temple Guard lightsaber from May 4th. I think I had him in there because he was already in my cart. Like, you know, a bunch of pins. It had a bunch of stuff. Everything that was supposed to be in there was in there. But this was also in there. So I quickly grabbed my phone, like, because on the outside of the box, the cardboard box, it said Maul LE limited edition. And I was like, and we had already opened, we had accounted for everything else that I knew I had ordered. And I went back and looked, did I order this? Did I not order? No, I did not order this. So now this is, I know some people may think this is Disney just reward. No, Disney doesn't care about me. The entire time I'm talking about, I don't do this for stuff. It's nice to get stuff. I'm not opposed to getting stuff. I've gotten 3 books from Lucasfilm the decade I've been doing this. So it's not about that. If they had sent this to me in that style, it would have come through different channels, different contacts. It wouldn't have just been randomly lumped in to my shipped box of stuff I bought. Somebody messed up, and I'm sorry for them. Hopefully they didn't get in trouble. Also, legally, if a company sends you something you didn't ask for, they don't really have any legal recourse getting it back from you. They screwed up. It's on them. So thank you, Disney. Wonderful. If anybody deserved to get a free saber, I feel a little bad about that. There are people that should have more than I. There are people that can't afford it, never got one. I wish this could have happened to them. But I'm not mad it happened to me with everything I spent. So there you go. That's my story. But now we're going to pop open the small saber that I very excitedly get to enjoy. So it would be, I don't think this would be the case, but it would be kind of funny. This is a limited edition, 3,000 units. I'm trying to find a gentle way in here. 3,000 units like most things are now will get numbered. I can't believe that one little crack in that window is making it so insanely humid over here. I just got out of the shower and I'm getting close to like...
Let's just go ahead and close it then because the cats aren't using it.
Yeah, let's do that please, because it's not that it's hot. It's like just a tiny, tiny bit of a crack of air. It's so humid. It's less humid in Orlando right now.
That's not bothering me at all.
Yeah, you like it. I hate humidity. Well, I don't hate humidity.
So,
I like a small amount of humidity.
So what does this side of the box say?
I don't know. You're the one that's learned Arabish.
I'm very bad at Arabish. It's just like I used my wedding ring as a decoder because I know what the fuck that says.
Kaj Nexsevon Joth.
And
Maybe Mary will translate it. I don't care if we do it. That's fine. Maybe I'll like that. Okay. I thought it
usually says on the back of the box.
Yeah, okay. Well, also, we haven't shown because I was waiting to get the plastic off so they could actually see it non-reflective. I'm going to take a sip of my cold drink if you want to chat up whatever you're looking at.
There's a... It might say Maul Shadow Lord.
Okay.
I'd have to...
Kind of a weak thing to say, but I could see that. I'm kind of looking at that with that context in mind, and I think you might be right. Okay.
Oh, that's wrong side.
It was down here, but it's the right amount of letters, if that's what you're looking for. That could very much be Maul. That almost looks like Shadow Lord. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is what that is.
All right, well, let's see what we get here. I'm not a big lover of the art prints in here because I want to pick out my own art. I'm not buying this for the art print. I liked it better when they were sending you comics with exclusive cover variants. Personal taste. It's not bad.
As art prints go, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and from this show, the most like artistic animated show, yes. But still, I'd rather have a comic. And we have instrucciones. I'm going to try and put my hand over this so we can try and reveal a number here. Since that actually blocked us. Okay. So this should be, here we go down here. Out of 5,000, we got 3,969, dudes. Okay.
What does it say?
I just thought it would be funny if we got number 1. That would have been kind of hilarious.
There are many who have
prospered from my... There are many who have prospered from my misfortune. But in time, they will all pay. Maul.
Love Maul.
That was love Maul. That was good. All right, instruction. Oh, here, this is like a fold up so we can get it all in one. I'll let Mary get this while I, again, take a drink from a very cold drink.
Looks like this one takes an Allen wrench for the coupler, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, there'll be one in there.
Okay.
That's how the one of the others we had was. I know the.
And
What box set was that?
looks like this is back to the standard battery case.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking back on it. I was like, it wasn't the other Maul Saber because that one came configured. It was the Asajj Ventress ones. That was the ones because to put them together, we had to take the caps off and do the Allen wrench.
Yeah.
So they they have been including screwdrivers. They're including an Allen wrench. And I say all that, and this will be the time they don't, right?
Oh, I've got plenty of Allen wrenches.
I know, but I bet that's not the point of what I was saying. I was saying because I'm like, they'll have one. There won't be. I'm so sure. Okay. Again, stickers ruin it, but other than stickers, I love all the scuff work and everything. Just kind of the weathering. Like even this being way less shiny, like all the chrome is stripped off it.
Yeah. Now, does that actually, is that textured or is that just paint?
No, I mean, it's not, it's very subtle, but like you can, if you're really looking for it.
Paint.
But if you're looking for it, you can feel the difference from where it is and isn't painted. I can feel it's not a massive, but that's really cool. I love that weathering. The inside cap, not really designed to look like much. There's the bottom without, and we'll look at these individually and everything. So that's pretty cool. But this was the one I always wanted. And this also means we're going to get another saber because this is not his final saber. The last we ever see him outside of Rebels, and I think it was the same saber maybe, is at the end of Solo. And one side of his saber has like a claw, like kind of hooks. Kind of like one of those Build-A-Sabers at Savvy's, the Power and Control Series 2. They've recently replaced. But on the pommel and stuff. So
Yeah.
that doesn't make sense. No, it would have been on the... Maybe I'm just out of my mind, but I'm pretty sure there's additional design. There's also story things I don't want to spoil, so. Same thing there. Nothing. I guess I should actually show off the saber. Oh, good. It has that kind of clip.
Does the other one have that one kind of clip too? Or?
Yeah, I'll go back. But that's where it was, I think, before is why I didn't really look at it. Much like Devon's saber, interestingly, that's in the middle. That makes me kind of wonder if that's the way it was on the other one. Like, this one is right here, which is nice because it looks like when we... when we combine sabers, you're going to be able to clip from here. By the way, there's that side.
Yeah. Now,
but you're also going to be able to clip from here. Because last thought on that, if you do Savvy's Build-A-Sabers, they make one. They really need to make more designs. One part you can buy at Savvy's that will allow you to put together two of the Savvy sabers. But no matter what saber you have, you're going to lose either that belt clip or this belt clip. There is no way to have a double-bladed Savvy saber that you can still clip on your belt. That annoys me. This is not the case with these. But I do feel like that's in a different place and I want to look. But please, I got all that out of my system. What would you like? What were you doing?
So, when he's running around, are those always in two separate pieces that he has to put together? Or...
No, so... I don't know the science of it or whatever, but we've seen this, like, it kind of works the way it works in Jedi Survivor. Again, minor spoilers. You do see him use them as individual sabers. Sorry. But it's not really explained. They do seem to, in universe, they just come apart when you want them to.
Yeah.
But there's never been, like, a close-up or an explanation of,
So,
this
space
is how
wizards.
Yeah. This is, don't bother trekking my wars.
Because I was trying to think about, because I feel like most of the time it's maybe this size when he's like just running around.
Like the double?
Yeah.
A little bigger, but yeah.
Because I feel like...
The coupler, hold on, we're going to find out. The coupler may be that big, and it may, well, it's still pretty long to what you're saying, yeah.
Is this not the coupler?
No, we're going to get to that. We haven't gotten there. I'm looking for something here. Because I'm curious.
Because I'm thinking like... Because if you had two, unless they had tiny handles, because that would be like a lot of stick to have on your hip to.
I have no idea where you're going, but that answers that question.
Because I'm practicality.
Tiny handles? What are you talking about?
Well, if you had like something this size that turned in half to double wield, that's one thing.
So you're suggesting this would split in half?
Right.
Okay, yeah.
And that would make more sense than having two full size.
Yeah, but these are also hodgepodge. You know, I mean, it was normally double this basically, but
Yeah.
that is where that is on the others. That's what was driving me crazy, and I was trying to figure out. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I mean, what? I'm trying to think back to the prequels. It's like, how big was his lightsaber?
We have it. You know, it's a slightly shorter than this one. It's 2 of these, which is slightly shorter than that one.
Okay. Well, it's not like I've looked at it at any length.
I know. I forget
recently.
you're not as cool as me and always in. Here's our coupler.
Okay.
Very different design than usual. I'm interested to see how that goes. We got screwdriver for the batteries. We got the Allen wrench.
Yeah, good. Put in the freaking batteries.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind this because it is the hardest part is getting the batteries out of the plastic sometimes. Not these. These will be easy. But I'm sorry. I mean, did I actually let you finish your thought because I was just so baffled by it. Like handles? What are we?
Well,
let you finish your thought. I'm sorry.
I don't even know what it is anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm still doing it too.
Yes, you are.
Well, our talk speeds are so different, you know. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, screw
Because
that off.
I think about things as I speak, and you just shoot
I
off
speak
the
and
hip.
think and correct myself. Yeah. All right, so this is the old school. Some of these lightsabers, some of these unboxings we've been filming, Mary, I am putting slightly out of order, just FYI.
Okay.
Like this is gonna come after we open the next stuff. We just needed a slightly shorter, easier one tonight.
Because it's already fucking late.
Yeah, again, I was cooking all day and I forgot, and I even showered. I did all kinds of stuff, and I'm like, oh,
Watch won't turn
it's probably like 10:40, 10:45 maybe.
Try 10:53.
Well, if you'd stop distracting me with things about handles on, I'm messing with you. I am giving you the poops. This does not feel like, hey, stop. Nobody wants that. You're not torturing me. You're torturing everybody else. I'm okay with it. I feel like I did not get this lined up right.
You said that last time.
No, well, the last time was a awkward. Okay, no, I think I did maybe have it. It just feels like that should be more flush. All right. So, boom, and science, and boomsies. Let's do the other one, and then we'll check them. Then we can put them together, and then sorry, but I made awesome veggie chicken stir fry, and I pickled a bunch of Japanese vegetables to make onigiri tomorrow. Learned a whole new pickling style. Screw out the bottom. Take out the battery thing. Take out the one screw. I do very much appreciate though they started adding the screwdriver in your kit. I think they had not done that forever. That's like it's not like something they just started with and then got cheap and took away. It's like they added that, and that's really cool. I mean, I guess they also really jacked up the price on these things, so, and they took away the fancy wooden boxes. Although they did make them a little bit cheaper without the fancy wooden boxes. You gotta look down my shirt. Would you look? Hey, again, you're torturing them, not me. There's okay, what we'll have.
You seem to be having a hard time hitting the screw.
Oh, of all the times you don't pan up to my face as I was facially reacting beautifully. I think regular viewers of this channel can imagine what my face looked like. I feel like that should go in more than it is. I guess not. No, it should. Why are you not?
Is it... Again, are you having trouble hitting the...
No, I got it. It's just not...
Okay.
I can even see where... There we go. I don't know. I just had to...
Third time's the charm.
Had to screw more delicately. All right. Oh, that's interesting. That is not well weighted. Well, it might be well weighted with a blade. But let's start with the old school. This is one of Mary's Savvy's blades. I do have the shorter blades, but I'm too lazy to go upstairs and get them. For single held, these are nice. Maybe. There we go.
It made the sound.
It made the sound. No, I can't. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. And we has a Maul saber. I don't know that I like this as a single wield. But then again, it would be Sith. It should be unbalanced, so I guess I could. Because I want to hold it here, but this is in the way, or these are in, like there's always something in the way where you want to hold it, so I have to hold it pretty low, and it makes the weight very awkward. Oh, hey, Aaron. Are you okay? He looked interested, but then he looked scared when I got a little too close.
It's okay, Aaron. It's okay. Daddy's not going to hit you.
Who knows? I think he's just stretching. Okay. Mary, do you want to? Yeah. Mary, you want to try this one?
Sure.
Shit, I don't know how to take this. You weren't giving me any. You weren't giving me any purchase on the handle.
I just grab the other side and then switch around.
You know what happens when you assume, right? You make an ass out of you. She knows better. Oh my god! I don't want to piss her off.
It's just like, okay, how does this work?
Oh yeah, it's the. Yeah.
I figured it out.
You did. Good job.
Aaron? Yeah. You look handsome in that light.
He does. Oh, you don't knight our kitty as a Sith, though. He's a good boy.
Yeah, I have to say, this one is kind of lacking in comfortable grip spots.
Yeah. But usually used one-handed in emergencies. All right, you want to check it? Let's check the other. I give you back camera. I'll come around, then I'll take the saber. Oh, thank you, my love. My love. And now, I shall try. Made the sound.
Now is that also a twisty?
Yeah. What?
The turn it on, is it twisty?
Oh no, this has the bar that slides up and down.
Okay.
I wonder what color it'll be. Of course, it's a Sith. I know what color they are. Sith are always purple. Oh. Referencing an earlier unboxing.
Oh, look at the center. No, it's the center of your handle, honey.
Oh, much like the Reclaimed and Reforged. Oh, so they actually put a kyber crystal in this one, though. But unlike the Build-A-Sabers, this one's designed to be like really showing off. So it's a lot brighter and more visible than.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well this is actually showing off on camera because the light's kind of blown out.
Yeah, but that's really cool. You can see the shape and everything of the kyber in there. Excellent catch, because my hand was all over it. That's cool. Ooh, that's not. Then I'm gonna be in. Oh, this one is not comfortable. Oh, I am finding no balance with this one. As a two-hander, not bad, but this grip is going to eat your hand up if you're really doing stuff. Ooh. I guess you could kind of get it above the grip a little bit. It's not so bad. If you are double-handing, that is incredibly unbalanced that way. Which, again, I think might be slightly by design. Science! Interesting. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. She's just not used to having a handle, but she relearned real quick, didn't she? Y'all couldn't see that, I guess.
I was going to do that, but then sneezed out.
Oh, no. Ooh, now it is.
Yeah, okay. Now that I can actually see outside the view monitor, I can actually see the crystal. That's cool.
It is. Hold on. Just hold it steady just a second. I'm just wondering if I zoom in. No, not really. Okay.
But you see what I mean by
that. Yeah, I understood it too. Also, I will point out it looks very orange, yellow-orange on camera as we're filming. It's definitely very Sith red. Okay, losing her behind the... Well, Maybe she's rocking that one.
Yeah, this one this one works for me, actually.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Sorry.
Good thing that's already got a crack in it. My blade, not yours that you brought. Nah, I'm just trying to give you poop.
Because...
That's wild. I'm not comfortable with that one at all for me. Although your finger, when you just did that little stop, you would have been unpleasant.
Yeah, down here, no. But up here, yes.
But I would say that was the best grip I found, but even that I'm still not in love with. Which is fine. They don't have. I'm not saying it like, oh no, it's ruined. This is amazing. It's a great showpiece, and soon I'll actually have these things fucking displayed. I finally have plans. I need to go measure a bunch of stuff and get out some grid paper.
But yeah, I can definitely see when you put the other end on, you definitely get into your bow staff techniques.
I'm so glad that Aaron has left.
Sorry, Aaron.
Mama's spatial awareness ain't the bestest.
Wait.
On lightsabers, anyways. Uh-oh. No! My balls! Alright, now's the part on sprockets where I hand that to you kind of backwards. Where we have to turn the light back on so I can see what I'm doing, and we will put these puppies together. I'm gonna deblade. Alright. There were instructions. Ah, crap, whatever. Alright. What?
So on the short one, use the Allen wrench to remove the screw on the bottom.
I'm looking at number 1. That's not the short one. That's this one, which is not the short one.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was, for some reason, I was assuming these were both the same. They were different ones.
You were being Eric. You were assuming. All right, so we take this out. Yeah, what happened? You turned into me. That was weird.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Now I was apologizing to them.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because they'll crucify you, not me. Never. They love me. All right, so now we get this guy in here, like. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. This. Wait, what?
Okay, did you remove this piece?
No. I took the thing out.
Well, then that top. Okay, so this piece right here should screw off.
You think?
You want the grippy thing?
Hun. No. That is a fucking solid piece, dog. That does not I know that's what it says to do. This does not unscrew. Would you like to try it?
Yes.
I'll take the camera so you can blow your nose. Sorry that I didn't get to you sooner. Got it? And she's gonna try it, but oh, no, that wouldn't make sense. No, it's definitely down here. See, we put it down here. We took the Allen out. We took the bolt out of there. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I felt no give. It looks like it's designed internally to not come apart.
Okay, let me see that.
There's that piece.
That's a separate piece. I can see. Pretty sure I see a crack there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but I sure was having absolutely no luck.
Okay, that is something else. Okay. That's okay. So you can see this.
I can see that's what it's telling us to do. No, we know what it's telling us to do. Yeah, then but that doesn't. Yeah, we have to get that piece off. Theoretically. Yeah, you're exactly where I was. You're just confirming that. Yeah, I'm not crazy.
Okay, so if you look down inside, you can see that this piece goes down inside this piece.
Okay.
So it's in there super fucking tight.
All right. Well, if we break it, I didn't pay for it, so.
Okay, here. Why don't you trade me? You might have better luck.
You mean I gotta do the big muscly job?
Yeah, do the big muscly job, my manly man.
Fine. Do it myself. I'm gonna go Frank Castle. That doesn't work. Oh, Jesus.
I don't think that the jar technique is going to work here. Bang it on the counter.
Oh, jar, okay. Because I was thinking Frank Castle and like Marine and Jarhead, so I was like, is it a thing? Is that what that's called? That's why I was kind of confused.
No.
No, I'm with you now.
I mean, I could try getting the WD-40.
I was kind of seeing, was there some trick they didn't tell us, but there is not.
Okay, is there any chance that...
But see, I don't... See, what you're saying, that's not... Yeah. I know. Hold on, you're right. Maybe they're just got the...
Because you can see where this piece here has a smaller lip that goes inside.
I know, but that's not...
Yeah, okay.
It is meant for us to get this off somehow. But I really don't see where it's even separated.
I can see it.
I mean, kind of.
So I can see it more. We look down through the top. There's a line just a few millimeters in. That's the bottom of the piece. It's screwed in.
I know. I was just thinking, can I get anything to fucking do anything?
Do we need to Google food this?
I think we might. All right, we'll be right back. All right, so we sort of figured it out.
Ta-da!
Theoretically, it was paint or something. We had to Google foo it. We were trying pliers, all kinds of stuff. Ultimately, what we were going to try is put it in the freezer for 5 minutes, and somebody's like, take a flathead screwdriver and do blah, 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 blah. And I didn't really put it in the freezer. I did it for like 2 seconds. So it wasn't cold. And then I was trying some things with the flathead, and I was trying to tap it here. And I was like, I don't know what's happening. So then I went bop, bop with the screwdriver and just went bloop. Mm-hmm. So it must have been some paint or something, because you can see there's no like screw threads or anything holding that together. Yeah. So just know if you're having trouble, it's everybody.
Whacking it like a jar might actually work.
Yeah. Just be careful what you're whacking against.
Yeah.
And then when you put it back together, just make sure you line up your crossbar there, because you can have it unaligned. Okay, so anyways, we did manage to get this off. So
okay, the bigger pieces go back onto the...
I had to find where the saber was, huh? I was like, wait, which saber is what now? Okay, so now we're back in business. We're putting this bad boy together. Where did the coupler go? There we are. Thank you. Okay, so this guy's going to go in here. Nothing really to line up specifically there.
Yeah, and then
okay.
screw
Well, hold on. There was a washer and a bolt.
That's your bolt.
I'm sorry, a washer and a nut to go with the bolt. I don't know the order of operations washer, because it doesn't tell you here. Oh, I guess it tells you the washer. It doesn't tell you the nut.
Okay, for sure.
I'm unfamiliar with this, hon. You remember, treat me like a third grader on this. If there's an order of operation for this, I'm unfamiliar. I usually just pay attention to how it comes off. I did not this time.
Okay, so it's probably going to be this, then that, and then your screw. Cool. Good job showing camera. No, that's good. You showed camera, but I have no idea. I'm not sure if I showed camera.
Oh, that's not a nut either. I thought that was a...
Yeah, it's not a nut. That's what I was trying to...
That's what threw me off. I thought that was like a nut.
I forget what those are called.
Looks like a chain metal. So like that?
Yeah, that's how I would do it.
Okay. Oh, that's... Let's try it like this, piece at a time, maybe. And then we'll Allen wrench that back.
I would use the longer end myself.
Well, yeah, but I like to live dangerously.
Trying to show through the hand doesn't work so well.
Yeah, sorry. All right, so anyways, we finally got that in. This just screwed... Well, you have to take this part off. Luckily, that happened very easily. Mm-hmm. And then... Screw. Well, you got to find the start. There it is. Up. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah. There we go.
I thought you were trying to find the beginning of the thread.
No, I was just being weird.
That's a lot of buttons.
I guess that would feel pretty cool hanging like that. At least it's weightier down here, so that would stay like that if you wanted to. All right. Now, I would normally, for me, put in the small blades, but I'm too lazy to go upstairs and get them. This was supposed to be a short unboxing.
Yeah.
For Mary's sake.
Yeah. Yeah, it never really goes my way on these things.
Although, yeah, right? Although that blade size actually feels about right, like what it should probably be if it was real.
Okay.
But the others, you can actually do shit and not hit everything around you. Wait, hold on, where's the button? Okay.
And then bar. Oh, it's not in there. It's not seated in there. It hasn't made the noise. Still hasn't made the noise. Sorry.
What, I couldn't hear it, not make the
Well,
noise?
I don't know if they can hear it on camera.
Oh, okay, that's fair, that's fair. Okay, so something has gone wrong putting on this end cap that the battery compartment is not connecting.
Are you sure?
It's not putting enough pressure into the battery cap.
Okay.
You can tell when they're in there. It's not,
okay.
You've done this. It's not,
Okay.
there's no like wiggle room of confusion.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. So the battery cap should be...
Did you take out the
You remember when it
battery?
accidentally fell out?
Uh-huh.
And I never put it back in?
Would you like to put it back in?
Can you just put it...
I-
Yeah, okay, and then just spin it till it plops.
Maybe.
Maybe. You may have to kind of up and down it a little bit. I got it.
Do you?
Yeah, I got it.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
So, user error. Oh, shit. Now this is all like... I know you're trying to help it. It does not help it. I appreciate it, but there we go.
Okay, you got it?
Am I going the wrong way again? No. Yes? No. Righty-tighty.
No, you're going backwards. Your top part should be going towards the door.
There we go. Okay. All right. Take freaking 2. I'm such a good sit.
So how's it feel as a dual?
I don't have enough space to really find out, but better than I thought, actually.
Do you want to take it out on the porch?
No. Then the neighbors will see and I'll be embarrassed. In case you're wondering, that was a joke because I would not be embarrassed. That was not a real reason.
Honestly, you'd have a lot more room to maneuver on the porch.
I'm trying to see if I can helicopter and fly away like an Inquisitor. All right, fine, let's go. No, well, no, because...
The humidity's out there. Is that the only thing keeping you?
No, it's that we could possibly see street signs we don't normally see shooting through the windows, depending on the angles. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. I like it better together. Like most. You are better when you are together, as Hu Yang says. Took me a second. Alright, Marion, hand off. Oh, I guess. Don't want to cut each other's anything's offs.
Alright, yeah, so how does he hold it in the middle and ignite one side to the other?
The Force.
I guess so. Force flick, force flick.
Yeah. I mean, I assume it's a valid answer. I mean, he was aura farming. Aura. Yeah, I think it moves better as a double.
Yeah. Room to maneuver here. There's no room.
Somebody snorts.
can't even I could almost go for it.
But what do you think? How do you feel about it together as separate?
Well, if I had a little more.
I know, but I mean, with
Yeah, I think it.
within the limitations of what we can do.
Within the limitations, yeah, probably.
I saw it. You're down a thumb.
Am I?
You gotta LARP it. Hold it back. Oh, am I supposed to be filming you? I may have zoomed in.
Yes.
Okay, you are pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Not
It's not
quite
exactly
as cool.
comfortable though.
Right. Not quite as cool as what I filmed, but it is pretty cool. It's right there.
Let's see. All right. You done?
I don't know, are you? Ah, my balls. She cut the camera. She's literally gonna cut the camera, y'all. Cut. Check it. Lightsaber time. Lightsaber time. I'm not sure. Do you know who you're? I guarantee it's a line from the character, probably. And I can't think of
I'm
it.
not very good at reading this. It's like I'm better at translating after the fact. Be like, oh yeah, okay, I see it now.
We'll look at it in a minute. Can you tell from that logo? I mean, I've already told you what it is. Phoenix Squadron.
Yeah.
Because I finally broke over and got King Jarrus. I rewatched Ahsoka, getting ready for Mando, and I enjoyed the hell out of it. It's such a good show. Like a lot of my rewatch, I went in to be like, I had gotten into my head because stupid a-holes on the internet. Like that's the thing with people on the internet. Even if they don't believe it, they know if they say it enough and they scream it loudly over and over and over, it's going to subconsciously creep into the zeitgeist and into people's mentality. It even happened to me. It happened with Mandalorian Season 3. It happened with Ahsoka, where in hindsight, because it's been a couple of years since I've watched them, I started thinking, I guess I do have some problems here or there. Maybe there were... And then I rewatched them and I'm like, what? No. Like, okay, like I said, with Mando Season 3... Jack Black, Christopher Lloyd, way too recognizable to not be under a ton of makeup or something. It's my only criticism. They're fine, they did a good job, but they're just too famous for me. Ahsoka, there's not a problem in that show. I would say a lot of Star Wars TV, it needs that one particular George Lucas lesson, particularly shockingly Robert Rodriguez's Book of Boba Fett, faster and more intense. But I don't even necessarily need that in Ahsoka. Ahsoka was incredible, and there are two moments that just instantly still made me cry watching it. So, spoilers for Ahsoka. But one is the penultimate episode. And it wasn't Kanan Jarrus, but it's his Padawan, Ezra Bridger. When you finally... Spoilers. I'm not... it's been 5 years. When he finally shows back up, and what, Asani? I'm learning his name. I'm sorry. I'm learning his lame name. That's not what I was saying. It just blah. He is perfect casting. And I'm so excited to see more of him in Ahsoka Season 2. But that got me. But you know what shockingly got me in the finale? I just wasn't ready for, because I had forgotten about this incredible scene. Again, spoilers, final season of Ahsoka if you haven't seen it. But when Ezra is on Ahsoka's ship with Hu Yang and he's trying to build a saber, and Hu Yang's losing his mind because Ezra's just messing everything up everywhere. He's like, I got it. And it turns out, I'm going to kind of show because I'm going to get myself emotional here thinking about it. He's trying to find this emitter. There's like, he's trying to figure out, I'm looking, there's got to be the right piece around here. He's built almost the rest of the saber. And then finally, Hu Yang, they have a conversation, and Hu Yang is like, oh, your master was Kanan Jarrus. And he's like, I have just the part for you. And he goes over and he gets this emitter, and it gives it to Ezra. And he tells him that he only ever had 2 of these parts. And he gave one to Caleb Dune, Kanan Jarrus, and he had always saved the other for him if he needed a replacement. And he thought it would be fitting to pass on to Ezra. And it was amazing. Beautiful. Sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry, but I love it. It's a little more simple build than I expected, but also it's based on Rebels animation. Imagine if they did a live action version, it'd be a little bit different. But yeah, this emitter. So at the end of Ahsoka, you know, I don't think the batteries are in this. I have a feeling. Oh, this is nice. I've wanted this one for a long time. There is no cap in the hole, unless this is the one I have to change, because I don't think it is. I may be thinking of a different saber. Very chonky, but beautiful. I mean, it's simple. I think this was going to feel really good. I'm sorry. I wasn't anticipating.
You need to go on your nose.
I might in a minute. But I'm sorry. It's fresh in my brain. It's recent. There's been much drinking. Oh my god, yeah, tear going down the cheek.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a passionate man. Relationships, humanity, it means a lot to me, okay? I know my regulars know. I can't believe I'm crying because I'm opening a Star Wars lightsaber. Of course, I'm really crying because I'm recounting a scene that just blows my damn mind. So we will obviously look at this a little bit better in a second. It feels like there could be something under there. And I could have sworn, like Obi-Wan and stuff, this has an emitter. Yeah, that emitter unscrews. Oh, you have to put that over this. Oh, that's weird. I mean, it's cool, I guess, but you actually have to put the blade in and then screw that back in. I have not run into one like that. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to knock all that over. Yeah, no, we have more pieces in here.
Oh, lordy.
Oh, this might be a stand?
That looks like a stand.
Yeah, I think that's what that's supposed to be. But it clips. Is that
a belt?
Is that a cool fucking ass belt clip? We're gonna look at the instructions here in just a second. But yeah.
That's a chunky belt clip though.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense too unless you want it to go sideways. That one kind of makes sense. All right, let's look at these instructions. Get the dang tears out of my eyes. This is just electronics, legal warning. No one cares. You only care about that if you're going to try and sue and you have to see what the lawyers have already established. Mm-hmm. So it holds the emitter? And then oh!
Nanda?
Well, not the clips, but the fact that this comes off, that it separates the way it does. Just reminded me that that's part of it. That's part of Rebels. The first season or two when Kanan's still really hiding that he's a Jedi. If you recall, I just remembered. He does not keep his saber. That's how he has it. He has like a piece chunked on like his back or something, and a piece chunked like this, so it doesn't look like a lightsaber.
Okay.
And then when he really gets to it, I just remember.
So those are belt clips.
I believe so. That is, well, I don't know if that confirms belt clips, but where he had them. But I absolutely just remember that he kept his saber in pieces.
Can we set that down so I can actually focus on it for the
let
audience?
me finish looking at it real quick. Okay, I'm right about how the blade goes in, and then I guess those are supposed to be belt clips. You want the belt clip side or the blade going?
It doesn't matter.
You start there.
Okay. Oh, try and stay out.
And I'm going to check on the batteries real quick. Oh, wait a minute, what?
Alright, and let's see.
Oh, that's unusual. I'm glad I checked on the batteries. They are slightly unusual.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't really
specify if it's belt clips on there.
Yeah. It shows you, the parts interacting with each other, but not what environment they're supposed to be interacting with.
But it does seem like probably chunky belt clips, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what it seems like.
And especially going like on one of those Jedi belts or something, sure. I expected to screw here for the batteries. Nope, you just do that. I use this to do it. These batteries are installed. This is a slightly older model.
So how long they've had this one? Because I know you just
bought
bought it.
2-3 years. I feel like this is one that's about to disappear. So that's why I wanted to get it now. It's one I've meant to get forever. I've just been, I don't want to buy everything all at once. I want to have some around. Okay, good. Battery made a sound. This part is a little weird, but because it gives us that screen accuracy, I'm okay with it. And soon, well, maybe not soon, but some point before celebration in 2027, I will have reminded myself, because I'm doing the entire chronological rewatch.
Yeah, you want me to?
Yeah, if you want. I'm sorry, I was taking a moment, because if you haven't seen Rebels, you're missing out. If you've tried Rebels from the beginning, you're like, this is way too childish. Yes. It's of the era when Disney wanted, or Star Wars, Lucasfilm and Disney, they did this with the Clone Wars, a little bit with Bad Batch. I'm kind of shocked with Maul, but they start light. They keep it for kids, so the kids can grow with the show. So yes, Rebels is it's fun, it's still good in the first season, but man, once you get to about that midpoint of season 2, oof. And then the whole Kanan Jarrus, Freddie Prinze Jr., Ahsoka season 2, Freddie Prinze flashbacks. Can we have Kanan's flashback? Kanan flashbacks. There's a picture of him on the Ghost. I've been blasting Star Wars music too, so I'm hearing the Kevin Kiner theme. Oh, that doesn't go the way I thought it did. I thought that was going to be the button. Oh, I can't see. It's like Luke's Jedi one.
That's a dark blue.
It's very dim. It could be old batteries. I do feel like it should be brighter.
Yeah.
It's also kind of, oh yeah. It's kind of flashing out. Although, it kind of feels like it's Kanan. It's like, man, this is an old lightsaber I haven't been able to do maintenance on. The weighting is a little weird. I wish there was a little more weight here. The grip is great because of the
Yeah.
guard? Cross guard? Would you call that a cross guard?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, but that, because you can actually do that and you can get a lot of motion. Whoops. Look, I'm Mary. I learned from Mary. But I do think it would have a better balance if there was more weight in the back, because it's pretty light back here. Yeah, no, these batteries it's the batteries, dude.
Are we going to take a break to change the batteries?
Do you want to? We don't have to. I think they get the sense of it. We can. Your call.
Well, it's late, and you still want to watch The Boys.
Fair enough.
I will point out that lightsabers do interesting things when the batteries get weak. My purple lightsaber turned pink.
Yeah, the Savvies build the sabers especially because they aren't like set to any one color. So yeah. It's for you and for the. I thought this whole chunk would go up and down. I'd prefer that. It doesn't. There's a little switch on the side that slides up and down.
Okay, thank you.
Luke's Jedi saber, Return of the Jedi saber, is kind of similar. Hey, but you know what? For once, it's like a lightsaber that is lit up, but it's not like completely blinding you in like that huge wash of blue purple. But yeah, you can see those batteries are crapping out. But see what I mean? I wish there was a little more weight in the pommel for balance. But having the cross guard feels really nice.
Yeah. It's nice having one that I don't have to worry about accidentally turning off.
Yeah.
But the weight doesn't bother me too much.
Well, like I said, it's not the weight, it's the balance. I feel it's way too light on the pommel end.
I understand what you're saying, but
well, then you aren't verbalizing it back correctly or clearly, but yeah.
Yeah, these batteries are about dead.
Yeah. Now I gotta go dust off my Ezra one. The thing I really want, the one legacy saber. I can tell you what, Mary. The day this happens, not that it's shocking, I would buy a lightsaber the day it's released, but the day they released Ezra's first saber.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The gun one?
Yeah, the staple gun.
What? Why do they not have more sabers like that?
Well, come on. That's Mary's a Ronin. She's looking. She doesn't understand the philosophies. She was never trained by the Jedi, unlike Kree Von Boots. Rima over here just has some Force sensibilities. Kree has helped her understand. I guess I've given you the basics of how to use a saber and then let you be like, yeah, I'm just going to use it the way I want, which is to unlock things.
It is the best lockpick ever.
I like this. I think I'm kind of figuring out part of our backstory. I think you've always had some Force just guiding you and you didn't know, like Force abilities a little bit, But it's once we kind of got together that maybe I showed you a trick or two. that you modified into using the way you want to.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, yeah, that's fine, whatever.
Reba still goes like, yeah, no, I'm not fine with the fucking saber. I would like to keep all my appendages. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's my job. Yeah, you'll notice that's one of my favorite pictures we ever did too. And I really want to take it into Photoshop and like do a bunch of explosions and blaster bolts and stuff. But that one, make your memories, whatever, we had a private photographer at Disney and like you're using it to like open the big blast doors and I've like got your back like I'm defending from blaster bolts. Does that one kind of ring bells?
Yeah.
Fucking love that shot. That I feel like that encapsulates our characters, in wartime. Like I'm being defensive, like, oh God, why are we here? How did we get in this mess? You're like, I will find our way out. You just have my back. I'm like, I got you. Yes.
Keep me alive. I'll get us out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, more and more, we're fleshing out our character backstories, and I appreciate it. But yeah, the Kanan saber, fucking awesome. All right. Okay. So as of now. As of this video, we've unboxed pretty much everything we're gonna. Things are coming out in different orders. There's more still happening. Well, I was gonna say big stuff, like helmets, sabers, blah blah blah. We might sneak in one more big thing that I've had for a while. We do still have some pins and little things, and of course, reviews. But you already saw the review. Okay, we're gonna get out of here. Mira's gonna put that on. And we're gonna have sex. I'll see you guys later. May the force be with you. Bye. And, well, I mean, there's more vlog for y'all, but for us, this is finally the last thing well, technically the last thing we're filming. So this unboxing is long overdue. We have unboxed a Dejarik before, but it was like the wooden cheap version. This is the Galactic Archive series version with lights and sounds. I just thought it would be, I think this was like last May 4th or maybe the May 4th before that.
I feel like we've had this for a couple of years.
Yeah, it's probably the May 4th before that this got released. But we're finally getting to it for reasons. We'll just say if you know, you know. And this has rules. We've watched a video or two of how to play, but it's usually on the wooden chessboard, so this might be slightly different. So we'll see how it goes. Because we're intending to try and play around here after we open it. If it's not in the video, it's because we could not figure it out in the time we have. Sorry, what were you going to say?
So, how you want to the batteries are dead?
That's a valid point. Probably. All right, and then on the top, you just got that design you get on Galactic Archive goodies. Star Wars on the side.
Yeah.
Star Wars on the side.
Yeah, what do you call it when it's
Hold
like
on,
that? Where it's like, it's a design that you can only see when you catch the light just right.
Embossed is the only word that comes to mind, but I don't think that's what you're looking for, because
Embossed is more like a 3D thing.
that's what this is, hon. There is this, it's super minimal, but there is a texture to it. You can feel the difference that it's like, there's like a slightly matter paint over a glossier paint.
Yeah.
And you can tell like there's a
I
micromillimeter.
don't feel like that qualifies as embossed.
It is, it's just very lightly embossed.
Embossed means like there will be an indentation on the inside of the
Yes.
packaging.
So I'm aware what embossed means because I use it as a Photoshop thing all the time. But yeah, you can have like micro embossed. I would still say that's embossed. Maybe there's another word you're thinking of, but embossed does count.
I don't think that's right.
Like I said, it might not be the word you're trying to find, but I would.
Because
you can tell
embossed
me in the comments that
is-
I'm wrong, but
Is something because it's been pressed?
I don't think
it's been-
embossed is necessarily so much defined by the method as much as the result. She's making faces of she was gonna argue and then let me think. That's the faces she's making.
No. That's a face of. I think you just contradicted yourself
How?
in your own sentence.
No, because there are many methods to get any given result. There are many ways to create an embossed result. Do they all? Maybe it's like all thumbs are fingers, but not all fingers are thumbs. You know, like I mean, I'm not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong too. I'm just saying I'm not wrong.
I feel like if we just looked up the dictionary definition, it would clear this up.
Yes,
But
because
it's
we
not
have all the
that-
time
but
in the
no,
world.
no,
It's only
no,
after 9 o'clock, and I still have to edit this and get this out tomorrow. The 7.5 hour
We don't
vlog.
have to do this right now. We can just drop it.
You can't bring it up on camera and then we don't do it. Definition of embossed. Merriam-Webster, I can trust them. Ornamented with or having the form of a raised pattern, design, or image. That's not the method, that's the result. Ornamented with or having the form of a raised pattern, design, and image. Now, embossing is the method. Like I'm going to emboss this, I'm embossing this. But embossed itself is a thing, it's not how you make the thing.
Okay. You might be right.
I'm a husband, I'll take it. She's also, I don't know if you're actually looking at what you're filming. Okay, you are, I can see now. For a minute there, it didn't look like it anymore.
Hey, Jack. Hi, Jack. Oh, you're so cute.
All right, well, I'm just gonna, you guys put your comments at Mary. Like this thing has to render, the render's not so bad. 6.5 hours are rendered already. It's the export, it's gonna take me a good 4 to 7 hours to export. And then it's, pray to God we have our good upload speed, because every once in a while our internet upload speed goes back to shit. And if that's the case, well, it'll probably get uploaded in time, but it ain't gonna process into 4K by the time it comes out. And I think some people want that. That's my concern. But everything, we've just been doing way too much of this. That's why this vlog is so special and cool and awesome. Ooh.
That's a big board.
Oh, by the way, the Galactic Archives series is meant to be something that actually it recreates things in screen accurate ways. So this is an actual screen accurate recreation, and they try to give them extra play features and all that. So they really designed the game. And everybody gets a card so you can kind of see.
Oh, some of them are, I get Spanish apparently. These are the English ones.
Okay, so there's Spanish and English. So yeah, each player gets a card.
Okay.
And then down here we have this that's all super warped up down in there. It's a pretty thick instruction booklet. That's why I'm not really thrilled that it's so messed up. We'll try to give you a chance to pause on all this. If you hold still, I'll work with you, hon. You can pause on that. You get all the reflections out as best I can. You can pause on that. Again, this is also good if like we lose our instructions in the future. That's why I like to be very thorough about this, so I always have somewhere I can go find them. Let's see if we get the... I think you can read that. There we go. There we go. Let's go like that. Okay. Okay. Sure. This would be easier if it was flattened too.
Yeah. They just get like kind of shoved down to the bottom of the box and accordioned.
Yeah, that's what happened because it was kind of folded up down there. We're like halfway through it and we're still doing... Okay, now we're in other languages. I'm sorry if you're in another language, but we ain't got time for this. Yeah, it's just repeating. So we'll settle that to the side for now.
So are we going to keep this packaging for storage?
Yes, I am going to store this back in the box. I think that makes sense. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. The wooden one's nice, but this is the jam right here. Got a little. I'll wait till you. Yeah, you'll get a better look at these in a minute. We'll pull them all out. We're unboxing. Down here we got a little electricity cable. So I guess it's not. No, it is external batteries. I mean internal batteries. I saw a thing about double or triple A's on the box. So that's weird we have a charging cable.
Maybe the standees need?
Maybe. We'll come back to it. We'll see. Let's get the board out first. Nice and tightly packaged. Not that heavy, actually. I thought this might be a little heavier. I thought this plastic was open. It is. I'm just going completely from the wrong direction.
Hey, it's a pizza.
Somebody order a pizza. We got the plastic film on here. I'm going to leave that for a minute. Yeah, but this actually like lights up and does stuff and like keeps score. These buttons are all pressable. Okay, maybe not down here, but I think these might light up. I don't know. But every one of these is a pressable button. And I guess that's a score counter of some side. You got the red side, you got the blue side. These seem to be the same. You got white on the blue, you got black on the red.
Okay.
Underneath, we definitely have a battery compartment with screws, but I'm thinking there's batteries in it since it has a pull.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull that. Let's just get ready.
All right.
So pretty simple, but gorgeous and looks nice.
Are you gonna push a button?
Not yet. No, we'll get all the pieces out. Then we'll push. No, Grogu, no. Let me go get my Mando helmet. No. All right, let's get these pieces out, and then maybe figure out if you're correct that good, they're not all individually like wrapped or anything. That would be so much work. I don't see anywhere to plug in the power. And I guess you can just turn these. So you can turn these from red to blue. Because, you know, red gets 4, blue gets 4. But there's 4 classes of figures we've learned.
Uh-huh.
Although it is interesting that he has red dots. Those have blue dots. His blue dots. So I guess maybe that's just to show you who's classically red and who's classically blue. I do not know my character names. Honestly, it might be better if we do it kind of like this. So you have a nice little background to...
Very translucent.
Well, there's going to be a reason for that. Versus the wood version of the Dejarik board. Might as well hold it there. I'm going to pull out another one. Is that the little...
Yes.
Nothing. We have to be careful because I want to say things, but I don't. It's an if you know, you know situation. And we've got in the next class... this guy right here. And then this guy. And then we got this guy. This guy's a little tricky to get out. At least from the angle I'm trying. There we go.
There's the staff, I think, hanging up.
Yeah, that was messing me up. I warped it a little, but that's okay. Yeah, the characters are a little bit soft plastic. Soft, rubbery plastic. And we're almost there. This gentleman right here. And... oh yeah. Cool. And I do like that it's fairly simply
Packaged.
packaged, thank you. So that repackaging it is fairly simple.
And this. Okay.
Yeah, you show it off because I'm going to kind of figure out how I actually start this up and show off the thing before we do what we're doing next. Object of the game is to capture all your opponent's pieces. 2 teams, player move their... yeah, we'll come back to that. That's how you actually play. I'm looking for directions on how you actually work. The board. It's really unfortunate these got so jacked up in there. It's making life a lot more complicated. How the game ends, starting positions. Oh, there are no directions. Okay, at least I have a thing of what all the buttons are. Okay. Okay, both sets of buttons are the same on each side. So each side has its own power button, negative points button, plus points button, sound effects button, and turn button.
Okay.
And the on-off is always going to be the first one of these 3.
Okay.
Although the 3 buttons here are slightly different than the 3 buttons here. On the blue side, they all look like that. On the red side, it's the only one that has that little knobby right there.
Huh.
Interesting. So, got a feeling the batteries are dead. Oh, nope, just didn't hold it enough. So we're all lit up.
Looks like the blue side lit up as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, real good camera work. No, you're fine. You're all right. I was okay with you sitting down, and then you're like, yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over there too. Cool. Like, come on, man. I know you were waiting on me. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this plastic. If I can find it. There we go. Slick, smooth. Now, let's see. Where did it say starting positions? The pieces start facing each other across the board. Okay, but there are 2 pieces that have to start in the middle circle because they can't move backwards off the board to the other side. That's not the middle circle. There's really only 2 circles. This middle circle, you can't stay in it. It's only a crossing point is what I've seen consistent through a bunch of stuff. Let's, I don't know which character is which though, so I'm just gonna...
Does it say like on the bottom who they are?
It probably doesn't name them, which is why it's so
No, it
weird
doesn't.
that the instructions are... And the instructions do have names. I guess we can look on these charts too. Yeah, they'll tell us. Is that English? That's English.
Yeah.
That's not English. That's
You
English.
just discarded that is Spanish, honey. Can you not read English anymore?
Apparently not.
This is, see.
I know
routine.
it confused me. I thought I was looking for the same name on the other one, and that looked like a foreign language. Yeah. Which ones have to start where? All right, the Mandolin, Sarvip, and the Cat and the Strider. So the Brutes. The Brutes have to start. That's going to be this guy and this guy.
Yeah.
They are the ones that have to start in the inner circle.
Okay.
So.
Oh, they.
Yep. This is why I told you, I was like, wait till you see why this one's so much cooler. We will turn off some lights and check it out too. So now we can just kind of put these guys wherever we want. We'll put a team blue together. And we can put a team red and have them like watching everybody's back. I don't know if this is strategically, there is actual strategy. This is like a chess game. Certain characters, I believe, can only move certain ways.
Yep.
You know, like it's like there's a knight that can go 2 and 1 and whatever, you know, things like that. But again, I keep grabbing the foreign language. No wonder it doesn't make any sense to me.
I like that it takes you like about a solid 30 seconds of reading it for you to figure that out.
So I hate to admit it, but you know what at least 25 seconds of that 30 seconds is?
What?
My eyes adjusting to the tiny print. Because I'm an old man now.
Do you just need to take your glasses off?
I need to get my eyes examined. I just need some time. Attacker, defender, diagram, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack. So I guess this, I thought this would give me like...
Okay. Can you...
Okay, so here's what we'll do. Let me take the camera. Go blow your nose. Yeah, I could tell. We're going to play this. We're going to try playing around. So that's supposed to be sound effects and turn button. So that's turn button, that's sound effects. What is that? Oh, that's plus points, minus points. How does that do anything?
Is it because the...
Oh, is it doing on the other side? Oh. Maybe. Do I have to hold it longer? I was thinking it would like, I don't know. Do I have to hit the turn button? And then I can, oh, okay. So now that I'm on the right person, negative points are hitting the things down. Positive points are adding them back. And then if I say it's now their turn, yeah, now it works, okay.
Cool.
Okay, it doesn't really do anything when I do that. Okay, well, don't sit down. Would you hit that light? Yeah. Let's see if we can give him a nicer. And then, I don't know, I guess hit those if you don't mind.
You want it all the way down or...
Just turn those off. Turn both of those off. I just want to see how holographic. Oh, that's really cool, actually. It looks nice in person, but it looks way cool in the camera.
Oh, yeah, actually, I have to kind of agree with that.
And honestly, your deck lighting is adding to that a bit. All right, we're gonna set up and see if we can actually play one of these. I don't know if we'll play it on the way, because like we don't have that much time. But we'll throw in like, you know, some time. We'll give it some time. Let's see what we can do. We'll be right back. Okay. Not our most optimal setup, but not bad. I was gonna do something worse. Mary had a good idea here. So you can kind of see the board. I don't know. Maybe we should fix this framing a little bit so they can see the board a little bit more. Not that it needs to be closer, but I want it to be top down a little bit. So bear with us, everybody, while I adjust the camera here slightly. There, that'll work a little bit better, I think. What do you think? I think you definitely get a better top-down view of the board. I mean, my framing of me is not great, but honestly, it's a better frame. Okay, so I'm gonna play red. Mary's gonna play blue. Let me make sure all my guys are set to red. They are.
Well, no, so this is attacking, this is guarding.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, she's had more time to read more of this than I have.
So, okay. So, this is, tells you the little blaster type symbol is aggressive, the little Green Lantern looking symbol is guarded. So, if your attacker is attacking a defender that's also in the attack mode, then the defender loses. If the attacker attacks a defender that's in guardian mode, then the attacker loses. If a guardian goes after attacker, then the guardian loses. And if a guardian goes after somebody who's a guardian... Wait a minute. Hold on. If a guarded piece attacks another guard piece, both pieces stay on the board and their attack mode is changed to aggressive.
Well, it's basically there's attack and there's guarded. It's guarded and it's aggressive. Aggressive is attack, guarded is...
Yeah.
I'm also reading in the book, so... There's a thing about choosing who goes first, but I'll come back to that. On your turn, your goal is to capture your opponent's pieces. Each piece on your team has a unique way of moving and separate way of attacking. This is detailed in each player's game chart. Choose a piece and whether you want to move or attack. If an attack is available, you must make it. If moving, reference your provided gameplay chart to find the piece you wish to move and how it can move. This is shown via the green M letters. If attacking, reference your provided gameplay chart to determine if any of your opponent's pieces are in an attack zone. These zones are shown via the red A letters. Yeah, okay, that is on these little things. If you can attack your opponent's piece, reference the attack legend to see if you're successful. If successful, you will move your piece to occupy the space previously held by your opponent, taking their piece off the board. Once in that location, if another opponent's piece is on a subsequent attack tile, then you must attack that piece as well, chaining the attacks together. So just as an example, let's set up an example, right? So let's say, assuming I can move through here as a free space, I don't know, right? So let's say well, no, because I have to move and attack separately, theoretically. So I've moved, let's just say I'm there, basically subsequent. So now it's my turn. I'm going to attack this guy. I beat this guy. I'm over here. Well, this doesn't quite work. This person would have had to have been there. Let's say you somehow put him in that position. So, okay, here's my turn. I attack this guy. I win. But now, because they're right there, I have to attack them. Say I win, but because they're right there, I have to attack them. Now, I don't know if diagonal counts, but essentially something like that. Well, let me crumple these up even more.
Well, do you get like more than... Do some pieces get more than one attack a turn, or is it just that if you happen to move?
If you are in a position, if you attack someone and win, and you take their space, and that puts you in an attack position, you have to then do that attack consecutively, is what it said.
Okay. So you kind of want to space your people out.
Yeah, you don't want to group your people together, it sounds like. The attack legend should be referenced for each attack. If you're not successful in your attack, your piece should be removed from the board. Oh, so if you attack and you lose, if you don't win that attack, you get to keep, the other player keeps that piece. During your turn, you may also choose to use points to augment the pieces on your team. If you choose to do so, reference the using points section. So that's what these lights are going to be.
Oh, okay.
So I assume maybe you start the game with that many points.
Right.
And you can start stacking somebody until you're out of points, and maybe somehow you earn points. I don't know.
But how do you...
I have an attack.
Do you burn the points on an attack and then... Because otherwise
I don't know yet.
There's no way of keeping track of that.
I don't know yet. That's just that you can do points. I haven't read how... Is that on the attack legend?
No. Yeah, there's the little cheat sheet says nothing about points. Well,
Got tired of waiting on us. Oh, there's a... Okay, I found the using points. Hold on. Using points. Both players start with 13 points, which cannot be regained once spent. Skipping a move/attack or respawning pieces.
Oh god, this just go.
If the player decides to spend a point, they should use their scorekeeper button and decrease the points accordingly. Note that you may not respawn a piece if all your pieces have been removed from the board. So yes, if you're down to your last piece, you can spend points to respawn, apparently. Here's how the point stuff breaks down. I got it. Point distribution is as follows. Skipping an attack while also moving a piece equals -1 point. Change the attack mode piece/pieces equals -1 point per piece. Respawn aggressive pawn, -1 point. Respawn guarded pawn, -2 points. Respawn aggressive brute, -2 points. Respawn guarded brute, -3. Can only be used once per turn. Note, okay, here we go. Player can return as many pieces as they want and change as many modes as long as they have enough points to do so over the course of the game. Respawn pieces must be placed on the outer orbit of the player's half of the board. They'll be returned in aggressive mode unless the player spends a point to change it. If so, it must be declared which pieces will be spending the point, but does not necessarily mean that the players must change the mode to guard it for strategic play. When the players finish their turn, they should press in turn button.
This is very sounding complicated.
It's very complicated. We're not gonna play too deep into this, but we'll try like a kind of simple basic game. We may have to refer to this. So when we start though, there is one thing we have to set up for starting. This is where you're gonna use your attack, the guarded, whatever. Mm-hmm. Let's see, getting started, okay. We each have our 4 pieces. Okay, we each have 2 brutes and 2 pawns. Mm-hmm. So how is that? Is that like...
we have a brute. Is the scout the pawn?
Yeah, I was hoping it would be a little more clear in this, or looking for like a...
Where's the say pawn?
Blue team has indicators, red team has red indicators on their bases. Players will be given 2 brutes and 2 pawns.
So,
Okay, hold on. We have like a hexagon and triangle under each team, 2 and 2. So I assume that's telling me something.
Okay, so I guess the predator is also considered a brute.
Yeah, so the brute and the predator, they get the whatever the... Oh, okay. So with your the brute and the predator, you have to pick one and make it attack and one make it guarded. Your pawns, you pick one to make it attack and one to make it guarded, I believe is how I'm understanding this.
Okay.
At the start of the game, the younger player, that'd be you, will choose an attack mode for a single piece, either brute or pawn. An older player will guess the mode. Oh, if the older player is right, they will choose who goes first. But if they lose, the younger player decides. You can just decide, I don't care. All right. You want me to go first then? I'll go first. Let me.
Well, you gotta place your pieces, yeah?
Yeah. Now your brute has to be on the inside. That's the. Oh, I haven't done my thing. Hold on. Brute and predator.
This isn't predator, that's predator, okay.
And then these guys. Okay. And my brute, I'm pretty sure has to be on the inner ring. Yeah, I'm gonna have him offsided on you.
Does the predator also have to be in the inner ring?
No.
Because we're calling predators also brutes, and
It is mildly confusing, especially for somebody that is apparently fading and being very tired. I can hear it in your voice. We have switched places on game night here. Usually Mary's and I'm like, can we just... All right, on your turn, your goal is to capture all your opponent's penis. That's your goal, Mary. You have to capture your... Oh! We just filmed that. Oh my God, we should put that on OnlyFans.
I can't see that.
Wait, do it again. Oh, no, I'm not that strong. I was trying to lift the table. I forgot how heavy this is. Okay, it is to capture your opponent's pieces. Each piece on your team has a unique way of moving that's on the chart. Okay, choose a piece and whether you want to move or attack. If an attack is available, you must take it. So we're not starting with any attacks, as far as I know, available.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I haven't studied the card yet. If moving, reference your card. Okay, if attacking, reference your card.
Do you move and then attack, or attack and move? That's...
I think you can only do either or. Because it says you have to, because it is two different things. If moving is its own rule, and then if attacking is its other. So I think it's either or. Choose a piece and whether you want to move or attack. Yeah, you have to make the decision. Are you moving or attacking? Unless you are in an attack position, then you have to attack. So let's say, for instance, let's say I move, right?
Okay.
And I don't think this is a legal move, but just for example, if I move and I'm like, this guy can move one forward. Actually, he moves two forward and I go right here. That's my turn. Now it's your turn. You have no choice but to attack me with that guy. Or this guy, because they're both in attack position.
Okay.
I guess unless you want to move one of these players, I assume. It's not very clear. Okay, so the zones are shown, yeah. So under attacking, if you're successful, move your piece to occupy that space by the opponent you just beat. Take their piece, and then once you're in that location, if another opponent's piece is in a subsequent attack tile, then you must attack that piece as well, chaining the attacks together. We've almost got this. We've almost got this where we can actually give this a dry run. There's like two more things to read.
This does tell you how you can move from any given spot.
Right, it tells you all the people, yeah, if you're attacking or moving. The attack legend, okay, we've read that, should be referenced. During your turn, you may also use points to augment pieces on your team. If you choose to do so, reference using. Your turn is now complete. Enter the end turn button. How do I know who's starting? I guess whoever's going to start, the other person gets their end turn when we start. That way we'll know. All right, helpful tips. The central circle cannot be occupied or moved across. So, in this version, we're not even allowed to move across the circle.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
So you have to kind of just move your way around.
Some of my confusion is we've watched a few videos, and some videos have said that you can move through that. So, okay, in this version, no. Other helpful tips. You must always move a piece when it is your turn. However, the Gach and the Hojix characters can move off the start point and back again because they have the ability to move 2 tiles. So if it's a 2-tile mover, I can go 1, 2, or I can go 1, 2.
Okay.
Or maybe other directions. I'm just simplifying it. And only one piece can occupy a tile at a time. Okay. I think that's everything of importance in there. Let me just give this little guy an eyeball here.
So you're going to be on these diagrams. That's where you're actually at. The green tile.
Right.
And then, so you'll have like the little green M's showing where you
Is
can
where you can
actually
move, yeah.
to-
And the little red things you'll see on here is where you could attack. Yeah, they give you, I didn't read that out loud in here, but that is explained.
And the left hand is if you're sitting in a tile in the outer room, and the right hand is if you're sitting on a tile in the inner room.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Appreciate that. So my Kintan Strider, his movement, I can 1 tile forward in any direction. I can 1 tile forward, backward, left, right, or diagonally.
So which one's your Strider?
Also, hold on. When moving backward on the outer circle, this piece can move as if it's going off the board to the other side.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's the right character, but this guy, he can move 1, but I can be like Baloop, and that counts as 1. I can go off the board and come back on the other side,
Yeah.
Pac-Man style.
Yeah. And it shows you that spot on the little.
Right. Okay. And this guy is that guy actually.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't call that a Strider.
And then my In-Ok can move 2 tiles to the left or 2 tiles to the right. It can hop over other pieces, 1 tile forward or backwards. My Monok, yes. My Monok, which is the guy with the spear, 1 tile forward or backward, 2 tiles to the right or left. An L-shaped move. So he's like a knight, if you know chess. Basically, he moves like a knight would. And then finally, my Hojix, my scout. And I assume Mary's characters all work the same. They just have different level names.
Yeah.
So they can move 2 tiles in any direction. This piece can move off the start point and back again. Okay, so that's the one that can go over and back. Okay. Do you want me to go first?
Sure.
All right, well then on the 2-button side down here, the outer one. So that should now make it my turn. So now we can keep track.
Now, are we even going to bother with points, or are we just going to, as a driver, just work on eliminating each other?
Let's just, okay, we'll keep it that way for now. Maybe we'll do 1 round of points. By the way, I'm blinking because it's my turn. I don't know that you can see that. Maybe you'll see it on Mary's. So the circle doesn't count. If I want to move, let's say I want to move my brute. Well, I don't have a direct attack route to said brute. Although...
But if you move and don't attack, you lose a point. If you play points.
If I move it on attack.
If you move and don't attack.
Oh, okay.
I think that was one of the things you read on the points thing.
All right, what does my scout do? 2 tiles in any direction. Off the start point and back again. So that's not going to do what I want to do. Oh wait, hold on. If a guarded piece attacks a guarded piece, both pieces stay on the board and their attack mode is changed to aggressive. Oh, that's not in the rules. That's on the card.
Yeah.
This is way complicated. I'm sure like once you get the hang of it, it's pretty cool. All right, well, what do I fucking want to do then? All right, what's that guy move? Let's see. He can do what? 1 tile forward or backwards, 2 to the right. Okay. So we can have do-overs here because we've never played. Just FYI. So theoretically, since he moves like a knight, 1 and 2. See, this is how I'm curious, because how does attacking work? Because like theoretically, if it was chess and you don't have like the fight part of it or whatever, I'd be like 1 up, 2 over, and then I would take that piece. But does that mean I'm attacking?
Okay.
Or do I have to stop here to
you're
attack?
using this attack pattern, yeah?
Oh, good point. No, go 1 down. I'm doing the Guardian.
That's your Guardian?
Yeah.
Okay. So he can either
That's on the
move
outside.
here or here.
No,
Yes.
you're off. You're off
No?
by.
What? You said you're using this pattern, yeah?
Yeah, you're
Okay,
pointing in the
so-
wrong spots, by the way.
No. No, I'm not, because you're currently, so the green spot here is where your person currently is, yes?
Correct.
So the M is...
The A's are on the black square, hun, which is where your person is and my person. That would be 1 up and 2 over either way. So they can move
I'm
there.
sorry.
But what?
But you can't occupy the same space.
Right, so that's not considered attacking, so I can't go that direction, is what I'm asking.
Yeah, that would be correct. I'm sorry.
Okay, so that is definitely different from chess. I can only move to where something is not already
you
there.
have to move
And I
adjacent
can't,
to something to attack.
and it seems I can't like half move. I have to do the full move.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well in that case, 2 tiles in any direction, that doesn't help. But you know what, I'm just gonna, this may be a dumb move, but just for the purposes of moving the game along to get one out, this guy can jump on and off the board. They all can, right? That was in the book. It's in the tips, I think. Let's see. Oh no, it's only certain ones. Gook and the Hojiks. Okay, that is, okay, so the scouts are the ones that can move off. They're the only ones. Your scout, my scout.
When you say off the board.
I'm saying like they can move 2 tiles. So he can go 1, 2. Oh, I guess I should look at
But they
the...
don't show that in the diagram here, though.
But yeah, they don't, but it doesn't show anybody moving off the board.
It shows the...
Oh wait, it does show the brute doing it.
Yeah, it shows the brute popping over.
But it specifically right here, you must always move a piece when it's your turn. However, the Gook and the Hojiks characters, which are the scouts, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, that's the scouts. Characters can move off the start point. Oh, that's start point and back again. Okay, I misread that.
Okay.
You're right. So it is the brutes that can go off and on. Well, shit. Okay, I don't have a really good move here at all. What can I do to make something happen? What can this guy do? Let's see. He can do what? 2 tiles to the left, 2 tiles to the right. Okay, so here's a good. Okay, here's my first move. 1, 2. But that was my move. Do I now need to attack you, or am I just? Is that the end of my turn?
Okay, so...
Because
Is he your predator?
He is my predator.
Okay. So then, yeah, then you would attack.
Are you sure that doesn't, like I didn't move in for you to attack me now?
Well, you move in then attack. Is that how I understood the rules?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that because, and again, I may be confusing it with all the other things I ingested. All right, on your turn, your goal is to capture. Each piece on your team is a unique way of moving. Choose a piece, whether you want it to move or attack. Now, okay, so that's where the wording gets interesting because so it says, choose a piece and whether you want to move or attack, period. If an attack is available, comma, you must make it. Does that mean within the same turn? I guess that means within the same turn. Or is it saying if I'm in a position to attack or move, I have to attack, I can't move? That doesn't necessarily mean I have to attack if I land in attack position. Yeah, it's not worded deep enough.
It would have to specifically say if you move into a spot where you can attack.
Right, if you move into, yeah, you should they need to clarify if that's on the same turn or not. If attacking, reference your provided gameplay chart to determine in your opponent's pieces and attack zone. That's if attacking now. I think it's move or attack. I think I just put myself in a position for you to have to attack me. Because if you fail in your attack, you get removed and I get to stay on. And then it's my turn. So yeah, I think that's the case. That's what we're going with right now. Yeah, okay. Just to speed it up. Now hold on, before you do something else though. Well, it's gonna be your turn when I hit the button. And you have to attack me.
Okay.
But you're gonna have a choice. Attack with this guy or attack with, theoretically. No, I guess, yeah, their movement.
I can't attack, my brute can attack behind me.
And can this guy attack to the side?
He's my guardian, he is, let's see, he can, no, he cannot.
Okay, so you'll have to attack me with your brute.
No.
And that's my predator. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and send it over to your turn.
Okay.
So now we know you have to attack me with him, right? But how does this work? Now we learn how the fights work, unless you already have it figured out.
I think we just lift up our bases and see how it goes.
And then we determine.
I'm the attacker, you're the defender.
Okay, yeah, I see that part of the chart now. Okay, so you have. I have a guardian.
I'm a defender.
We're both guardian.
So we both get flipped to attacker.
And then that's the end of the turn?
That's the end of the turn.
But now it's my turn. So I must attack, and that is my predator. Yeah. So we're looking on this. So I'm on the outer circle. So if I'm on that silver, which I am, my attack.
You can't attack my brute.
I can't. You're right. I don't think I can hit anybody from there.
No.
It would be, my attacks would be in these two spots, which means I don't have to attack, so I am free to move or choose something else. Okay. All right. No, this is starting to kind of make sense. So let me just figure out what I might want to do next here. Okay. This guy, where is my predator? He's over there on the outer skirts, huh? So he can't attack anybody. So my guardian, I'm just seeing if any of my players can attack anybody right now. So my guardian's the guy with the staff. So he's out there, so it'd have to be, nope, I could attack myself from that position, but not anybody else. And then my scout, okay, right in front of him, nope. Okay, according to this, none of my players can attack, so I need to move. Let's see, can I move that scout, the guardian? What can I do with the guardian movement-wise? I can't occupy that space. I can't occupy that space. Okay, what about my scout? Okay, so I have some movement possibilities for my scout. So we're just gonna go with that since that'll be the easier one. I have no idea strategically what I should be attempting here. So I'm just gonna move my scout this way. 1, 2, he gets a 2 move.
All right.
And I put him there. Did you ever send it back over to my turn? No, you did not.
Which button do I hit?
That one, the one your finger's on. Okay, now it's my turn, but I already made my move. So now it's back to your turn.
Okay.
So now you're still in a position where you have to attack me, I suppose.
Yeah, and you're gonna lose. Because we're both in attack now. So attack versus attack. If the defender's in attack, defender loses.
Oh, so I should have moved him out of there. Okay. We learn.
All right.
All right, so you put that over there.
Yeah.
You captured that guy.
I captured him. Okay.
And then that was your turn.
That's
But you
my-
occupy my space, right?
Do I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once you beat someone, you occupy their space. If attacking, okay, represent attack. If you're successful, okay, if successful, you will move your piece to occupy the space previously held. Yep.
Okay.
Take their piece off the board. Once in that location, if another opponent's piece is in the subsequent attack tile.
For my brute, I don't think Susie. No.
Okay. So it's my turn, which you've got it set for. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well that means I must attack you with my scout. No? No. No, that's movement, not attack. Okay. Let's see, does anybody... Oh, it looks like my guardian? No, he's way off there.
Yeah, I'm not in current range of any of your attacks. So you get to choose where to move.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay, well then, what can my guardian do? Can he do anything? Nope, still stuck. I need to move this bird. I positioned him horribly. Okay, so I'm gonna move my brute back here.
Okay. Sorry. All right. Oh. Okay, so you're not in range of any of my peoples, I don't think. So my predator is in the inner ring. Actually, I can attack this guy over here. It looks like.
Oh, because your brute can go off and on.
No, because this guy is my predator.
Well, your brute can also attack me. Because your brute can go around. So, well, he's.
I have to move though.
Well, no, you can't move. You're technically next to me.
Well.
Oh no, you're right. I'm looking at. No, I'm
Yeah.
looking at the wrong thing. Nope, you're right.
But I think okay. So, but this is my predator. He's on the inner ring, so it's gonna be this spot. One of the spots that he can attack.
Oh yeah.
So I guess I
Yeah.
have to attack.
Yes, you have to attack that guy.
Okay, so.
Well, you'd stay there, right? You know.
Right, I stay here.
Oh wait, no. You have to move and be next to them to attack them. It's not just because you would be in. That's like
But-
oh, you're right, but this
no.
is showing that you can attack from that.
Yeah, it's showing you where you can move to or where you can attack to.
No, forget it. I was adding in something. I was absolutely wrong there. So you don't have to move them. We just have to see.
We just have to see.
I got
that.
guard.
Okay, so I think I lose attack versus guarding. Yeah, I lose. So you capture.
I get the point.
You get. I got nothing moving in my spot or not, but probably not.
No, it didn't say anything about that in there. Okay,
Okay, so it's.
my turn. All right, let me check my pieces for attack. So my brute is, it gets confusing now that he's on a black square. I have to like adjust it. Oh, my brain is having trouble with this.
I know.
Okay, so we're gonna, if he's here, basically he can attack any square around him. So brutes in attack and movement have a U, but also could move over here if this guy wasn't there.
Your scout can only attack directly ahead, and this is your guardian.
Yeah.
Your guardian can't hit anybody either.
Okay, so I definitely want to move. My guardian's there. He can move to those. Okay, then I believe. What am I looking at? Guardian. Oh yeah, up 1 over 2. So yeah, he's the knight. I'm gonna go there.
Okay. Alright, that moved him into anybody's scene. Scout can only attack you directly with the head, so nope.
Yeah, I don't think you have any direct attacks.
My guardian. Nope. My brute, no. Okay.
So you're in a move situation, okay?
Pretty sure I can do this. And I guess that's my move. If I can't move
Did we figure out? I can't remember. That's right. So we did determine that you can't attack. So, but it's forcing me to attack because my scout will have to attack you.
No, your scout can't attack me because I'm not in there. Your scout can only attack directly ahead.
Oh, yeah, fair. Okay. Anyways, you send it back over to my turn.
Oh.
So my scout can't do it. My guardian. Well, let me check my brute. 2 slots over. No, brute can't get to you. And then my guardian is like, okay, he's all the way over there. But hold on, let's see, guardian. He's in the middle now, so it's like that. He can only attack there or there. Okay, so nobody has to attack. You know what? Let's get fancy with it. Oh no, I can't do that. Never mind. I'm not on the right square. I was gonna go around outside the board, but all right. So I can move my brutes. Basically, 1 space in any direction. Sure. Let's just start some speed chess.
Okay. Well. Okay, then I attack your scout. because I can.
Is he a one side? Okay. Yeah. Well, you have to. It's not because you can, it's because you have to. You got attack. I got attack.
So attack.
Now they both just change, right?
No, that's only guardian. Because my attack and your defender's an attack, your defender loses.
Oh. No, I don't think that's. I don't think you're right. It's not based on which. That's for everybody. That's not based on individual players. You have the same shit on yours. I don't know why you're taking mine.
So I'm the attacker. You're the defender. We both have it on set to aggressive. That means as the attacker, I win. And
Okay.
the defender loses.
I see what you're saying. You just threw me off because you used the word guardian or whatever. So okay, so then take my scout. All right.
This also means that.
Yeah, you occupy that space.
And
Is that a consecutive move for you?
That means I can also hit your brute.
Well, you have to hit my brute.
Yeah, I have to hit your brute because I'm pretty sure I can hit your brute.
Well, let's see. Is that your brute?
Yeah, I can hit it.
So, yep.
All right, let's see if I pick you up over my head.
I got attacker.
I got attacker too, so I win.
All right, back to me.
Yeah, back to you.
I was about to be like, well, we're even, but no, we're not. Well, it does certainly simplify my decisions, doesn't it? All right, so I'm only worried about my guardian now. I guess I could use points to put figures back on the board, but we're trying to keep it simple. This vlog is long enough. Comment below if you'd like to see us like really figure this out, and maybe with other people and stuff, play some of this. Maybe some Sabak even. Maybe you want a Star Wars gaming special where it's... Hell, we could even play Star Wars Unlimited with some of the older decks. All right. So, anyways, so I am the guardian now. I'm on the inside. So there is no one required to be attacked by me. I can only move. I can really only go back and over.
So yeah, you got the inner.
I guess I'm gonna make you chase me for a minute. 1, 1, 2.
Okay.
So I'm not sure any of your folks can attack me from that position.
Okay.
Apparently, by the way, my guardian can hop over people. I could have.
Yeah, I think your pieces can hop over each other.
Well, the guardians can. I'm not sure the other ones can. Oh, okay. With the attack or move thing, it looks like you can move a little in attack. Because I'm now noticing the verbiage under the attack descriptions. That it's like different, for some of them, it's different movements.
What do you mean?
So like read your move versus your attack on any character, and they have movement under attack that's different from the movement under move.
No.
A really good example is the Predator.
No, that's just saying that it's not that you're moving when you attack. It just says attack. You can either attack the talus.
Oh, it's showing your space. Okay, yep. Forget what I just said. You got it. You understand. You know what's going on. Figure out your move.
Although I just saw the thing where it says brute cannot attack pieces that have not moved from their starting position.
Oh, well, okay.
I just now noticed that.
Don't know if we did that. I don't think we did.
Oh, and apparently scouts can only attack. Scouts can attack before or after moving, but can only attack once.
Per turn or ever?
That is a good question.
I appreciate everything they've done here, but they really could have given us more comprehensive rules.
Yeah.
I will look online. Maybe there's more comprehensive rules. Anyways, You can't get anything. You gotta move.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move my scout over this way.
Okay, and I do believe, so if that's my guardian on there. Well, you moved out of my attack range. Can't get to anybody to attack. And I only have certain movement options. I'll go that way.
Okay.
Just out of that brute's attack range. I did not check on your scout.
Let's see, attack on the guardian. Yeah, okay.
I definitely would have spent points to bring characters back right now, but we are trying to keep this a simple, quick-ish round.
Let's see.
I hope this vlog, if this vlog has not come out for you on time, or it's not processed into 4K, it's because I screwed up and waited a day too long.
Okay. And then I'm done.
It's gonna be back over.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So now we got my guardian. I got the golden guardian. He can only attack here or here, it appears. Nope. Or I can move. Theoretically, I can't move there, so I can only move there. That's really all I can do. 1, 2, 1. I literally have no other thing I can do. Unless we were playing points, then I could have spent points as my turn and brought somebody back, I guess, however that works.
Okay, so let's see. My guardian is now there. So I can move there. Oh, shit. I have to keep reorienting myself, and it is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Etsy or just printing out your own version of this could be better. So you could print them bigger and like cut them as circles
Yeah.
that just spin as you're learning it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just...
Now see, something they could have done in this, don't forget to send it to my turn, that I think would make it, I would pay twice as much because I don't think it would cost that much more to have created. If they had little lights, like two little lights in every square, and these had like RFID chips or something.
Yeah.
So it could tell that, okay, that's where that player
and
is.
you could have like little buttons down. Some of these could be actual buttons, and you're like, okay, where can I?
Yeah, where can I attack? Where can I
swing,
move?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they could have made this a little more comprehensive, but it's still, I'm still really happy because it was like $100. It's pretty sweet for $100. So it's back to me, okay? So my guardian is on the outer in the silver, that's helpful. I can attack 2 ways over either way, so no attack is required. I can move, well, 1, 2, that's where I'm going. That'll make you chase me, because then you have to strategize how to trap me.
Okay, let's see. Let's go.
That's what you're supposed to say. It would be wise, ought to let the Wookiee win.
Thing is, I feel like I could just spend the rest of the night just chasing you around the board. That's...
Well, I'm going to make it easy for you a little bit. I just want to give you, like, I'm not really planning to play here. I'm trying to make this somewhat quick. That's why I'm not saying I'm great and I let you win over here, but I'm saying I wasn't trying to make it that difficult. I'm just trying to learn it.
Okay, so you can move, where can you move to from here?
From there, so I'm a guardian. We're on the inner circle. I have to move back to the outer ring.
Yeah.
1 over to either direction.
Yeah.
He's a knight, basically. So I can either go here or I can go here.
Yeah.
Because they can jump, I believe. I don't think they're, nope. Guardian cannot hop over, so I am going to be forced. I'm going to be forced to go here. That's right. I have no choice unless you put me in an attack position.
I'm gonna move my guy over here.
Oh shit! Which?
Unfortunately, now if I can attack the same round that I move.
Yeah, you have to hit your turn button there. So you're all right. Okay.
Oh, I just found the
charge port. But what does it charge? Because it has a battery compartment.
I don't know. Maybe it does either.
Maybe it's for updates? There was nothing in the manual about what it's for. Okay, Guardian, I am, well, I know what I have to. I'm just checking to see if I can attack, which I'm sure I cannot. I can only attack here or here, so no attack. I have to move. I can't hop. Well, I can't hop.
You can move here or here, right?
But I would have to hop over you, one of your guys, to do that.
There's not, where does the rule say that you can't do that?
It doesn't say that he can, whereas other characters do specifically say they can. Like the Predator says it can hop over pieces. The Guardian does not say it can
This
hop over
piece can hop
pieces.
over other pieces. Okay.
Yeah, the Predator's the only one that says it can hop over other pieces. Like the way the Brute's the only one that can travel outside the board.
Oh, okay. This is Queso.
And the Scout is the only one that can move one way and back again in the same move.
Okay.
So what happens if I have nowhere I can move?
Yeah, I guess
Well, no, I don't have to hop. No, I can still get there. That's right. I'm just going like 1, 1, 1, but honestly, I can just go 1, 2, 1 and still do it. I can also go 1, 2, 1 and actually go there.
forward or backwards and 2 tiles to the right or left.
Yeah, it's like
It's
a
L-shaped move. Yeah.
it's an L-shaped move, but it goes either way, right?
Yeah.
No, it's always one time. Oh yeah, well it's always 1 forward, backwards, 2 to the left. Okay, well that makes sense because you can't go forward and back 2. So I can still go to either square. I don't know. I don't know if that helps or worse, it slows it down, but I'll just go there.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, now the range of your bruise. Oh shit. Okay. Thought I left myself in attack position for your Scout, but I have not. And I guess that's your Guardian over here, so. Yeah, no, you don't seem to be in the attack position.
so...
Turn button. Alright, so Guardian's out there. Uh-oh. Yep, I have to attack your brute.
Is my brute actually within your...
Yep, I'm the Guardian. Attack is 2 squares over.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Alright, so I'm attacking your brute.
Okay.
I have defend,
I have aggressive.
so that's going to be this, right? Third one down.
So, yeah.
If a guarded piece attacks an aggressive piece, the attacking piece is taken off the board.
So I win.
I accidentally turned it off just by setting it back down. That's not good.
Well, I wonder if it has a thing on the bottom. Like if you
Yeah,
pick it
it's
up.
just game over mode. Like if you, I think I just jostled the batteries is my guess. The kerplunk of setting it back down. Okay, complicated, but this could actually be fun. I might have found a game that my dad might actually, a Star Wars game that my dad might actually care about.
Maybe. It's chessy enough. maybe.
That's what I'm saying. It's totally strategy. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not a pure luck game. He loves pure strategy games. So maybe. All right. Well, this is very, very cool. I'm very glad I have it, and I'm very glad we got to share it with you. But I have to go edit this into the vlog. It is 10:16 on the Tuesday before this comes out. Luckily, the 6.5 hours of the vlog is already edited and ready to go. But I got to get this stuff in, and it has to render. Then I have to build the music bed, which.
Covering up Jack's butt on purpose.
No, but yes, the force is with me. And then I'll probably just take a 3 or 4 hour music bed I already have and double it. But then I have to put all that together. And then I have to render this extra hour we just filmed. Then I have to export it. Then I can upload it. Then I can schedule it for release tomorrow.
Just not getting mad at you.
Anyways, we're gonna go. We love you. Force be with you. We'll see you at Starfighter or at Disney. Bye.
Bye.
Pins, baby, pins in the Star Wars extravaganza. So, you know, obviously I wasn't down there for May 4th. I probably said that a bunch in this video. But they did actually put these pins online on May 4th like they did last year, but I guess they didn't sell that well or they made more because when it was on May 4th, you could only buy one. That's what this box is. I kept it separate just out of curiosity. But then I went back like a couple days later, there was a big old lightsaber sale and they still had them and you could buy up to 5. They still have them a little longer. They might still have them. But anyways, so we got 6 we're gonna go through, but we're gonna do 2 right now. It's all May the 4th, be with you, 2026.
No, Mando.
Okay, I don't know why. Why won't you focus? Sorry, everybody, we're kind of out of practice here. There we go. So you got Grogu. Hold on, can I see your box? Because I can't see the screen and read. All right, so you got Grogu, you got Din Djarin, you got Ahsoka Tano. Shit. Well, also you put your face back in it. You got the Night Owl herself, Bo-Katan Kryze. You got the Armorer. You got Boba Fett. You got Paz Vizsla, and you got IG-11, aka also known as IG-12. That one's yours. Okay. I was so good about keeping this one separate, and then I almost screwed myself right there. Okay, now you can put your face back on camera, please.
Now, was Paz Vizsla, was he the one that had the big cannon?
Yeah. Basically the equivalent of a minigun, voiced by Jon Favreau, son of Paz Vizsla, who created. I don't know if he created Death Watch. It's been a minute. I'm about to do a huge Clone Wars rewatch and remind myself of said details. It's been a minute. I just rewatched all of Mandalorian, and I'm working on Ahsoka right now, getting ready for Mando and Grogu.
Okay, so 2 pins. I don't know why I was thinking these were just going to be one piece.
Hey, sometimes, you know, when Disney's doing things lately, you never know.
Okay. Let's see here.
That's why I left it out, because the lady needs a kniff.
I like having a kniff.
And I don't think that you could really feel any of these. Maybe, there's like 1 or 2. I think you could feel Boba, because he has his antenna sticking out, and Bo-Katan, and the Armorer, and Paz, and okay, you can feel for something.
Let's see, where's the bottom of this? That's the bottom? That is the bottom, okay.
Like, I'm pretty sure I've got IG-11 here in my hand.
I might have Grogu.
That'd be cool.
Let's see.
Moment of truth. Moment of truthiness.
Aha!
Oh, sweet. Daw. He's so adorable. My brain is so in Star Wars Celebration land.
And it's sparkly. I didn't realize that. See?
Oh, it is. Yeah, like a purple sparkle.
In the background.
Behind Grogu. That's cool.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure I've mentioned it in here somewhere, but I was lucky enough to snag Celebration tickets. We will vlog some of that next year. But because I'm so minded about Celebration, I keep thinking, why are these pins saying 2026, isn't it? And I'm thinking it's already 2027, but...
Bro, do not make the year go by any faster than it already
I know,
is.
right? And I'm correct. I got IG-11, which is a perfect pairing with Grogs. With a little Groglet.
Yes.
Yes. No. That was so much fun, rewatching that, man. Again, a lot of people have problems with Season 3. I get it if maybe you're not big on the lore, but I was a huge fan of Season 3. After rewatching it, the only thing that bothers me, other than just, you know, I do wish everything looked a little more film-like, but that's just in general modern Star Wars.
I think I got Mando.
Oh, cool. The only thing that bothered me is the appearance of Jack Black and Christopher Lloyd, and I don't even mind them being in there. It's just they're too famous.
I think it Mando.
Oh, nice. So you got Mando and Grogu in the same pack.
Yes, I did.
Cool.
Yeah, I think you can't see the sparklies in the background.
Well, I don't know who I got. Oh, well, Mary gets a Grogs. Leave it to me to pull out the first duplicate. But you already saw him. But Groglet for Mary.
I might see if Mom wants it.
That's what I was thinking, you or your mom probably, because I know your mom especially loves her some Grogs.
Yeah.
Some Groggles. Cool. Well, I'm excited. Y'all, we're going to probably open all these in this video, but I don't want to rush through them. I do. But we're going to go to the park. We're running out of Disney pins, and we still kind of like opening them. So I have to wait a few days. But there you go. That's this round. 2 more rounds somehow. I don't know how this video is going to come together. Enjoy the Star Wars special. I don't know if you could hear that, but as I hit record, laundry chimes ding.
Yeah.
All right, we're back for another round of pins. I was gonna put days between these pins, but I'm going to a thing tomorrow, and I thought, well, maybe I could take some. I have had a lovely Saturday of cranking Star Wars tunes, drinking tequila, and cleaning the table so we have room to junk it up with more stuff. But we're back for some more pins because I got a bad feeling about this. We're gonna get some duplicates in this series. So what did we get before? Well, let me see. Okay, so we got those 3. So, hey, that focused a lot easier this time. We already got Grogu, we already got Mando, we need Ahsoka, we need Bo-Katan, we need the armor, we need Boba Fett, we need Paz Vizsla, and we got IG-11/IG-12. We're in the middle of what we got. So I took mine out of the bag in case you care. Like they come in bags like that when you order sometimes. But I'm gonna get in here. We're gonna see what we got. And we're gonna open up some other Star Wars stuff that you've either already seen or mine are, what the fuck? These are not bagged.
Mine sound like they're bagged.
I thought they sounded, listen, you can hear the metal rattle. I thought that was weird. These are not bagged.
Was there any sign of the
No,
box
everything.
being opened?
Nope, everything was as sealed as it always is. Tape on the bottom. They don't do tape on the top.
Yeah, they do.
Mine don't do tape on the top. Oh, yeah, no, this came from Shop Disney. It wasn't like I went and bought it out the parks and somebody put something back. Okay. Yours are bagged though,
mine are
so
bagged.
okay. Interesting. Never run into that. I almost wouldn't be surprised if I had bought them in the park and like somebody scammed them and returned something or whatever, okay. But from the online store is very odd, very odd.
Considering the freebie you got from the other day.
I'm not mad about it. Yeah, I don't. If that hasn't happened in this video, you'll see. But it's probably happened in this video. I don't know. I haven't decided how I'm going to edit this together. I might kind of randomize the pins throughout. So
see if I can figure out who I got.
I guess I could still do a little feeling on mine. I just got to be careful not to look.
I either got Boba or Bo-Katan.
That's good. We don't have either of those. And I got a smooth dome motherfucker, so I bet you I got either Grogu or Mando.
Mando.
Well, Grogu would be smooth motherfucker
You can
too.
feel the ear tips.
Of Grogu's?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there would be that one ear tip. Okay, I got Mando. Nice. At least we got Bo-Katan.
Yeah.
Bo-Katan Kryze. So her real name is Kryze, and she's Bo-Katan. I don't know how that works, because Den is Djarin's last name. I don't know. All right, are you ready to see Mandalorian, probably?
Yeah.
Ah!
No, that's good.
I just didn't feel the ear, but now that you tell me, I can see it. But you know what? That's okay. If I was going to get a triplicate of something, this, because we're holding on to a double already that maybe goes to Mary or maybe goes to her mom, but also this would not be bad to take to my Monster Lodge tomorrow and just be like, who gets my Grogu pin?
All right.
That's unbelievable, though. These are unbagged. That's blowing my mind.
The thing is, watch the next one also be a Grogu.
It'd be interesting if it is.
I forgot to check.
I also still wouldn't be mad because that way you get one, your mom gets one, and I still have one to give away. Honestly, of these, if you're looking for just a general one, the most generalist one from this set that people would be excited to be given, it's the Grogu. So I don't mind getting a bunch of that one.
That's the thing. Okay, I think I've got the armor.
That'd be dope because we don't got her. This is the way.
Yep.
It's okay. I'm good. I have tequila. I'm good. Nice.
She's pretty shiny.
Very nice. Well, Mary did very well. Can I get all Grogu's? I've not.
Oops, nothing. Oops, all Grogu's.
But there's a bonus in here because there's 3 pins in this box. I have 2 pins in here. Oh. Are you okay?
I think so.
Oh my God, I heard that so loud. I don't know. Oh.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I'm sorry, I was excited. Like, holy shit, wait, what is going on? This is the weirdest goddamn Star Wars order ever. And this is one, well, you may have picked, no, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Okay, it's got 1 nubbin, like Bo-Katan, no. Oh, I may have got Paz, let's see. No, IG, that's fine. Legit duplicate. I got ahead of myself. Well, now comes the question, does Mary, we always go in order. You can, I don't.
You are the Star Wars fanboy. You.
All right, fine. Only because I didn't actually get to open any plastic in it. Nope, don't look. She looked.
I didn't see anything though.
Oh, that's Din. Because it does have this, his helmet sticks out slightly.
Yeah.
I can feel the little curvature. Yep.
So that's 2 boxes in a row. You've had Mando and Grogu. No, I had Mando and Grogu together.
I don't remember how it opened up last time, but you know what happened last time?
No, you had Mando and Grogu together. I had IG and something else and Grogu.
Yeah, because we had we got 3. We did of the first 4 we opened. We got 3 we didn't have in a duplicate. You know what we got today? Or you know what I opened? The 3 pins in my box. The 3 we got the first time.
That is yeah.
But that's weird. But you know what? Hey, whatever. Now I have a pair of Din and Grogu. I'm sorry, Jar and Grogu, because it's Jar and Din and Grogu Din technically. Spoilers.
It says there's Din Grogu.
It does. But spoilers. If you haven't watched, okay, but you're watching a Star Wars special. There's spoilers. For not the new movie, we'll warn you about that. But for the show that came out a couple years ago.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mary got 2 kick-ass ones. I got some good trades or giveaways, so I'm not too upset about it.
So we now have.
It's also just weird. We only got 2 new ones.
5 out of 8.
Yeah, with 2 to go. So theoretically, we could, but the odds are not ever in our favor when it comes to that. There's just no way. So what, we're looking for Boba, Paz, and Ahsoka. Listen, I really want Paz. I think Paz, then Boba, then Ahsoka in this series would be the ones I'm most looking forward to. Now, Ahsoka, there's a reason I'm a little less looking for Ahsoka, and that's because I already got the official May the 4th Ahsoka pin. So,
I see that.
yeah. I also got the official Grogu one, but I don't know what I did with it. Oh, yeah, right here.
I'd like to see if it had like the same sort of.
It's basically the same.
It looks very much the same.
It's just a different shape. It's got that 3D like 2-layer pin thing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have the sparkly blue backgrounds.
I like the sparkly blue background.
I agree, but I didn't know how many of these I'd be able to get at the time. So like this one came out early and I ordered that, and this one actually released on May the 4th, so I ordered that.
Yeah.
And then that's when I could get these. So I do like these blind box editions better. I'm kind of 50-50 on the 2026 May the 4th style. Of the 3 years I've been paying attention, this is probably in the middle for me. I don't remember off the top of my head the others. I just know that stylistically, I feel like...
Oh, you can see his chainmail under there.
Oh, that's cool.
Around his neck.
Oh, yeah.
Tiny chainmail.
All right, we're going to open up some more stuff that you may or may not have already seen. One more round of pins. Who knows what else? Let's Star Wars, baby. Everything just made so much more sense. I don't know. Do you want me to tell them, or do you want to tell them what we just discovered?
No, you. By all means, you tell them. And I'll interrupt you like you do when I'm trying to tell the story.
We discovered why my pins were opened. And why there were 3 pins. And why they were the same 3 pins we got last time. Me. Because I opened the box that was the one we were keeping the pins in. I didn't actually open the box. I had set aside to unbox. No.
So,
Tequila.
would you like to go ahead and open your box?
I believe I'll let you do one and I'll do one perhaps. Well, wait, hold on. I need to take back. Okay, those guys are all okay. So those guys are going back in there. That's all right, box.
Yeah.
We'll mark that off in a minute. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So far we only have 1 extra Grogu. Everything else. Sorry. Wow. All right. Well, we still got good. We got better chances. I'm just gonna go ahead and open my first one because. Hi, I got Dejarik. Okay. All right.
Right, well, you got again a set.
We got an extra set, but we do only have the 1 extra Grogu right now. Then yes, okay.
Yes.
All right. Would you like to check the other one? I don't think my luck is with what I just did.
Let's see, where's
Come on, a tall thingy or a short thingy antenna? Tall antenna or short antenna? Did I get a Grogu?
Grogu.
So it's not really much different than what we just did anyways.
Yep, it is another Grogu.
Hi.
So I just went on the roller coaster of, well, that's weird. That sucks. Oh, well. Oh, wait, I have a box to open. Oh, it's the same shit I thought I opened anyway. At least we're entertaining. For luck. Oh, you missed that. I see. See, if you're a real Star Wars nerd, you know. I'm not going to, you know what? Take it back. I ain't complaining. I got a kiss. Hey, it's my birthday.
No, it's not.
It feels like it's my birthday. So we're also I'm gonna start celebrating, you know, birthday weekends, birthday week. You celebrate a birthday month even. No, I'm going the hardest. From now on, I'm celebrating birthday year.
No.
Every year.
No.
It's my birthday year.
Nope.
So it's birthday year.
No.
It feels like it, because no spoilers here. You've already seen it, but we just got back from Mandalorian Grogu. Very happy campers all around. But here we have our sad last round of these. Now, I'll have the plastic on this time, because I'm not going to open that. Yeah, I was rewatching that, because I finally edited it the other day. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. What is wrong with you? But as a recap, no, we don't have to recap, because now I know these are all coming out in a row. We don't have to recap anything.
Yay.
Yeah.
So we just need...
I don't know. Should we recap? Because maybe we're not going to recap this time. But on the off chance this happens again, we need a lot.
We need 3.
Hold on. Let me finish this thought. And then on the off chance this happens again, let us know. Do you actually just do you space it out? Are you a viewer that's like, I'm going to watch one pen? It never occurred to me until right now that somebody out there might just watch this video and be like, live vicariously. I'm going to just watch this part of it and watch that one pen unboxing. A few days later, the next one. Kind of in the way we kind of take our time.
Possibly, but I kind of doubt it.
I mean, it's not likely there'd be a lot, I wouldn't guess, but if you're that person, let me know. Okay, anyway, so yeah, sorry. So you are right. We should talk about actually, you're right. We only need 3, so I thought we only had 3. I forgot we had 5. We're looking for Ahsoka, we're looking for Boba Fett, we're looking for Paz. All right.
Well...
I can't tell if that's a good well or a bad well. Wait, no. I might have the Armorer.
I think I got Mando.
Well, I definitely have the Armorer. I feel the 3 little spikes. Which is good, because we... no, it's not. We have the Armorer.
No, it's another Mando.
So you're going to get a Grogu.
This is the way.
And this is the way. I also got to wear I'm sure we talked about it, but I got to wear my Jedi cloak in public. And a lightsaber. And got to make a joke at my restaurant about, you guys have an open carry policy, right? And I do think there was a brief moment, these are friends, but there was a brief moment as a professional that they were like, oh. Like, they did, you saw that thing in their head like, oh, this is a question? Okay. Oh, it's Eric, okay. Anyways, yes, Armorer.
So, another dupe.
Maybe we'll get total dupes. I wonder if I can still get these. What happened to my other phone? Ah, Mary's taking pictures.
I may have gotten Ahsoka.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. At least we got another one. Let's see. I'm gonna check the Disney store to see if I can still buy some of these.
I did?
Yeah,
I did.
yeah, ooped.
Yes, I got an Ahsoka.
Awesome. All right, cool. So we need Bubba and we need Paz. All right. Let's see here. Disney store.
You still have one to open.
I know, I'm gonna,
Okay.
but you're right to remind me. Pins. Just to be sure, it looks like they probably don't. Let me filt sorter. Newest. Oh, I am on newest. Then. Okay, around here. Oh, God dang it. I did the thing where it loaded slow, so I thought it didn't take it, and I clicked, and then I clicked on a different page, had to back up. Yeah. All right, you know what I should have done from the start to be smart. Star Wars pins, but no one ever accused me of being smart. Oh, I didn't know they made the Bo-Katan May the 4th be with you. I wonder if that was only in parks and they're selling it online now. I know they had like I told you before, Grogu came out earlier or whatever, and then Ahsoka came out early, and then I got the Grogu on May 4th. I wonder if that was a park one. Okay. Please just be. I have a love-hate moment right here, right now, because we ain't got this one. And I guess of the two, it's a very close. Because listen, Paz is an incredible character. But if I had to be one of the two, come on, dang it!
Thanks, Ferric.
Tank Ferric. We got the boba. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, his antenna's on the other side.
Boom,
Has
boom.
his,
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 boba. Bum, ba, dum, ba, dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, dum, ba, dum, bum, 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 bum. Boba Fett, do-do-do-do-do, Boba Fett, do-do-do-do-do. My backpack has jets, I'm Boba Fett. Can I figure out the rap fast enough to remember the lyrics to actually make this work? Because I was vibing so hard. Because I bounty hunt for Jabba the Hutt, and I to finance my vet. Oh, bum, bum, bum.
I see.
I'm gonna go be part of my own show.
Just in case. Where are you going?
I was pretending to do my own show off camera, and I was trying to make it sound like I would just start continuing singing volume high and running away. But yeah, we got Boba Fett. Oh, my love-hate. The reason I say love-hate. Because you know what that means?
One's left.
Yeah, that means we got a full set after all, except for Paz. And I can't get any more. Online. No, these will be long gone in the park. I was like, Sharice is about to...
I think you always go, hey, Teresa, if you happen to see these...
Yeah. She's sad I'm not going to be able to go. She's trying to convince Dad to put on his New Balance and his mid-knee-high socks and get that Corvette running to get me down there. Said something like that. It was awesome. Cool. Yay. Mostly yay. We're going to revel in the positive. It does suck that it's like, damn it, I just didn't get Paz, man. But yeah, all right, cool.
That's uncommon for us to get this many, though.
Out of 6 packs, yeah, you're right. Within 6 packs, we got 1 away from being perfect. Only 4 duplicates total. That's pretty good. That's pretty good odds. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. I need to vamp because she is gonna. If she can achieve this, it's gonna be cool. Oh, and sure, we're gonna show you something else too, because one way or another. But I love what she's doing. What can I vamp about? I can't talk about the movie, other than I can't wait to see it again. And ooh. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, let me see if I can fix these.
Okay. She's one with the Force. The Force is with her. No, that's 2.
Such tiny things.
So delicate.
So delicate and tiny.
I almost wanted to say a line from the movie. I'm gonna say it to her.
I can't do it.
No, okay. She was lining them all up on her hands. It was looking really cool. Because yeah, at least show them one. Show them one.
Yes, I started doing that.
Yeah, let's bring that in. That's really. Oh crap! Oh, what's that? Oh crap! Oh, look at that! Really? Oh wait, what's this? I feel like we're
Mine's upside down.
I feel like we're lodging into a sponsor thing because we're gonna mention a company, but it's not sponsored. Okay, we'll take them off. It'll be, honestly, it'll be easier to show them if we take them off. They can really see what we're looking at here. We have our real wedding rings, but then when we travel, we do a lot of travel rings. And our first set of travel rings was the I love you, I know in Arabic, but hers was kind of breaking. And so we got some new ones. And this is our favorite set we wore to the movie tonight. And that is like kind of 3D. It's like 2 layers. So that stuff you see carved out's carved out.
Is this like...
Yeah, you're getting it. I would, there you go. Perfect. Yeah. So, we got a couple others too, but.
I like the ship,
Oh yeah, the N1 Starfighter? Yeah. Which, that's something I want to talk about movie stuff. Spoilers. Not about the N1 or anything. I'm not spoiling anything in that. There are, anyways, before, I'm not going to say anything more because I don't want to say anything more. But so anyways, what is it, Enzo?
It's ENSO, yes.
ENSO. You probably get ads from all the time. Again, not at all sponsored.
On the back.
Not looking for sponsors, blah, 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 blah. Just saying we're fans. So, and we thought these were really cute. And she remembered, because I was wearing all my stuff for the movie, and she remembered to switch into hers. I was like, oh, yeah, let me go switch into mine real quick.
Yeah, I was down feeding the cats, and I was like, I bet you he forgot. Took a picture of mine, and he's like, I heard him go upstairs. I was like, okay, he did forget.
Yep. Well, it wasn't. It's definitely forget. I can't argue that it wasn't forgetting, but obviously, as always, I was running a bit late and didn't quite have all my stuff prepped. So I was like,
You were running late.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the pins. Aw. That means, according to the old, how this vlog will be edited, that means this is basically over. You have a cocktail and the wrap out. Cool. We are not done though. You've already seen it, but we have at least one more really cool thing to unbox and do. I'm excited. All right. Well, anyways, if you got a Paz Vizsla and you want a Armorer, a Grogu, or a Mando, let me know. All right. More vlog for y'all. Bye.
Bye.
This is the way. This is the way. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. I'm sorry.
For a Paz Vizsla pin. The Paz Vizsla pin? Paz Vizsla pin, yep. Mary?
Yes.
Hey everybody, I am one with the Force and the Force is with me because I was drunk. And that's how Kree Von Boots rolls. It's part of my Star Wars character. The more I drink, the more in tune with the Force I become because I try to lock the Force out, but I like to drink and have fun. The Force concerns me. Anyways, we're here to make a cocktail. Woo! Guess what? No fucking clue of picking one out. Right, Mary? What, we took like 20 minutes or something trying to find something?
I think it was longer than that.
Yeah, I don't miss trying to figure out cocktails.
Yeah.
The thing I will do, though, that I like is we saw Regal's doing some Mandalorian and Grogu cocktails. They don't really give you a recipe or a full breakdown. We haven't been down there to see our friends and ask. So we're gonna actually create. We're gonna let the Force flow through us and create our own version of the Force Cooler. I remembered. So the Regal, they're going to be having the Force Cooler and the Hyperspace Hydrator. Force Cooler is a rum-based cocktail mixed with lemon, lime, and a hint of melon. So we're going to go with some silver Bacardi rum. We got melon with the Midori. We had a bunch of lime juice from the other day. So I got lemon juice, and then I just juiced a lime. And if we need to add anything else, we're going to figure it out. We have some cinnamon simple syrup that may still work, but I don't know with cinnamon, but
we'll see what we're gonna do. So we are gonna play here, okay? And then we're gonna put it in a really cute glass.
So, how strong are you making
I'm gonna
this?
start with 2 ounces of rum.
How much Midori?
We'll see, maybe 2 ounces.
Okay.
We'll just balance it out and the rest is... I'm gonna do it in a, should I put ice in there and then mix it?
You.
I'm gonna do a bar spoon mix. I should probably put ice in first.
Okay.
Pour the liquor over the ice, it'll chill
Okay.
it a little bit.
All right.
I mean, again, there are no rules to this hunt. It's just a matter of what you think as well, you know? You have a bit more... Go ahead.
Hi, Aaron. Hi. Oh, who's a handsome boy? What? Boop. Oh, he booped the camera. Okay.
Yeah, he's a sweet boy.
Okay. So
All right.
you go to the fridge, I will go to the kitty.
I know, but you also have more mixology knowledge, experience than I do. All right, so we're gonna pour in the rum.
Honestly, I would only do 1 ounce of the Midori to start with.
I love Midori.
Okay, it's your drink.
I'm letting the force flow through me. It tells me 2 ounces of Midori. Then it tells me 1 ounce of lemon, 1 ounce of lime. Maybe we'll top with club soda at the end.
If there's any room in your cup.
Well, right now we're gonna have a 4 ounce drink, a 5 ounce drink,
A 6
ounce drink. Now this will be interesting because we didn't
have a good thing to put it in.
Yeah, my little circular things aren't there. I was gonna like just try and pour it. I don't think that's gonna work very well. So we're gonna try it.
Oh, we need a turkey baster.
Yeah, that would actually, that would work great. And just a hair more will give me to that ounce. We will leave that out and about just in case. Oh, that's half ounce, isn't it? Okay. We'll start half ounce, okay? With citrus, and we'll see from there. So we went half ounce.
Thing is, you may want to taste out the
I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a mix. And that's why I got these.
Uh-huh.
So, it's a little deep. Splattered up my face. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're on to something. Honestly, I think a little more citrus and it's there. I'm not even, you know what, Mary, you can wait, because I think a little more citrus and it's there. I think I got this.
Okay.
I think my instinct of 1 ounce and 1 ounce would have been correct. Well, we're just going to use what we got left there. It was about a half. We'll go a little heavier on the lemon just to balance it out. Try to get to that ounce. I was kind of wanting more lemon in it anyways, so that works. So that was about 1/4 ounce of lime juice, 3/4 ounce of lemon. Give that another little. And let's try that again. So what I'm doing is I'm sticking it in and the liquid goes there. When you hold your finger, it'll keep that liquid in there so you can taste test. This is how a lot of bartenders will taste test as they are building cocktails. Because you can not touch this with your mouth and not contaminate it. You can just be like, ooh. Ooh.
Eric sounds happy.
And I licked on it because I'm drinking this. Would you like, Would you like to try that? Just before I mix it, just to give you your thoughts. I mean, you're not getting, It's fine. Do you want to click? Well, no, I'm not worried about it. Oh, there's a human. I was like, why did I just?
I've never seen a human there.
Me either. I like sour and tart. That's what that's why I think I'm gonna get. And that looks very Yoda-y.
I think this is gonna be more your jam than mine.
Is it too sour tart for you? Is that what you're?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think it's gonna be. All right, well, let's actually try it as a drink. We can always add some more in later in the drink, even though you shouldn't, since we are creating. So I'm gonna set you in a way that I can grab you again if I need you.
Ice in this glass. We're just gonna put a few cubes of ice. Don't go for kitties. I'm not gonna be gone that long. 1, 2, 3. They don't even fit down into... There we go. I have my Oga's Cantina glass.
I think I'd just do the 2. Well, I guess they'll float once you put the liquid in there.
You're right though, but 2 cubes is... Oh shit, not a lot of room in there. To match my Oga's shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Can I see your glass though? I saw something. Is that red spot like part of the paint? I think it's part of the paint. I can see it on the inside. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think that's a splatter of something. I think it's on the outside. I think you're right. It's not. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Sorry, I just.
No, you don't gotta apologize for that. That's a good thing to catch. And of course, we're gonna use our little perfect strainer. Guess I should put them in a way that'll... Star Wars and baby.
Okay, you do realize which side you're supposed to pour out of this.
I do now. That's what I was just figuring out. I had it right the first time. And we strained it. I guess I could make little Yoda ears out of lime wedges, but I'm not gonna. Oh, look at the perfect fucking amount, dude. Oh, that's actually really pretty. Especially in that glass with like kind of the oranged out bottom. That's cool. Good shot on that too. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of my little cocktail. And it looks very similar. We don't have to hold on anymore. You know, you got it good. You got it. It looks very similar to the Regal version, but better. Oh, I think I'm gonna love this. That's really good. It is not coming out nearly as citrusy and tart. Like it's there, the citrus and a little bit of tartness, but versus because we mixed it in with the ice and stuff. Yeah, no, though I think you might be, I still don't know if 100% is gonna be your jam, but I think it's gonna be closer to your jam than your taste. Because I agree, in the straw it came out more citrusy and tartness, and this is like just, to me, the right amount.
It's drinkable, but I wouldn't get it again.
But you see what I mean? Like, because I think to clarify, this is a problem I have with you a lot of times. I need you to clarify. Are you speaking in terms of your taste versus a cocktail in general?
Yes. When I say something like that, it's always in my taste.
But we're creating here. You know what I'm saying? Like we aren't. This isn't us trying somebody else's recipe. I literally just created this. Do you think I created something good? It may not be something you would order, but could you see people ordering that? Like that could go on a bar menu and people be like, yeah.
Yeah, quite possibly. Personally, I would like it sweeter, but that's...
Well, I was going to say you probably could do a splash of simple syrup in there, but I don't think, because all we have is cinnamon simple syrup. Even if that's still good, I don't think cinnamon with all the fruit is a real good match. I'm quite happy with this.
Yes.
But I love tart citrus. Like, I'll suck on lemons and limes. I'm guessing that's not Mary's jam.
No.
Yeah, so, but again, I'm not saying this is overly citrusy or tart either. So I would say about an ounce of lemon, ounce of lime juice, 2 ounces of Midori, 2 ounces rum. You want a little sweeter, you could always do a little extra rum, maybe an extra ounce, maybe do half an ounce of simple syrup. But I think Eric's version of the... Ignore me. I know what it's called. I'm just trying to remember. It's the wrong screenshot. Shit, I didn't do a screenshot. I mean, no, I'm not looking at my phone. What's this called? The Force Cooler. Actually, this would probably go really well with the Force Meat Sandwich. Because that was so salty and like dense and eggy and buttery. It was so savory that this like tart would be a good contrasting pairing. All right, well, Sigrona Tima. I made an awesome drink.
Rock, paper, scissors, go. Nice.
Yeah, I win every time. He never tells me what he's doing.
This is the dumbest thing I ever bought, and I kind of love it. It was a random. I was like, "It's a Nintendo. Hey, I'll get sure." Hanging out in Mary's pants.
I've heard that so many times.
All right, we have to unbox some stuff. Well, there you have it. A very, very long, old school, very long vlog with lots of Star Wars fun. Hopefully you had a good time. I mostly had a good time, except for the parts that it started to really feel like work. Mostly just like nights when it's like, Mary needs to go to bed, but we want to watch this thing, and I have to get these videos done or we're going to be in real trouble tomorrow. And so it's those moments that got frustrating. But everything else is a really good time, and looking back on this, I think it's going to be a good keepsake for me. Hopefully you enjoyed it. What's your favorite thing we unboxed? What would you like to see them make from May 4th next year? How do you feel about Dejarik? Have you ever tried playing it? How do you feel about Sabacc? What's your favorite version? I am a fan of Kessel. I've not tried... I've done Coruscant. I like Kessel. I have not done Corellian Spike. I have not tried that version yet. Let me know. What other Star Wars in-universe games have you played? Geek out with me in the comments. I look forward to hearing what you have to say. What did you think of Mando and Grogu? Respectfully. Like that matters. You're going to say whatever. Click the thumbs up button. Give me the good old thumb of encouragement, as I do love to be encouraged. And remember that we will get through this. We will get through this together. Check out my music anywhere you listen to music. Look up TheEricButts. Try a song or two. Get excited for more stuff. Soon I'll be tearing all this down. Not this, but all of this. And I don't know if it's going to be guitars and amps or what. I don't know. But we'll check out my music. Listen to music, especially mine. TheEricButts, anywhere you listen. Video games, film, cooking, all that and more you can find right here. Go to TheEricButts.com for all your funky butts fun. More with the links in the descriptions. Click the see more button to see more butts. Next Wednesday, normal Disney vlog. I've got Disney vlogs all the way through July 1st. Then we'll see what happens. In the meantime, you'll get a few trailers or whatever here and there, and I'm hopefully finally going to start making some music. Whew, life keeps getting in the way. My life is too fun. Damn my life for being too fun. By the way, Jon Favreau loves puffer pigs. And I love you. Bye. Oh, no. You know what? I'm not going to end it there. And I love you. Thank you for joining us on this Star Tours adventure. Bye-bye.